You sure?
Yeah.
So there's different kinds of seizures. Before we start, in today's video, we're going to be talking about a lot of things that came out of the Smart Rider Basic Training ebook. Make sure you grab it. Link will be in the description for a discount. It's the cheapest it'll ever be, so make sure you grab it now. There's different kinds of seizures. There's full body tonic-clonic seizures. There's pretty much what they call absent seizures, and that's where your brain just shuts off, but your body, like an absent seizure, I could be talking to you right now and just be like this. And then I come right out of it. That's an absent seizure. And sometimes you could see it in their eyes. Their eyes will go back and forth like this a little bit. Definitely have something like buffering. So you're going to have possible seizures here and there. A diabetic issue could cause a seizure. Diabetic issue could cause the person to actually have a crash. But the way he was standing, it didn't look like he was having a full body tonic-clonic generalized seizure. Because he wasn't postictal. So postictal is when it was right after a seizure, the brain is pretty much rebooting again, kind of like after coming out of unconsciousness. But it's a little bit different because it's going to be more of a lack of oxygen and a rebooting at the same time. So it's, instead of getting knocked out, you still have oxygen coming to the brain, and you just kind of come out and you're just kind of like, whoa, what's going on? With a postictal state, you're kind of like a complete reset. Like you unplug the power from your computer for 10 minutes and then it did a full reset. You didn't just hit restart. Like you reset. And when it comes to that, it takes you a while to come back. So with this, it seems like when he crashed, let's go ahead and just go over here. When he hit and he's able to move around and stuff, and he's able to kind of know a little bit about what's going on, it doesn't look to me like it's a seizure. It looks like more of a, I got a concussion. This looks a little bit more like, I'm not saying he didn't have a seizure. More than likely, I don't know his medical history. This could be just a normal thing. Probably came right out of it the moment he hit. But the thing is, this looks a little bit more like a head injury. Okay, so when we get up to here, we're coming.
Yeah.
It's hard to believe what's about to happen, but Ryder suffered a seizure right before the accident.
So it just looks like he wasn't paying attention, and that could be caused by a seizure. You know, you completely lose. You're white zoned because of the seizures causing it, not your choice. But it does look like he was trying to stop and just kind of failed. So, and there's the head impact. Okay, so you're going to hit your head on that tailgate. That right there definitely looks like it's going to be rocking his bell. He's going to have a concussion, and then he looked like he was having a concussion. He was like pretty much out of it.
Mic check.
A little bit.
Mic check.
This is not good, though. So let's just go down the list of, okay, it could be white staged, where he wasn't paying attention, Mate. If this was white staged, we weren't paying attention, we dodged everybody else out, we didn't stop in time, we didn't do good progressive brake pressure. The mechanism of injury on this one is the hips sliding up. So this is when I talk about that open book fracture on the hip. So watch where he's sitting, and then he slides up into the gas tank. His hips stopped on the gas tank. Lots of genital trauma, so we got to watch out for the pelvis. The hands easily slide forward. You can smash your hand, break your wrist, break your thumb and everything. Head hitting the tailgate, possibly concussion. Thankfully has a helmet. His shin could easily hit the engine casing. If you have a BMW, you have those big rockers out there, so you're going to hit that. Not good. He was able to put his feet down, so it seems like he was kind of conscious in a little bit, and then falls down, easily breaks a leg with that. Now with a seizure and a concussion, he's going to be trying to pick up his bike. It's a little bit embarrassing. Not necessarily all the
Sean,
way there.
put a pin in it real quick.
He's able to.
We'll get to you when we have a little chitty chat.
Doesn't look like it's a bad concussion. It also doesn't look like it's that big of a postictal state. It looks like his brake lights were out of it. Very good observation. Let's take
Yeah.
a look.
You're right before the accident.
What's up, Jeremy? How you doing?
What is up, everybody? How are we all doing today? Hey, let's get some. Why aren't you guys putting any music on? Put some music on. Yeah, seriously. Why? Oh my gosh, come on. Let's get it going. All right. There we go. Thank you, by the way. Appreciate that. Hey, everybody. We're going to be doing another class today. We're doing it 5 hours. 5 hours. That's why we got tacos. We got some pizza in the classroom. And we're going to try some new things today, so bear with me. Bear with me. But we're going to be doing like 4 crash compilations. We have to do the July 2021 gear giveaway winners from Patreon. And we're going to be hanging out in the Discord a little bit today. So here's the thing. Go ahead and grab some tacos. Make yourself some stuff. Only senior members and above. I'm sorry. We didn't get enough. The rookies dropped half the order on the way in, so they're still cleaning it up. And let's go to the dorm room. Let's hang out for a little bit. Let's get situated when it comes to this July 2021 gear giveaway winner list. And let's get that out of the way. Let's get that going, and then we'll get into the classroom. So let's go ahead and go to my dorm and relax a little bit.
There we go. Woo. There we go. Let's hang out in here for a little bit. Let's just hang out in here for a little bit. In fact, it would make me a little bit bigger. A little bit bigger. There we go. Let's use up the whole screen. Okay. Whew. So we're going to get some of the stuff done today. Let's get some of the busy stuff done. All week I've been busy hanging out with local crew members, talking about some cool new things. In fact, let's go ahead and get my hat on. Get my hat on, relax a little bit. But before we get into it, Sean Innes, what was your medical question? You had a medical question. I'd love to answer it. You want that Danger Ranger? You like the Murphy bed? You like it? Here, let's get it out of the way so we can fit more people in. There we go. Yeah, we put it away. Gonna make a pizza taco. That's Prodigal. That's interesting. That's a different flavor that I don't think I would like. Whew. We do have the Discord. Let's go ahead. Let's put that on the screen. Let's show how many people we actually have in the Discord. Boom. It's way up there. Let's go ahead and move it on the bottom. Let's go ahead and do that. Almost 1,900 people online. Almost 1,900 people online. Absolutely cool. Make sure you click that link. Discord.gg/DanDanTheFireman. All right. Hey there, ZZ Teach. What does that even mean? I have no idea what you're talking about. Spike Spiegel. Hey, how come only one season, Spike? One season, Cowboy Bebop. The movie doesn't, it's a good movie, but it doesn't, finish it off. I would like to know what happens. But what, you have a question? Just got your trauma kit in. I hope I never have to use it. Oh, okay. Well, it's okay if you didn't do another season. That's fine. You got a trauma kit. Spaghetti tacos. That's disgusting, Raiden. It's about alleviating pain of crepitus with a traction splint. You had a video of a rider who broke his leg and was in distress. Oh, Mate. Thank you, by the way. I think I might actually be getting... Why? It's not updated. Oh, no. So let's go ahead and get with that question about a hair traction splint. Okay, let me go ahead and get back to it. Let me get through here. Let's log in through YouTube. So we have new memes, new GIFs. All right, so let's go back. All right, so alleviating pain. You had a rider who broke his leg and was in distress. Okay, so hair traction splints only work for mid-femur fractures. So basically, this is the best way I can put it. Okay, so like this is like the bone. This is the middle of the femur. Like the splitting part is the middle of the femur. So when you snap it, obviously it's going to do something, right? Well, what happens on a big bone like this, it's either going to do this, it's going to do this, or it's going to like splinter off, and then it does this. So it breaks, and then it kind of goes in a little bit. And all these different bone fragments are like nasty. They're like cutting things. Old hunters use bones for knives and a bunch of other things. So they're very sharp. Okay, so it's like this. With the hair traction splint, what's happening is it's pulling the leg and just kind of holding it in place in an anatomical position. So it's not piercing any muscle tissue, because the muscle is designed to contract. So when it's broken and the scaffolding of the leg is broken and it's doing this, it's contracting it to hold it like this. So now it's spasming. Now you're getting, with the spasms, the sharp pieces. So now you have pain. So when you pull it, it's not necessarily about like pulling the pain away. It's more like pulling the mechanism that's causing the pain. And now it is just kind of sitting there. It's not spasming because it's in the right length that the muscles are used to. And the bone fragments aren't going in and just like spasming like this. It's just doing that. Hopefully that made sense. I knew if you manually applied that reverse pressure, you were stuck doing that all the way to the hospital, just never applied one in the field. Yeah, so I've done it manually for about 40 minutes. And then I've used the traction splint, I think maybe 3 times in my career. It's very hard to break your femur, especially, and it has to be a mid femur. If you break the part that goes in the hip, can't do it. If you break the very end of it, can't do it. It's only for mid femur fractures. So I've done it manually, and actually they are like, whoa, that feels so good, thank you. And then you have to hold it, and it's a lot of pressure to pull and hold. The hair traction splint obviously saves you from holding. It's kind of like a tourniquet in that aspect, where you don't have to do it the whole time. It's just kind of boom right there. Indy ND member for 2 months. Welcome back again for another month. Freedom Adventures 421 member for 5 months. A veteran crew member, got the pink beard. So the pain is really caused by the spasming and shredding of the muscles, not the actual bone breaking. Both. But think about it, like 10/10 pain when you break that mid femur, or mid femur fracture. 10/10 pain. You do the traction, and now it's like a 4/10. So there is a relief. It's not gone though. There's a huge relief. Just imagine going from 10/10 to 4/10, 5/10, even 6/10. It's a huge improvement, and they're actually very thankful for that. And then probably your adrenaline will mask a lot of that 4/10 versus, you know, oh yeah, you did Streamlabs. Yeah, versus the 10/10. Well, that's why I was logging in, man. Hey, Billy Gibbons, I have listened to 200 times ZZ Top. In 24 hours, I broke one of my guitar strings while playing ZZ Top. Can't stop. Matei, half the time I don't even know what you're saying. But that's why I like you. I need to change the alert box. The alert box a little weird. Because we got new members. So what is the new member one? Okay. So if anybody becomes a new member, that's funny. So I think the reason why that one showed up is because it was a donation. We're gonna change that donation to something else. Minimum amount. And then I think I'm gonna change the message settings. I think I'm just gonna disable it. All right, so new donation is gonna be interdesting. I'm gonna be disabling messages from super chats and donations just because it clutters the screen up a little bit. But I'll still read it. It just won't be on the stream. Okay, new change. There it is. Boom, boom. No, it's Sean. That's a great question. Made me think a little bit. We're gonna do 5 hours today, so we're trying to pace ourselves. I got 2 Diet Mountain Dews. I got my comb in case my beard gets gross. And we got a whole new set of stickers, by the way. So we had stickers on the shop. I ordered 1,000 of them, and probably like 900 something of them. Like you couldn't peel it. So talked to them, got a whole new order for free. They overnighted it, and now it's back on the shop. And these ones work. I checked them. So you see how it's blurry, but you see how there's like a little white line around everything. Yeah. So they're on the shop now, and they're gonna go with every rescue kit. And they're gonna go on the shop for I think $5.50. Okay. I know, Dusty. I know we need bigger stickers. So this is a 6x. I think it's like a 6x4. So we're gonna do an 8x11. But the reason why we did these ones is so that they can fit inside the box that we currently have. In the future, we're gonna get some of them they're better. Well, not better. These are freaking good. What are you talking about? But I'm gonna get different ones. That way I can fit more, by the way. You want them for your car, Dusty? I know. And they're a little tiny. It's like they're a little tiny, but they're fun. I think the ones that will, okay, whatever. How do I wash my beard? Daniel asks. I use Nizoral 1% ketoconazole, whatever it is, shampoo. Like every 3 days, and then I blow dry and I comb with my little comb. That's it. I don't put any oils or anything like that in it. No oils. When will we see a video with you and Fast Eddie Harlem Rick? We have a few on the channel right now from like a couple years ago, and that's probably the last time. All right, so Warren is not a duck. Welcome to the crew. That's very inappropriate. Let's go ahead and make it a little bit bigger or smaller or whatever. Welcome back. Welcome back. I see you got a gray beard. It's pretty early. That looks just like a brush from Blazes of Glory. Mandalore Rides, Dan, I think you may be reviewing my crash video, but I'll probably be at the dentist. Mandalore Rides? Which... What, this one? Let's see. Mandalore Rides. Are you in this one? Doesn't look like it. But we got a whole bunch. We got like 5. We got 5. So if we do yours, don't be upset if I say anything bad. All right? Don't be mad. Don't be mad. What are you doing, Nikki? Why are you hiding people? Oh my gosh. Oh my, double tap. Double click. You've easily saved me from crashing dozens of times. Thank you for what you do, Dan. Yeshua, dozens of times? Uh-oh. That's a lot of times. Hopefully I only... Maybe you need to slow down. Maybe you need to slow down. All right. Yeah, Nikki's there. Pizza rolls equals hot mouth. Yep. Potentially, yeah. So maybe we should slow down. If we're having dozens of times, it's like, oh, you just got lucky dozens of times. Let's make it to where you have none of times. All right? Whew. Nikki. All right. Let's see. I'm checking out the crew lounge. Looks good. Look at Nikki's beard. Side of the vehicle happens pretty often, Dan. Does it? Do you guys hear side of the vehicle quite a bit? Sab Crazy 13. Have I ever heard of Fast Eddie Moto Jitsu? No. Antoine HSC. Hey, Dan, what was your first bike? It was a 2012 Harley Davidson Nightster 1200 Sportster. Black on black. You hear my voice in your head? That's scary. Hopefully it's good. Hopefully it's just saying like normal things and not like, hey, go punch that mirror. And it's all weird, you know? Hey, Courtney, how you doing? Only one close call in 3 months of riding. Good. Vasnia. Slate black. That's right. That's right. Grab your ponytail. Fast 80 Motojitsu, very similar to Smart System. Great teacher, coaches. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Sab Crazy. Appreciate it. I don't think it's similar, but I see what you mean with the belt system. Yeah. Side of the vehicle, orange stage, space cushion. I hear it all. Sab Crazy, just get as much information as you can. Become a better rider from every single coach you can. That's the good thing about nowadays. You have tons of different instructors to learn from. You're going to learn so much. You're going to do a vid on max risks. It's not wrist, it's risks. New crash? No. He gets his panties in a twist. So, no head. Hey, how are you? I'm great. We're gonna get started pretty soon. Have I already talked Honda NCX 750X DCT version? No. But Honda is, I think they're starting to just make everything DCT, which is kind of cool. It's kind of cool. Structure, training, practice, safety. Lots of videos not so safe stuff on your channel. I need to submit you do. Aljamain Hoffa. I think that's how you say it. It's true, like when we are in traffic and see people doing mistakes, it pops up and goes like, Non-issue, good. That's keeping your ego in check. You're not having some craziness going on. You're welcome, Sab. And yes, I have heard of him. I've done a collab with him a couple years ago. Don't have time to say that in my head, just react. Perfect. That's how I want it. Could I have advice on being quicker when transitioning from slow speed skills to faster? I was told to work on that before taking my learner's test again. So the slow speed stuff, you're just practicing a lot of the basic movements like friction zone, throttle control, head and eye movement. Everything in the slow speed stuff, it translates to faster. But when it comes to going faster, you need to obviously have more room. So total stopping distance is increased. Your turning radius is increased the faster you go. So when you want to transition to faster, the best way you can do that is to just go into a neighborhood, and now you're bringing it up to 25 miles per hour. So a parking lot, you're doing like 15, 20 max. In a neighborhood, you're doing 25 miles per hour max because that's the neighborhood's speed limit. But now you get to practice your situational awareness. You get to practice your turning around these big, nice 90-degree turns. It's if you do it in a time where there's no kids and they're all in school, or if everyone's at work, it's even better. So less hazards on the road. Typically, the roads are in good condition in neighborhoods, or a lot of people complain. So I think your best bet would just be to go straight to a parking lot. Guys, we're gonna have questions. We're gonna have Q&As. In fact, Bowman, I see you on the Discord. We're gonna have a Q&A session on Discord. And it's gonna be a lot of fun. I think we're gonna get to it once we do at least one video. So if you want to know how to get to it real quick, go to Discord. Somebody do the exclamation point Discord, and that's where the link will be. And we're gonna be in there. If you notice, we got, look how many people. 1891 online. Whew. Riss hasn't had a new one. Probably can't afford his new bikes. Just select lower gear to slow down better. Okay. I was practicing my higher speed swerves last night. Needs a bit more force on the handlebars. Nice streets, no traffic. You know exactly what you need to do. Do it. Very good. Very good. You did your own after action review. Very good. There it is, Nightbot. Thank you, Matei. Nightbot. Whew. I think we're good. I think we're gonna go and let's go ahead and get the gear giveaway out of the way, right? I think we should do that. King's Castle. Does weight and height matter? What bike you start on? No. 5.8 215 is not gonna be too heavy for 300cc. You have to realize these machines are very powerful. Now, obviously, the more powerful you have, the better weight versus torque or power ratio. So yeah. So the lighter you are, obviously, the quicker things will go. But at 215, that's not too heavy. No. You're good with 300cc. You'll find out. Hopefully not the bad way. All right, so we got the gear giveaway winners. Do I have 2 spaces there? Yep, I got 2 spaces. I knew that. Oh, nope. The kerning looked a little off. All right, so what we do here is every month, let's go ahead and pause the music. We have a serious discussion here. Every month we do $800 worth of Revzilla gift cards, and I'm going to tell you what. I'm going to make an announcement real soon. I'll hold that. I almost gave you too much. So, what we're going to do is we're going to do the gear giveaway winners. We have quite a bit of names on here. It's all randomized. These are all the entries. Keep it going. I think it's like 4. I already put it in. 14136. So, random.org. We're going to do a min max, generate a random number, and then we're going to find that number on this list, and then we're going to put your name down, and we start off with third place. So third place is a $150 Revzilla gift card. Second place is a $250 Revzilla gift card. And first place is a $400 Revzilla gift card. So we're going to start off with third place, second, first, and then we're going to get to class. I think we got to get to class, all right? Because we got to get this stuff started. We got 132 people in here, only 74 people signed in, so it's kind of weird. So make sure you sign in. Somebody do the exclamation point sign in. We'll get it going. Abs in a box. I think, let's see. Let's see if I can just, I don't think I have it. I don't think Nightbot can say it. There we go. There's that. Yoink. That's how you can get. That's how you can sign on. Plus, if you sign up through that, it's gonna pop up right here. Whew. All right, here we go. Boom, boom. Third place. First number. And I always do it live so you guys can see what I'm doing. So 4102. And the way it works is that I will email you, and you have a couple days to respond. What was it? 4102. A couple days to respond, and then I have to pick a new person. So far, I haven't really had to do that too often. So Steven, is that right? 4102? Steven Tikisi. Tier 1. Let's go ahead and just copy and paste. You can't win twice. So, Steven, you got 150. Woo! Steven Tikisi. That was for a $150 gift card. I'm going to email you. Make sure my email doesn't go into your spam folder. All right? Here we go. Boom. 5173. There's the list. 5173. Come on down. 5173. Shaya. Oh, there it is. Shaya. She. Boom. That's a $250 gift card. Why are you not wearing a dress and picking balls out of the hopper? What? I must have missed something there. All right. This is now it's for a $400. Let's get the music going again. $400 gift card. $400 gift card from Revzilla. And it's an e-gift card, so as soon as you email me back, I ask for what's a good email to send the gift card to. Boom, it goes straight to your email, and you get $400 right away. It's not going to be lost in the mail and none of that stuff. 87 people signed in. Come on now. 10433. Let's get down to 10433. I can't. 1043. Nicholas Heinrichsmeyer. Congrats, 10433. I will be emailing you after class. So it's going to automatically save. Boom. Automatically save. Boom. Automatically save. Good job. We got some winners. Oh, ye old ball. Oh, lotto ball machine. I need one of those. That would be kind of cool to have a browser. Is there a browser that can do that? Where it shows an animation? Somebody find me a browser. Hey, on the Discord. Yeah. Can you get one of the rookies to find me like an animation, like a browser thing, so I don't have to use random.org? Something cool that I can input my own numbers. All right. Thanks, area code. Go ahead and ask the Discord. Just have some fun. I don't know. Maybe I'll find it later. Winner, chicken dinner. Yeah. Oh, right there. Freedom Adventures. There we go. Your half browser on your mother's side. You could have your half Bowser on your dad's side. That's a Mario reference. Anyways, speaking of Revzilla, as a first-time rider with no experience, what's the sweet spot on budget to put aside for gear? I think on a stream a couple streams ago, we went through the whole process and we found a full set of gear for like $800, $600, something like that. I think it was 600. I would definitely budget 1,000, and then try your best to go under it, and then save that 1,000. Or if you go under it, use that extra to get a better helmet. That's what I would do. And we do have some gear right there. You know, RevZilla.com/beginner gear. Click that link. Nightbot heard it. Just kidding. Prodigal actually had that going. Yeah, 1K is perfect to last you 5 years. Maybe gloves will have to be replaced. But jacket, pants, boots, and a helmet should last you 3 to 5 years. 3 to 5 years. 5 years is max for a helmet. You want to replace it after 5. You always recognize another Champions Club member? Hey. Keep it in my dorm room. Tim, do you have one? Still in the package. It's worth $5 billion. Just saying. Woo. Hey Dan, want to know where I want to know where should I start to get on a motorcycle? You're in the right place. But the Discord might be even better for you. Yeah, Nikki, she actually got me a cassette player. I don't know how to work this thing. It's such old technology. She's way older than me. She's a cradle robber, so she knows how to use this. All right, just kidding. I'm kidding, babe. I'm kidding. She's not way older than me. She looks good though, right? Parking lot practice, MSF course, exactly. So we do have the Discord. In fact, let's go to the Discord and go to the new rider questions area just for a quick second, okay? Let's see. Let's go. All these different buttons. All these different buttons. Here's the Discord. Pancake is a weirdo. That's fine. We usually have a few of those. This is the new rider questions you see right here. Oh, hey, look. I'm in the Champions Club. You know what I mean? New rider questions. Maintenance of gear. Off topic. Track day. Stunting safely. Dirt biking. Parking lot practice. Boom. We got a lot of cool parking lot practices. Nobody's really doing that speed. Don't worry about that. Lots of people in here. New rider questions. There it is. There it is. So later today, you see this? Later today, we're going to be having a little podcast episode. So make sure you join the Discord and you'll have access to it. And you can actually show up and we'll talk to each other. Literally talk to each other. And I'll be pulling. You're happy you're going to give me a seizure. All right. Let's get. Is everybody in class? Is everybody in class? Okay. We got to get going. Everybody. Everybody's in class. Let's get everything situated. Long time since I don't catch a live by Dan. Augusto Lara. Is it Lara or Lara? Lara. I don't know how to roll my R's. Where's my headset so I can go to the lounge? No, I don't need to go to the lounge. All right, I'll meet you in the classroom. All right. Whew. Beat ya here. Grab yourself a piece of pizza. Let's get this chair out of the way. Who put the chair in here? All right. Grab yourself a slice of pizza. Make sure you look on the walls so you can go ahead and cheat on the test later on today. Sign in to class. We have a magic arm that goes into the next room. That's why it's like that. Dan, do I have a Discman? I do have a Walkman. Blood type V twin. Okay. All right. Do they charge for that? Okay. You guys are all talking to each other. I love it. Fifth is in the lounge. Okay. Okay. No donuts. I'm sorry. But we have tacos in the lounge. I'm going to go ahead and test out when somebody does a super chat real quick. I just want to make sure it is correct before we jump into it. There it is, but I disabled it. Okay. That's good. All right. That looks good. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of there. Let's do this. Let's do that. Sign in. Because we're going to get started. Yoink. Let's get my pen out. Where's the Vaseline? You need to grease up your ponytails. You're okay. As long as you don't have any blonde bangs or anything like that. It's in your own dorm room. We got dorm rooms for every senior crew member here. It's very tiny. It's about the size of a janitor's closet, but you can at least sleep standing up. So rookies, though, you don't get a room. So, Vaznia, what are you? Are you a senior crew member or a rookie? Because we don't have enough Vaseline. All right, got my pen. All right. Situated. All right, let's get this. Music is a little crazy. Go and pause it. Okay. Dan, someone threw a paper airplane at your head. Who did that? Get out of here. Just get out of here. Sorry, Mr. Whew. Someone do, here, I'll just do it. Somebody join the Discord. Just join the Discord. We're going to have some cool stuff happening. We're going to have some cool stuff happening. All right, make sure it is 1080p. Very good. Now, this is a MotoStars thing. He's doing pretty good. Love his stuff. Make sure you check him out. All right. Let's go ahead and hit that record button so Nathan knows what he's doing. Yeah, Nathan, go ahead. We're going to do some really cool intros. Okay? All right. Here we go. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, this one's going to be interesting. There's some speed wobble. There's a crash. That guy was blacked out. It was kind of weird. All right. Lots of crashes. So we're riding around, having a good time, roundabout, crossing multiple lanes of traffic, hit a bump, and now we're down, and our legs are split in half.
And here we have a situation where a bump and gravel on the road were dangerous just enough for the biker to ultimately fail to control his bike.
Holy crap. See, that was a good intro, right, Nathan? That was a good intro. So he's going to be slipping and sliding. We'll rewatch it. And, Whew, I didn't realize it was on slow motion. You see that on slow motion? Let's go back a little bit. Look where his legs are at. And he hit that hard. Yoink. All right, here we go. Whew. Check your pantalones on that one. Here we go. So let's watch it real quick. So there's that immediate switch over. All right, MotoStars. So we're going to be going around here real quick, and our buddy is way over there. Now, we have no gloves. We're not being a true smart rider on this situation. And what do we have to do? We have to cross multiple lanes of traffic. So we're doing this, and then we're going to slam it hard. Now, did we hit anything? Let's go and take a look. So he did a head check at least. Okay. So it looks like there's some discoloration, maybe a little bump right here. Maybe he hits something here. I think he hit that. I think he hit something here, but look at his hand also. He had some acceleration. So he's going to have some issues there. Boom. Acceleration hit something, and this is going to cause him to crash. And he's going to fall down, and now we're going to start sliding. Now, it's not going to be any good for us, and we immediately hit the pole. But let's take a look at some of the injuries that we might be having. We have no gear whatsoever other than a helmet, so that's not going to be good. We're protecting our head at least. There's going to be the impact of the leg, and we went under, and his foot. You see how his foot right next to this little thing? The foot actually hits and gets bent back. So we're talking at least an Achilles strain. Hopefully it didn't do a level 3 and snap it, but it easily could snap his ankle right there. And we're going to go into our genitalia, and we're not going to have kids ever after this. So easily lacerate, soft tissue is going to be damaged. You're going to have issues with your pelvis. And all for what? Look, ripped up everything. Everything's ripped up.
And
you hear him grunting a little bit? Yeah. So let's watch it over one more time, but slow down.
Were dangerous just enough for the biker to ultimately fail to
There's the
bike.
Did it, and he hit a bump or something, and now he's gonna go down. And this is the bad thing. Wear some gear, everybody. He's gonna slide around, damage to his body, impact, smack. All for what? All for what? If you can't control your riding, if you can't do it safely, make sure you at least wear gear. All right. Yeah, he was holding his hand afterwards. All right, so combo kids. All right. Here we go, riding around. Oh, we got some road rage going on. Is that all we're gonna do? Oh, another view for that. So road rage. So this is a mob ride. Not very good. We're not gonna spend some time on this one. Mob rides. This right here is what causes people to hate motorcycle riders. As simple as that. Let's not do that. It pisses people off. Here we go. So check your blind spots for motorcycles. What's the pattern? Everyone know the pattern. There it is. Big open area. They crossed over. What do you think this person's gonna do? They're gonna cross over too. Boom. Exactly that. Got to pay attention to that. We have the patterns situated here that's going to let us know that people want to get around that slow vehicle. All right? All right? Real quick, I'm just going to show you the pattern. Long line, open lane. We're going faster than the person way up front. This person already wants to move over. Just let them in. You guys have a Cardo Pack Talk Bold. You're talking to each other. Not a big issue. The reason why that person wants to move over, because this truck is going too slow. This person also wants to move over because this truck's going too slow. So once you saw that, be aware of this too. That should be opening your eyes. Big lane right here. There's room for the vehicle, and we're going faster. They're going to do it. They don't see us, and this is what happens. Now, what do we do in this situation? Accelerate or decelerate? Did a nice little swerve too to buy himself some time and some space. But yeah, decelerate or accelerate. Do something. Okay, get out of the way. He did exactly that. Did a good job. Saved himself. Whew. Let's move on to the next one now. Yeah, they at least signaled, right? Everyone gets pissed off about signals, and they did.
Turn is coming up, and I'm focused. I'm looking. I don't have any music on.
Uh-huh.
I see the bikes coming around the corner, and
Whoa.
right here.
Yeah, bikes, huh? Oh, a little too wide. Good job, swerving. Are you going to rescue that person? Are you going to rescue?
Immediately pull over.
Good.
I'm kind of freaking out. Oh my God.
Yeah, what do? We don't want to panic, right? Remain calm is part of rescue. RESQ. R is remain calm. So remain calm. You're doing good. You get that oh shit moment, but now get into action.
I'll call 911 right
Good. That's part of it. Calling 911.
It's 911. We don't know what's happening.
Okay. Call 911. This is at Sturgis? Okay. Ooh.
One of the scariest moments of my life.
Now this is quite a complex.
Let's take a look. Let's take a look at what happened. We're going to go very briefly on mechanism of injury because we've been doing that all day, every day for every stream, which is 2 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, Tuesdays and Thursdays.
Bikes coming around
It's you, Isaac Blue. You crashed.
right here.
Okay, so lots of people, supposedly this is like Sturgis type area. Somebody's saying that in the chat. Nobody's wearing full gear. Nobody's really doing the smart rider stuff. Not good. And then we're going to go around this corner pretty fast right here. We see a little baby dot coming in way too fast. Maybe trying to catch up to all the buddies that went over here. Okay, think about that. Maybe ego's playing a role in this. And we're going to go ahead and low side. We went a little bit too hard. Lost traction on some of the tires. You know, it could have been just the front or the rear or both. More than likely the rear tire lost traction. We started to slip and slide, and we're going to go wide. Now look there's a passenger on this. So if you paused it pretty good, you got a passenger. So the woman's on the back, the male's in the front. There's a decent job of blurring it out. That's a big bike right there. It's a big boy bike. So it's going to be more like what we see here. So take a look. This is probably the level of protection the riders that fell have right there. So same kind of bike, you know, big touring bike, big Harley, big cruiser. If it was an Indy, wouldn't have done that. I'm just kidding. But the gear. This is the crash. And that's the protection they're wearing. A low side. We know that when you do a low side, you're going to have the abrasions and impact, okay? So we dodged them. Did a very good job. They hit the wall. And now what do we have to do? We have to learn to rescue another rider. Okay, so first part of rescue is remain calm. Nathan, go ahead and put it up on the screen when you do the video on demand. Appreciate it. Rescue another rider. Remain calm. So you have to remain calm. And part of that is making sure somebody calls 911 or you call 911. So start talking to dispatch. They're going to help you out. But the main thing here is knowing the system. Rescue another rider so you know the next step. And the next step is ensure your own safety. You really have to ensure your own safety. Okay, so if you get hit by another vehicle, you're a patient. You're a victim to this, okay? So S, stop major bleeds or stop the bleeding. So it really depends on what you can do with your skill level, but I really like it if you could stop the major bleeds. So what you do with that is you're going to do direct pressure. You're going to pack the wound. And if you have to, use a tourniquet. And our rescue kits have 2 tourniquets in them and all the stuff for bleeding control. Then you have Q, quickly assess the severity or do a quick assessment. So you're going to flip the card over. Go ahead and flip it over when he does this. And with that, you're going to check for head, spinal, and shock symptoms. And I give you a list of all those things on the rescue card. Okay. I wish I could pop it up. Nathan, go ahead and pause this part. I'm going to actually do it. Let's go ahead and do it because it makes it a little bit easier. Let's do image. Let's do rescue card. We're gonna do it. We're just gonna straight up do it. I'm tired of just saying it. Just tired of saying it. Let's go. Give me some time. Give me some time. One second. Because I want you guys to see it. We're there. Let's do this. There we are. And boom. Whoa. Little too big. There we go. Now you know what I'm talking about here. But Nathan was going to handle it for us. And there it is. Remain calm, ensure your own safety, stop the bleeding, quickly assess severity. Okay. Now you guys are probably wondering what's on the back side. Okay. Well, give me some time. Nathan, you're going to have fun with this one. Give me some time. I'm gonna get the backside for you. That's what she said. Let's see. Image. Rescue. Hard. Back. We're gonna have fun with this, okay, everybody? Whoa! What's happening there? Make it the same size. Let's do this. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's go ahead and rename this. All right. Can you guys see that pretty well? Can you guys see that? Should I make it bigger? You want me to make that bigger? Let's go ahead and make it bigger. Let me know if you can see it. Can you see it pretty good? I'm gonna make that one bigger, and I'm gonna do that one. There we go. So, just for the live stream, Nathan, don't include this. So after a moto crash, remain calm. Call 911. Tell someone to call. I'm gonna do this. So now my hands. Okay. Oh, it just disappears. Okay. All right. Looks interesting. So anyways, Nathan, get this part out. So after a moto crash, remain calm. Call 911. Tell someone to call 911. E, ensure your own safety. Look for hazards. So you're watching for traffic. Wear your PPE. Stop the bleeding, direct pressure. Apply a tourniquet or pack the wound. Quickly assess severity. And it says flip this card over. So what do? We flip the card over. And does the rider have any of these symptoms? Head injury symptoms, spinal cord injury symptoms, shock symptoms. The treatment, there it is. Boom. No. Don't take me off the screen. Take that off. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it. So let's go forward a little bit. Now we're back, Nathan. So we're trying to remain calm here.
Immediately pull over. I'm kind of freaking out.
Yeah, it's queen sit.
Oh my God.
So freaking out. Remember what we talked about with freaking out? What we need to do is not freak out. Remain calm, call 911, okay?
Oh my God.
You hit my bag, I don't know.
Are you okay?
Hit the bag?
We're fine.
He actually clipped the bag.
Oh my God. I'll call 911 right
Call
now.
911.
The lady immediately calls 911.
All
We
right.
don't know what's happening.
Almost.
So there's the slide and then sliding across.
One of the scariest moments of my life.
Whew.
Now
All right. So that was going to be an interesting one, Nathan. Have fun with that one. Because now we're just going to do it live. Here we go. Legal age of purchasing fuel in the UK is 16 years. You have to be 16 to purchase fuel?
Getting these bikers under control.
You want to stop before we all drive?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but...
What?
Yeah.
What's with the... We have a crack in our screen? What's going on?
No, I'm 17.
17.
I can't hear out of this helmet.
Oh, it's the blur. Okay, he's blurring it.
Okay, you've got to hang on.
But you should know the law if you're checking people's age. His buddies are laughing at him.
Huh? Yeah. Adele, I'm not old enough. I'm not old enough. No.
Not old enough.
Huh?
Had your first wreck on your bike with a
already got
car,
back
luckily
from
only
outside.
going 20, civic
Let's
ran a
get
stop
back
sign.
out my bike.
Hopefully you're doing fine. No injuries. Nathan, this one sucks. We're not going to play with this one. Let's just go and move forward. Apparently we were using our phones. Okay, another excuse. All right, here we go. So here we go. We got Dresh right here. We're riding through the town. There's a side of the vehicle right there. We're going to go ahead and dodge around it. Did a great job as a smart rider, situation aware, and maintain their fundamental skills. Looks like we got full gear, so acquire and utilizing personal protective equipment. No need to rescue anybody, but we are teaching and mentoring the crew here. All right, so let's take a look one more time. So we're going through a congested area. Not a lot of space everywhere. We have terrible space cushions really to the left and right. It's just basically one lane, but you have total options of people wanting to come out. We have bikes right here. We have lots and lots of issues. We have pedestrians wanting to cross these areas. You know, you got crosswalks and everything. But if you notice right here, this is going to be the thing that I want you to pay attention to. That's the outline of basically this building, and then a new building starts right over here. So this gap in between the buildings obviously is going to be an area for vehicles to go through, and that is one of the patterns I look for, is a break between buildings. That's going to allow vehicles to go through it. And you also see the crosswalk and then a little crosswalk here. So what stage should we be in class? It's up on the wall right there. We should be in orange stage. Lots and lots of stuff out here that can get you. Side of the pedestrians, side of the vehicles, side of the bicycles. Koi's 1995, welcome to the crew. We have many, many issues. So orange stage, you're prepped and ready for anything. You're covering the brakes. You're looking for escape paths. You're planning a ride, positioning yourself for safety. And we're moving through here. Now, there's that next pattern that we have. Now, we're going 34, let's just say miles per hour. No, this is like kilometers per hour. It looks like we're going pretty slow. So 34 kilometers per hour. We have a little kid. We have the father with nice shorts on, little slippers. And then we have bikes. Lots of people in this area. But then this is the thing that really gets you. So what is it that we should look for? There's too much to really pay attention to. That's why we go slower. And that's why we were prepped and ready before we even get into this area. So we don't have to do that last second. So now all we have to do is focus on what's going on. So what do we focus on? Well, I'm going to go ahead and take a look at this person over here. I don't see them wanting to jut across. So I do a quick focal look at that, and I go over to something else that grabs my attention. This right here grabs my attention. Now, why? It's the side of the vehicle. Side of the vehicle. That right there is going to let me know that that person can easily go in front of me, and it's not good. Now, it's a one-way road, so I'm hoping they don't do this, right? But there looks like there's an open in between these buildings, so it looks like this car just wants to do that. That's not good. We're going to go ahead and clip them or hit them, T-bone them. Remember, motorcycle riders, they strike other things, objects, walls, cars, pedestrians, more so than they actually get hit. That's a statistic that I did not make up. Matthew Dollarhide, welcome. Welcome back. So he's got full gear though. So if something bad happened when he hits the vehicle or falls down, panic brakes, we actually have gear that will mitigate some of the injuries. So the goal is not to hit it. So rev bombing is not going to help. Got lucky this person stopped. Rev bombing is not going to help. What we need to do, as soon as we saw them still going a little bit and they cross this line, we need to do a swerve and get back into the lane. That's what we need to do, okay? Hope they stop right here, at least, right? But if they stop right there and we're just rev bombing and we're not applying any brake pressure, we're going to clip them, okay? So we need to be able to swerve out of the way. Now, how do you practice swerve? Motorcycle Training Concepts YouTube channel. We have a swerve video on that, but everyone does it. You can practice in a parking lot. We're going to go through here. There's the swerve, kind of. We're looking down, though. So we're rev bombing and looking. That's a target fixation moment right here. Now, I understand you want to look, but use your peripheral vision. Don't use your focal vision. Where you look is where you go. So look at your exit. Your exit's over here, but we need to swerve to get to that exit. We look here, we're just going to kind of do this, and then look up, and then we're going to do that. So we actually made it worse for us, okay? So don't do that. Don't look back. Look forward. Still congested area, still an orange stage, and since you were prepped and ready, it didn't surprise you, and you're having a good day. So we're moving on. Great learning lesson. Koi's 1995. Hello, how are you doing? I'm doing great. Doing great. Thank you for being here for 3 months. All right, Jamie, my stuff. Here we go. What's his name? All right, moving through, or her. I don't know. So big open area. Watch out for mergers. There it is. There it is. We're at an intersection. Orange stage, red light. So we're already slowing down. We're prepping for for anything. We're locating these hazards, and it was a great adaptation. Use the horn. I don't think it was a rev bomb. Let's go real quick. Now, here's the pattern. This is what we're focusing on. So we're getting into here. We cross over here because this lane is a little too long and we have an open lane. So we just did it. We're doing it. He's checking to make sure his GoPro is on. Okay, very good. And so now this is the pattern, okay? Now, I think in some areas you can ride in the bus area as a motorcyclist, but look at this. Big open lane. Great. We have red lights, okay? So we should be slowing down already. And we see brake lights. We're slowing down. But this big open lane, people don't like being stacked, so they're going to move over, all right? So what do we do in that situation? Well, we have this right here, too. That's kind of freaky. So if we go all the way to the left right here, now we have a bad position for this. So what do, right? We're going to sit in the middle, but we're going to go nice and slow. We're going to be in orange stage because we already have to slow down anyways because of the light, but we're now worried about any of this, okay? So the light's not the concern anymore. It's this vehicle and this vehicle. Now, what is it that I look for before a vehicle can really jump in? It gives you telltale signs. Well, obviously the indicator, but that's usually kind of late because they don't really do that. The one thing that has to happen is that front wheel has to turn. It doesn't matter if they use an indicator. It doesn't matter if they look. It doesn't matter anything. In order for that vehicle to move to your lane, they have to move that tire. So I look at that tire, not stare at it. I'm not like riding and looking at the tire. I'm looking forward, using my peripheral, and just kind of doing this real quick every so often to catches my attention. And if I see that tire go from here and rotates towards me, I already know something's happening before that vehicle even moves into my lane. So pay attention to that. So let's see if we can see that here. There's that tire turn. You guys see it? Let's go back a little bit more. It's very, very abrupt, and it's hard to see with the camera, but if you're next time you're out driving or riding, this is your homework. I want you to look for the tires, okay? So look at let's go even slower. Let's go back a little bit more. So see how it's straight? It's in line with the frame. Now watch it turn a little bit. So he's looking left for hazards. Now look at that. See how it's turned a little bit? Just that little minute thing. And one thing that helps out quite a bit with this is the lines. So the moment, if you can't see the tire move because maybe it's black on black rims and all that stuff, I get that. But one thing you can tell is that if you notice the tires are not over the line on that vehicle, the tire is over the line on that vehicle. Immediately, you should know, hey, I got to get around it and position yourself for safety, okay? So adapt to this. He did a good job. He's going to get around it. Let's do one more. Here we go. He's going to get around it. The mirror turn signal is a little bit late. You see that, though? Big sis wrist. I recognize that, but look, there's no indicator. No indicator. Now there's an indicator, and look where we're at. They always do it late. So I'm always looking at the tires just in case. And it looks like they're starting to come into my lane. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to accelerate a little bit. Not a lot. Or I can just hit the brakes and let them have that gap. You could do that, but what is the thing that saved him in this whole situation? So watch where we're at originally. We're in lane position 2. He sees this. We're going to be over here now. Look at where we're at. So he adapted to it. He put himself in another position that is going to be safety. Did a good job. Moved back in. He's like, check the mirrors. Moved over. Very good. Very good lesson. Here we go. Red Stook riding around, having some fun. Sun in the eyes. It's a corner. Somebody just, oh, what is that? Is that a llama? No, it's a deer. Good job. Was able to navigate that or adapt to it. It was right around the corner, so he applied some brake pressure. Saw an uncommon thing in a common situation. What the heck is that in the middle of the road? And we're going to slow it down, let them out, and then move on. Good job. Good job. Some people would panic. Some people would panic. There we go. Moving on through here. David Torlatilot.
About this in almost every episode. Lane speeding at this speed gives you absolutely no chance of reacting appropriately.
Good job, MotoStars. And there's the crash. So how did that happen? I think we ran over our buddy's foot. Does rev bombs work on deer? Possibly. Anything works on deer. They're scared of everything. So what happened here? Did he hit the vehicle first, or did he panic brake and then hit the vehicle? Write it in the comments. I want to see what you have to say before we even go over this.
All right, man?
Hey, he lifted that thing up good.
No, it wasn't.
Used all back.
White car?
Yeah.
I think I got it on camera, man.
I got camera
Yep.
too, but I got no insurance.
Uh-oh. No insurance.
Leaking.
No insurance. You know where you can
know,
get
that's brake
a
fluid.
quality insurance provider? We'll have an ad for that. All right, here we go. Moving on with this. I think that's it. Is it going to show? Okay, it's going to show some damage. Let's see what the damage is. Do we have any damage on us? That's what I care about. The bike can be replaced. It can be fixed. But your skin, yes, it grows back, but your tattoos won't.
Yeah.
Cracked the frame. So dual disc front brakes. What happened? What happened?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Sun and shadows.
Over to the side.
All right, so part of being safe on an accident scene is to pull over to the side. Remember, ensure your safety, because he is rescuing another rider. So he's just ensuring his own safety. Let's go back a little bit. We're going to talk just briefly about what happened. Motostars did a great job when it came to saying if you lane split and lane filter at these speeds, you don't have time to react. I don't have to explain it again because Motostars did it.
Gives you absolutely no chance of reacting appropriately.
Exactly. So here it is. Here's the vehicle in question, and here's the motorcycle rider. Pay attention to this. Now, the vehicle switched over. Okay, that happens. That happens when you lane filter. Now, what's the big difference here with this lane filtering and slow speed lane filtering? It's the high speed. You don't have time to react. And so if you don't have time to react, you're going to get closer and closer, and then that person comes right in front of you. What are you going to do? You're braking, but you don't have enough total stopping distance. So what you do? You slam that front brake right at the last second, and that's when you dump the bike. So let's go ahead and take a look at what happens. So right here, he's going, and before even hitting the vehicle, take a look. He starts to slide and fall down a little bit. So that right there, that front tire lost traction. It's locked up, and we fell down. I don't think there's any damage. And if there is, it's very small. And it's just a little tap. So that's what happened. It was a panic brake. It was a panic brake.
Reacting
We're going through here, and we panic broke, and we fell down. Now, that can happen to anybody, and if that happens to you, are you prepared for it? Do you have gear? Do you have gear? Do you have gear? Do you have insurance? I don't know. Get some gear. Links in the description for a lot of resources and beginner gear. And yeah, do it. All right. Yeah, wear gear. Look at that. Look at that. No insurance. Wear gear. All right. Check his pantalones too. Yeah. They're brown, so you're not going to see anything.
Over to the side.
All right, here we go. Moving through here. Prexy Motorsports. Riding around. Okay, big open area. I don't see any path of travel violations. Anybody behind us? There it is. There it is. We didn't have any mirrors. Where's our mirrors? Where's our mirrors? It's hard to have 360 situational awareness without any mirrors. No mirrors whatsoever. I don't even see bar end mirrors. In Arizona, you have to have at least one. I know that. All right, so we're traveling through here. We're off on the left side. Now, this is kind of a good lane position, right? And everyone's going to say, well, you have to fight for your lane, protect your lane. No. He's in a good lane position, looking forward, big open road. This is a great position for this intersection coming up because that's a blind intersection, so he's put over here, so he has a good escape route, good vision, good everything. Okay, now we're getting past this intersection. Now we can see everything. Okay, so where are the hazards? Where are they going to come from? They're going to come up from behind us. And look, you can't even tell. So you have the shadow, luckily if you have a shadow, but it's already right next to you. So what do we do in this situation? A lot of people panic and they slam that front brake. We can't be slamming that front brake. We can swerve if we wanted to, or we can just stay here like he did, because there's not much you can do. Now, why did that vehicle do that? The vehicle wants to get in this lane for what reason? Why don't they want to stay in that lane that's opening up?
What are you doing?
I don't know. But maybe that's why. Right turn only. So they want to go straight, and they're going to cut your ass off for it. Impatient driver, lane filtering, doesn't matter. It's a person. There's a lot of impatient motorcycle riders that do the same thing. 250 people signed in, only 144 people, or 250 people here, 144 people signed in. Fix that. Fix it. Click that link, which is just a thumbs up. Anyways, here we go. Renato De Simo.
Not another merging issue. Moving on. Moving on. Here we go. A life experiment. Okay, so we got construction cones. We have lots of lights up ahead. We got... Oh, was there a vehicle? Uncommon thing in a common situation. Orange stage automatically. We need to watch out for any dum-dums wanting to pull out, rubbernecking. All right, so there's already EMS on scene. It's a motorcycle crash. You could stop to help.
That is not good.
Especially if there's nobody there, and if there's a bunch of people just standing around. You might have the most medical training. So you could help because you don't see any EMS or anything. It's just police officers, and they're usually first responders. But let's take a look at what happened here. Let's see if we can diagnose what happened.
Oh, no.
All right, so take a look. We got front end damage on the left side of this big SUV, and we have a motorcycle completely destroyed. And we have the motorcycle rider on the other side. Okay, on the ground. Look at everybody has their hands in their pockets. Nobody's doing any medical stuff, not even the cop. So maybe, yeah, you can pull over and help out this person. But what do you think happened? Write it in the comments what you think happened. I have a feeling that this stop sign right here, this vehicle right here, was originally right here. Let's say they're right there. And what they wanted to do was do that. I think that's what they wanted to do. And then we have a motorcycle right here. And I think what was happening is they're in this lane and they hit this vehicle. They hit this vehicle in this area. And this person hit the front of this vehicle right here and was ejected over the front and now is on the ground. That, I believe, is what happened. So if we can see that, and this is the direction, and there's that path of travel violation, what area are we in? We're in an intersection. Intersections are notoriously deadly and dangerous for motorcycle riders. So what stage, class, should we be in? It's up on the board. What stage should we be in when we get closer to intersections? What is the pattern that we could have seen over here with this vehicle at the stop sign? What's the pattern? I know I draw like a toddler, but what's the pattern? Side of the vehicle. Side of the vehicle. Be prepped and ready for it. Prepped and ready for it. We need to be in orange stage in these areas. Okay? Brown in your pantaloon. Okay. Everyone's just saying brown because they just like saying brown. All right. Code brown. All right, moving through here, Prexy Motorsports again, right? It's the same person with the no mirrors? Okay, so we have a big pattern. There's a merging of the lane.
Still in the other lane.
Okay, merging in the lane. Hey, big enough lane, no centerline stripe. You can't get pissed about that. Non-issue. You're rev bombing at a higher speed. It's not going to be good for you. Okay, that wasn't a good situation there. Okay, so we have that sign way over there on the right. You know it's coming up, so be prepared. You would be able to see that vehicle if you had mirrors. There's the vehicle. Look how far away we are. That's basically 2 lanes. It's a non-issue. It's a non-issue. Non-issue. Yep, exactly. Would have seen him with mirrors. All right, so AZAM upper Darby riders. All right, so rear view camera, side of the vehicle back there. Are we gonna have an issue? Good swerve. Found an escape path. We can't tell what happened, how it happened. Got back into his lane, handled it. Now, it wasn't an overtake. That was not an overtake because they wanted to. Now, can't really tell if they slowed down, so maybe it could have been, but the thing is they found an escape path. Let's take a look. Yeah, they slowed down. If it was an overtake, they would have sped up around the vehicle. So they tried to slow down. Maybe they were in white stage, wasn't paying attention. And all of a sudden, the big back end of that truck is getting closer and closer and closer, getting closer and closer and closer. And when it gets close, that means we're about to hit it. It's obvious, right? So we're catching up to them. So what he did was like, oh, I don't have no total stopping distance. He or she, I don't know. AZAM. Total stopping distance, we don't know. We couldn't figure it out in time, and we know it's going to be too short, so we need to swerve. We need to do the other red stage maneuver. So you hear the RPMs. It's going to go down. It went down, and that was a swerve, and here's the shoulder. Did a great job navigating this threat. And
and we're still slowed. We're not trying to speed up and go fast. And now we're going to get back into our lane because we can't hang out here all the time. So it did a great job. Did a great job swerving. And that's what you need to do. Look at the shoulder. Use that shoulder if you need it. All right, here we go. Just cruise. All right, we're going to get a merging issue. We're in blind spot. There's a side of the vehicle. We're not paying attention here. We need to pay attention. We need to pay attention. This could have been prevented. This could have been prevented. All right. I don't even care if they were going to argue. So we're getting into here. We're hanging out in the blind spot. Yes, you know, I was here first and they pulled up next to me. I hate that mentality of, well, they should not be in my blind spot, or they should not make it to where I'm not in their. Get that out of your brain. Get yourself out of that blind spot. Either speed up or slow down. I like to slow down because speeding up creates other issues. So slowing down, hey, I'm practicing my progressive brake pressure. So slow it down, get out of that blind spot, because look now we have this hazard right here. Do you have room to swerve? Nope. That's why I like to stay staggered with other vehicles. If I had to, I would have swerved into the other lane, because this vehicle is going to block me off. I'm trapped. I can't swerve left. I can't swerve right. I'm hoping they stay there. All I can do is brake. We can't do that. So get yourself out of that situation when you first see it. You remove one factor, and now we got two. You didn't even know we had two until the last second. We got three. Not good. So thankfully, this person didn't go out. But the big thing I want you to focus on here is don't hang out in people's blind spots, because you won't be able to swerve. He had to use his lane right here, and now we got somebody, now we're in their blind spot. Maybe they thought we slowed down and stopped. Now they're going to come into us. We need to slow it down, just get out of it. Get out of it. To get mad about it? Yeah, I could see that. I can see that. But it's like, come on. Come on. All right? All right? We're going to do one more, and then we're going to go to the Discord, and we're going to have a Q&A session. Dun, 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 dun. Side of the vehicle. Oh, side of the trailer, side of the vehicle. Oh, no. Whoa, what the heck? We started off here. All right, so what happened here? Oh, there's the bike. Is that a piece of the bike?
His fault was the driver who cut the biker off. Unfortunately,
Driver cut
we
the...
did not see it because the camera started to recording when he hit the ground.
Yeah, the camera magically started recording when we hit the ground, not prior to it when we were speeding. Because GoPros magically turn on, right? All right. Well, let's find out what happened here. All right, so we're magically on the ground. Somehow the GoPro turned itself on, right? Turned itself on. We have just not BMX gloves. They're like MX gloves. No gear, no nothing. Maybe we're speeding. We don't know. Let's see. We're going to get up. And where was the impact? How did we fall?
The reason for this fall
So that right there, there's his phone. But if you had a rock form out, it'd still be on the bike.
was the driver who cut the biker off. Unfortunately,
Where's the driver that cut him off?
we will not see it because the camera started to recording when he...
There it is. There's the problem. He accidentally put the side stand down while riding 100 miles per hour. That's what happened.
hit the ground.
See? All right, so let's take a look at this area. I don't know where the impact happened. I think he was going kind of fast. I think he might have crashed about like right here. I mean, this guy was standing right here, right? I have a feeling he was sliding, went up and over, and the bike hit this and bounced off. I don't know. Either way, got cut off. It's no buenos. Make sure you have full gear just in case something like this happens, and you will have your injuries mitigated as much as you can with the gear that you got. Okay, grab some gear. Links in the description for that. Get some full gear. You don't want to leave your skin on the ground. It looks like a laceration, not too big, not too bad. All right, Hitman mask. Here we go. Getting into hit and run. All right, so we're riding around, having a good time. Big open area. Okay, we're past this. We're gonna get cut off here, and we got hit. And we're gonna get it back. I'll get back. Whoa. Whoa. Absolutely insane on that one. That was a good save, right? Holy crap. That was crazy. So we got, okay, so this is the main thing. So we're riding around. We have a big open area. We have an off-ramp coming up. And we're just riding. And we had no intention of taking this off-ramp. So thankfully there was an escape path. So we got clipped. Now this person's going to try to go for the off-ramp. You couldn't anticipate that because they were in the far left lane. They're being jerks. Absolutely their fault. Nothing we could have done. We were just going the speed, I believe. We're going to the speed of traffic. So we tried to do something. I think he tried a rev bomb. It doesn't matter what we could have done in that situation. Maybe swerve a little bit harder, but they're already swerving hard themselves to make that area. So this is going to happen in this situation. It's going to happen no matter what. This is what was going to happen. Whether he braked, whether he swerved, whether he rev bombed, whether he honked, whether it was just going to happen. So now it's about what gear do you have when you hit the ground. But you can't put it on now. You should have put it on before you got on the bike. But thankfully, here's the cool thing about this one video. He kept it up. So he got knocked off the bike, pretty much. Look how far back he got knocked. He's the passenger now. He's the passenger. Look at this. You can see the front of the gas tank, basically. With the camera on the side of the head, so it's even far back. So he's just like doing this, and he's using his extremely strong ab muscles to get back forward. And he's going to grab those handlebars. So we grab the handlebars. He's got to get it. So we're about to go into the curb, and knowing full well something bad's about to happen, swerved last second. Now, on top of that, look at the road. Look at the road surface. We're going to get speed wobbles. He didn't crash. Absolutely amazing job. Let's watch it one more time. I have to watch it in full speed one more time. All right, so we're going to get into this area. Nothing. Whoa, 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 whoa. Did you guys? Oh, I thought that was an illegal U-turn. Is that a road? Okay, anyways, we're moving through. Going straight. This person, okay, whatever. Oh, crap, what the heck? Got hit. Speed wobbles. Good freaking job. Good job. Eriko, that's a good idea. Do I have your blessing to bootleg my own car? Go ahead, as long as you don't sell it. Mister. Here we go. Moving through. DJ Spencer having a great time. There's going to be a trailer in the road. Good job. Got himself out of there. Red bombing's not going to help you. Now, here's the thing. Yeah. All right. Wear full gear. The vest is only going to protect so much, okay? 300 people in here, only 184 signed in. Come on now. Hit that like button. So we're getting through here. We're going pretty fast. I can't see the speedo, but we're hauling ass through this area. We see a white truck, but there's something in the road. It's like a shadow for us. Now, you also see the sun in the eyes. So we have multiple factors now. We have something in the road, uncommon thing in a common situation. It's a low hanging thing, so you don't really see side of the vehicle. We have sun in the eyes. We have speeds. That's 3 so far. No gear. That's not a factor in the crash, but it's a factor of how injured you could be in a crash. And we're going to get up to here, and we see something. We start the rev bomb immediately. This person in the truck is not going to get out of your way because you're rev bombing. What is it that you need to do? You need to swerve and get around it. Okay, so let's see what happens. There's the swerve, but man, was that close. This right here should not have been this close. You should have been right here already. Because you already see that there's no vehicles coming way back there. Right here you should be, and go around and call it a day. Get yourself out of that area. In fact, if you saw this trailer in the way and you're going to get over here, slow it down first and then get around. Because you don't want to be hauling ass just in case there's somebody coming out of here. Okay? Oh my gosh. Get yourself out of there. We're already doing it. Now we're looking back. All right? Move on. Move on. Too close for comfort. Yeah, you got it on camera. Oh, we're going backwards. Whoa. Do you guys see that? Look at his speedo. I saw it for a split second. Thank you for slowing it down, mister. A 100 miles per hour. 100 miles per hour. Slow it down. Slow it down. All right, moving on with this one. Before I turned my camera on, this guy blew through the red light. Me in the car behind honked. Why doesn't he have the GoPro that just automatically turns on? Like the other guy. All right, this is a Honda Rebel, by the way. Great bike. Love it.
Managed to turn on the camera right after the driver ran through a red light in a dangerous way.
Okay. So, whoa, what is that guy doing? Get back in the car. Get back in the car. Now, if somebody's doing that already, just let them get way ahead. Let them get way ahead. Don't even be near it, because this right here is what's going to happen. Oh, I thought he was going to hit him. Whew. I'm glad I was wrong. Get yourself out of that situation. Hopefully they turned, because you don't want them behind you. So when you see something like this, when you see something like this, I just want to squish, squish, squish. When you see someone like this, just pull yourself back, get away from them. They're not worth it. Colleague retired from work. He rode for 40 years with no accident. It can be done. Andrew B. Whew. See right here, this is scary. This is scary. Very scary. I don't know if this guy is going to do anything, and I don't know if the driver is going to pull left. You know? Very scary. Andy, yeah, that 100 miles per hour on that last road. Dumb. Dumb. All right, here we go. I am Invisible Man. All right. We're going around the corner nice and slow. Very good. Okay. Vehicle kind of not doing what they're... Whoa, what are you doing? Now, imagine if this rider was hauling ass. So it's 20, it's kids playing soccer or football. All right, so we're going to go wide on this one so we have a good line of sight. Now, this rider's doing exactly the right thing, by the way, everybody. We're going to go wide so we have better line of sight. If we were close, like right here, it'd be very difficult to see around. But we're right here, and we can see pretty far. So line of sight, this is a good position for safety and a good position to locate hazards. And now we see a vehicle already crossing it, and you see what this rider's doing? Moving all the way to the right already. Imagine if we just stayed right there. Wow. Very, very good. If he was in a car, he would have gotten hit. Did a good job. Saved himself. All right, we're going to have some fun. Scary close call on camera. We're going to haul it. Look, crest of the hill, everybody. We're going to haul ass. Crest of the hill. What's on the other side? We don't know because we can't see around it. And there's the side of the vehicle. Dodged that vehicle. Doing a good job.
All good?
Oh, so lucky. So lucky.
I have good instincts, man.
I hope one of them has a rescue kit in that truck or in that Jeep Grand Cherokee. I hope they have a rescue kit, because if he hit it and he snapped his leg or cut open his arm, he's bleeding out, what are you going to do? Look at the desert. No protection. I understand because it's on a dirt bike and everything, but no, you're in the middle of nowhere. Probably no reception. Have a rescue kit. All right?
Damn it, I see you.
Woo! All right, we're riding around the real K0. Okay, so we got a nice 360 camera. Do we got a merge issue? Yes, we do. Good job on the swerve. It's Master Chief. Hey, how you doing, 117? When's the new game coming out? When's Halo Infinite coming out? Is it going to have a BR in it? Is it just multiplayer? Is there a storyline? Do we have to play as the other characters? I want to play as Master Chief. Are we playing as you? Let me know. All right. Here we go. So we're riding through here. We're having a good time. And we're going to go ahead and pass this vehicle. Now, we don't know why this person's slowing down. We don't know why they're going to switch lanes. Well, maybe we do. What's right here? So it's a straight or right, and this is a straight. Yeah, we don't know why they're doing it then. So we're going to swerve around it and swerve back, and we're good to go. So just do the swerve. You're doing fine, Master Chief. I think it's because his head's-up display in that Mjolnir armor. I think in the cognitive stuff that they did. Anyways, moving on. I feel like a nerd now. All right, riding through here. Good staggering, okay? Good staggering. The thing we have to watch out for are animals and vehicles like this.
Reacting time.
Yep. Good swerve. Good swerve. Good swerve. Everybody did a good job. This would have been 3 people, at least 2 people, in severe injury status. They're multi-system trauma, level 1 trauma. I don't even think the rescue kit would solve a lot of those problems. Hopefully it's just a bleeding injury so the rescue kit can help, but we're talking spinal, we're talking shock, we're talking completely bleeding out, internal injuries. You can't stop that. Oh, so lucky. So very lucky. And these are highway speeds. You see that? Look at the speedo. It's like 130. I think we get to 130 kilometers an hour. Those are highway speeds. So that means everyone's doing highway speeds, and this vehicle wanted to swerve around them or go into the other lane to pass everybody. And we're having to swerve. Look at that vehicle. Look at the motorcycle rider. Look at that. That was a great escape path. Write in the comments, this was a great escape path. Did a great job. Look, we're going to swerve. Let's go ahead and do it slow speed. So he's going to swerve out of the lane position that he was in, which was going to be the staggered position. So a far right position. He picked the perfect one. This rider right here is able to just move over just a little bit. So it's an adaptation. But we're in the far left portion of our lane. We have to swerve to the right to get around it. Thankfully, this person moved over. You're a dum-dum, but we're actually going to be making our way around it and saved our own skin. That was a red stage maneuver over there. Action time. You're on high alert, actively engaged in emergency maneuvers. If he just panicked and slammed into it or dumped the bike or swerved left or swerved up somehow, that would have been a brown stage maneuver. So it did a very good job. We're going to move on to the next one. Woo! So same person. Not necessarily the same day. Let's see what happens here. So everyone's staggered, but then you move into more of a single file on a turn. Very good. You can kind of change. Whoa, whoa. See that kind of stuff, it does piss me off. But that right there, see how we almost hit the pylons? We have to pay attention to what's in front. Okay, once we solve the problem, move on to the next one that's happening. Right, Aaron Blom? Move on to the next one. Okay. All right. Watch the side of the vehicle. Do you see the side of the vehicle up ahead? First flip off. We're going to flip them off. There's that side of the vehicle. You see what I mean when it comes to making sure we pay attention? All right. Watch out. Watch out. Woo! Motostar's got some good ones today. We're speeding up to get to our buddies. Remember, you can have your Cardo Pack Talk Bold and talk to them, right? All right, catastrophic garage. This is catastrophic. Guy rolling coal on motor. Okay. Whoa, yeah, that stuff stinks, and it's not good for you. So he did a good job moving out of the way of the hazard. You could slow down also, but then it's still in the path. He did a good job. I don't think he did it on purpose. Hey, we're riding. Look how fast we're going. We're going a little too fast. Now we're going to hit the brakes because it seems like we're going to slow down for an intersection, and I feel like we're going to have to say something to him, but you see how far away that was? So that whole time we were thinking about doing this. We weren't focused on all those turns. We were focused on this. I feel bad sometimes, like I have a Nissan Sentra. I ain't rolling coal on anybody, but I feel bad when I'm going over like a dirt road and there's somebody behind me, like maybe walking or next to me when they're walking, and I'm going next to them and get the dust kicked up. I feel bad about that, but I'm not expecting somebody to come up to me and say, "Hey, you know, dumb, why'd you go and use your vehicle?" I don't expect that. So why are we doing that? Yeah, it sucked, but look how far back we were. So we're right here. Okay, hey, luckily there's a hospital nearby. That's what the H stands for in America, at least, or the United States. It means a hospital is coming up. So that's actually really cool to see. All right. So we're going to go ahead and get over here. So good job. Get himself out of that cloud of cancer. But look how far we go. So this whole time we were thinking about how and what we're going to say and do and be pissed. This whole time. This looks like that looks like an amazing road. Does this not look like an amazing road to just relax? The road looks great. The trees are amazing. The view is good. It's probably cool out. But the whole time, we're not able to enjoy it because we want to say something to this truck driver. You see what I mean? Sometimes you just got to let it go. Just let it go. Let it go. Whew. It's a long day. We have a 5-hour stream today. We're only an hour and a half in. An hour and a half?
Appreciate the charcoal.
An hour and a half in?
Man.
We got 3.5 hours left. Whew.
You didn't care?
I know. Sorry, Spencer.
See me?
I know.
You did?
Watch too many kids movies. All right. Let's see. Whew. So we're actually going to be moving over. All right, here we go. Motorcycle Cycle Man. Multiple cycles.
Driver probably misjudged the traffic situation and was convinced that he would be able to complete the maneuver. As a
Okay.
he makes a very big mistake.
More? Okay, thank you, Motorstars. Appreciate it. We're going through a congested area. We're going to have a path travel violation. Yep, there it is. Oh! That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. We had a path of travel violation there. All right. Nathan, was that good enough for an intro? Was that good enough for an intro, Nathan? Wait, you're over there. Was that good enough? Okay. All right. So we're traveling through here.
Convinced that he would be able to complete the maneuver. As a result, he makes a very big mistake.
I don't think the motorcycle rider made a huge mistake. Just look at the amount of speed we're going. So first we're going to go through it. We're not going too fast. We're going about the flow of traffic. That person came out of almost nowhere. There was like no indication that they were going to do that. So now look at this. Good. I'm glad. It's Nathan. Look at this situation right here. We have the shadow in front of us. That means the sun's to our back. So where's the sun shining in their? It's in their face. The sun is shining in their face. They couldn't see us. Is that an excuse for us to get severely injured? It kind of is. Is it a good one? No, it's not. They should have been paying attention. So they could do all they want in court and argue that point. But I'm going to definitely argue the point that you should have been paying attention if I was the motorcycle rider. Pay my medical bills. So we're going through here. And we have the sun in our back, sun in their eyes. We have an intersection out of nowhere. So what can we do right here, unknown rider? What can we do right here? Write it in the comments. What can we do right here? I'm going to tell you what, everybody. Nothing. I mean, you could try swerving left, but where are you going? Swerve right, where are you going? Slam the brakes, you're going to dump the bike. Progressive brake pressure, you might be able to slow down enough to where it's not a big injury. There's nothing we could have done. He was braking. He was braking that whole time. So watch it dive down and ABS kicks in. Watch it dive down and ABS kicks in. Nothing. Slow down way before the intersection. I was giving you guys a trick question. There is something he could have done. What are we doing in this area? It's an orange stage area. Lots of traffic. Lots of different things can come out and get us. You guys are good. You guys are good. You guys are good. So we're moving through here. We're going the same speed the whole time. So when you're getting closer to intersections and you go into orange stage, just go ahead and roll off the throttle a little bit. It's going to start that weight on the front just a little bit. It's a little bit of engine braking. You're only going down 2-3 miles per hour. Just 2-3 miles per hour. Maybe 5 when you get through the intersection. Once you go past the intersection, go ahead and get going. Okay? Go ahead and get going. But right here is when we should be slowing down because we have an opportunity for a path of travel violation because it's an intersection right here. Do we have an opportunity right here with the fence? Yes, but the fence is closed. Nobody's coming out. Where's the next opportunity? Is there an opportunity here? Let's go back to the very beginning. No opportunity for path of travel. Nobody's going to pull out in front of us. Nothing. Okay, so we're good with the speed, right?
Mistake.
We're good with the speed. We're good with the speed. We have a bus stop coming up. We have this. We have an intersection coming up. So we should have been slowing down a little bit for the intersection. Intersection. And maybe, I'm going to tell you this right now. It's a maybe. It's a maybe that he would have prevented this. And it's a definite possibility, if he slowed down prior, that it would be less severe of an accident. But I'm telling you guys this. There's really not too much he could have done to completely prevent it. The cards were stacked against this rider. We're going to hit. But you see how much of a speed it was? We just kind of went over. So that's an immediate deceleration of the body. Your organs all over the place. Look at the damage. Look at the damage. Not good. I gotta give Peg a thumbnail. That's not a good one. I don't know. You just come up with one yourself, okay? I'm giving you a little bit. There you go. Whew. That's a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage. All right, moving on with this one. Emo moto vlog. There's the side of the vehicle. Just the slowest swerve and the slowest situation I've ever seen. That's the slowest red stage maneuver I've ever seen. All right, let's go and watch that one more time. Let's just one more time. Here we go. So we see sides of the vehicles. There's one right there. We're slowing down, and we're just like, bloop, 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 bloop. Moved around it. That's all you have to do. If you're slowing down, see how easy and it's just easy looking when you're going slow. It's so hard to do it when you're going fast. And that's the whole point of going an orange stage. All right, here we go. Moving around through here. Blind corners. You got the hedges in the way. Do we have intersection possibilities? What the heck was that? Was that a meteor? 1 second. So we're going through here. Somebody doing a Hadouken? What the hell is that? So there's that wide vehicle. We're going to move away. Did a good job. But that was really weird. Let's move on. Hadouken. All right. Riding through here. We can see over the vehicle, but I like to be in a better position. There's the path of travel possibility right there. Maybe a merger. He has to move over because that lane is blocked. He's going to move over in front of you because they're going to take it. Yep, they're going to take it. And now we're going to do this. What are we going to do? What do we do? We're going to put ourselves in a dangerous position? All right. You don't have to explain anything. They're not going to listen anyways. They're not going to listen. Let's see if we can get 300 people signed in, which means click that like button. All right. So this is the thing I'm watching for. Where is this car going to go? Cargo. That's cargo. Where is this car going to go? They're going this way. We have a vehicle stopped. They're going to move over. Just let them in. It's a zipper merge. Just let them in. Exactly, Kenneth. Just let them in. Just let the car in and move on. We kind of stayed right here. I mean, I get it because this car is slowing down, but you could have just let the person in the first place. So being a courteous driver solves a lot of problems. He has a ram mount. If he had a rock form, maybe he would have been paying attention. But moving on. There we go. Riding around. Beautiful. Beautiful. Look at this. Whew. Lots of traffic. So we're going to have tourists. We're going to have people staring at the wrong thing because we have a beautiful looking monument right there. Nobody's on the lines. This person's going to cross over. We just navigate this area. Nobody's paying attention. Everyone's confused. Just understand that when you get to like big events, everyone's just confused. So just be on the lookout for anybody merging into your lanes. Watch for that tire over the line. Watch for people not paying attention. Watch for red lights right here. We got red lights coming up, so we got to do something. Anybody going to come up behind you? So be very careful with that 360 situation awareness. Position yourself for safety. I'd get a little bit more over. Don't worry about yelling at them. Don't worry about yelling at him. All right, let's move on. I don't care. I don't care. We got too many different things we got to learn about. Moving on. There we go. So good lane position so we can see, but now we got a merge issue. Let them in. That would have been a non-issue, but you see the line of sight we have? Doing a good job. Doing a good job. Whew. An hour and 40 minutes into it. Here we go. Oh, we're going kind of fast. We got a vehicle going wide. Typical. That's why I'm always in lane position 2 when I go around blind corners or any corners where there's a possibility of another car. Now, why do I do lane position 2? There's lane position 2 right there. Okay, so just look at this right here. In the curve, it's the same lane. So right here, if I was in lane position 1, which everyone likes to do at the apex of a corner, because you know outside, inside, outside. Lane position 1. this is how far we are from the other lane. Okay, so if a car goes wide, we get hit. Understandable. We could just swerve out of the way, right? Okay. Now, what happens if lane position 3, we're going outside, and there's a bunch of debris, so then we move over here, or we move over here, and then the vehicle comes, and we can't swerve out of the way, or we're not prepped for it because we're looking at this, we have massive issues. So I just like to position myself for safety by being in lane position 2, so I can swerve to the right, swerve to the left. If there's debris to the right, I'm still in a good spot, so I won't get hit from a vehicle coming over here. Also, if there's debris right here, I can go to there, or I can go to here. So I have multiple options in lane position 2 the whole way around. And it's going to protect me as best it possibly can from vehicles coming this way. And if I had to, it's just a nice, easy movement. Not from here to 3, it's from here to 3. And it's from 3 to 0, or 3 to 2 for debris. You're able to do a lot more. A lot more. Think of it as like tennis. After you hit something from the far right, you get back to the middle. You hit something on the left, you get back in the middle. You're always getting back to center. I like lane position 2 as my center in case I have to do something. It gives you multiple options. I'm trying my best with the metaphors. All right, here we go. Gotta watch out. Gotta watch out. So right here, lane position 2, great position. If he was lane position 1, he would have had to swerve. We just kind of did this a little bit, okay? See how he didn't have to do much? Wait, watch. Didn't have to do much. Now, if we were lane position 1, let's get like right here. Imagine if we were right here. Damn high. Ooh-wee. All right, so Wild Man Adventure. Here we go. Riding around with some doggos. Watch out for the doggos. Move around. Is this like Mongolia? Whoa, that guy's coming out with a stick. Oh man, they're going pretty fast.
Hello?
Where are all these dogs coming from? We're gonna have another set of dogs with this this area right here. Probably watch. Oh, look at that hill though. It's gonna be interesting. With dogs in this area, I feel like, there's not much you could do. Just try to get yourself out of there. You can't really accelerate hard or swerve hard because you're gonna dump the bike and then you have a problem. Anatolian Shepherds? I don't know, maybe. Mike from Winona. All right, riding around.
No peoples.
Still no peoples. Okay, going over a bump. Lift your butt up a little bit. Oh, he stalled and fell down.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh, you could trap your leg right there. I think he did. You could easily break it. So thankfully it was a slow speed. Don't Arisha photos. Don't use a BB gun with dogs. That's a no buenos. You don't do that.
God damn it.
So right there, you see.
First.
It's a first. Okay, you see the clutch lever. Okay, so I have a little story about that. Right where it's at. Might as well just pause it because he can't get up. So that clutch lever. Let's go back just a little bit more. That clutch lever. Think of a BMX bike. So you have the brake on the left hand and the brake on the right hand, or any kind of bicycle. Now I've been on, I would say, 8 to 10 child calls for a kid that crashed and now has a puncture in their leg or has like a wound in their leg. And this right here is what happens. They crash, they fall down, their leg gets in the front somehow, and this goes inside their thigh. And I've had it like go this far in, like into their leg. You see the fatty tissue, full thickness, everything. No blood's coming out. It's kind of weird, but they're in a lot of pain. This thing will impale you easily. I've seen it so many times, and I'm thinking to myself when I see, like, at least it's like one of the most common injuries with BMX bikes because they're trying to do tricks, right? They're doing tricks, handlebar spins, and then fall down, lands on their leg, or they land on top of it, goes right in their leg. Be very careful. Just a little fun story about kids getting impaled by their bicycles. But it can happen here. It can happen here.
How do I do that? I have no idea how that happened.
Mark, I think it's probably why. The thick part so it doesn't impale anything.
There's a clip.
Yeah, dark sprocket, exactly. So diverging perspective. Here we go, riding around a corner. We got a lot of different sun and shade. Do we have animals? Okay. And I don't see any vehicles. Got an animal coming up. Crest of the hill. There's some birdies. Big bird. Whoa, those were. Oh, he got vomit on him.
Oh my god!
Or dead body, or dead. Ew!
Buzzard! Barf on me!
Buzzard barf. Babe, you want to see buzzard barf? All right, come on over. You're gonna be on camera though. Here, you gotta put. You want to cover that up, or are you good? You wanna put this in? Sure. Here we go. All right. She loves birds. Here we go. So watch the buzzards. Watch.
Oh!
Yay.
Oh!
Look at that. He's got.
Oh, I've had that.
You've had that?
It's disgusting.
Is it?
It's disgusting. That's their defense mechanism.
Tell them.
What it is.
Their
It's
defense mechanism. Is it? So it's just acid.
Mm-hmm.
So they vomited acid on you,
Mm-hmm.
and their acid is like disgusting, like
yeah,
strong.
it's bad, really bad. So when we have to like give them meds, we have to like hold their feet shut, hold their necks, and control it. Because if not, they'll flail around and everywhere.
That's disgusting.
It's
That was
disgusting.
crazy. Look at.
Oh no. Oh no, that's big.
Is that vomit
It's
or is
like
that
tar.
is that animal?
That could be animal. Because that's
Both?
thick. Because usually it's like just like stomach acid, like light colored.
I told you she likes birds, guys. So if it's a bird, I'm gonna show her. Well, what kind of bird is that?
I don't know. It could be a black vulture. Who
Black
knows?
vulture?
I have no idea. Guessing. Do you
Look at the
see
wings.
red?
I see red on the head, but you
Okay,
see the
so then black vulture, no. Red on the head.
see the
no.
wing tips.
Right. To Google it.
Look at that. Oh yeah, it came right out of it.
That is so cool. That's
then-
a lot.
And listen to him.
Oh!
Oh,
Over me!
oh.
Oh my god! I got buzzard! Barf on me!
It's
Thanks for watching till the end.
poor guy. Oh my god.
That's disgusting.
I'm gonna have to look up what bird that was.
Whoa, where'd you go? All right, thanks for being a little guest instructor over here, Nikki's Adventures. She's in the chat right now. Poor birdie. No, bird just vomited all over him. It's their defense mechanism. Whew. Very interesting. Very interesting. All right. We have 3 more videos. I'm going to just put it up on the screen. But here's the thing. We're doing something a little different right now. We're going to do something a little different. Little different. I want everybody to go to the Discord. You can stay here because we're going to do something really cool. So those of you that are in the Discord, we are going to do something. Get over there. All right. Everyone else, show up in my office. Take a seat. Now, what we're going to be doing on the Discord is that I'm going to be bringing those of you that want to ask a question up to the stream, up on stage, and we're going to have a chat. You can ask your question, all right? So I'm going to go ahead and get over here. I'm starting the stage. Airy Code and Rainin are already in it. I'm going to bring Rainin. Rainin, you have a mic? I'm going to bring you up. I want to test it out so people here on stream can just hear you real quick. You good with that? Now, if you are in the Discord, there is a thread. Let's go ahead. I think, yeah, we're good. And it's called Writing Smart 81. So mentors, mods, bring everybody in there that wants to be a part of it. So I'm going to bring you up, Rainin. I'm going to invite you to speak. And all we're going to do... Okay, maybe not available. So I'm going to bring Area Code. Area Code, you want to say hi just real quick so everyone on stream can see and hear what this is all about? What room? Let's go ahead Can we share the Writing Smart 81? I'm gonna J Vlog. I'm gonna invite you to speak. Actually, no. One sec. Hey, area code. Oh, one sec. I think I might have screwed it up. We're still working on it. I don't have my headphones correct. That's the problem. Let me get my headphones correct. I know you're saying something. There it is. That's the problem. And now say something. Something. You're on stream and you're also on stage. Thank you so much. Thank you for the test.
Yeah,
We're
no
testing it out. And I'm gonna go ahead and take you off. Thank you.
But
All right. So we have 6 people in the audience on stream or on the Discord. There we go. New recording. So it's not a big one. Heg. That's what she said. So what we're gonna do is if I can have a moderator or anybody just go into the lounge and share the Writing Smart 81 thread. I see Zaraza in here. How you doing? So Zaraza, how you doing? Let's bring you on. You want to say hi to everybody? I'm going to invite you to speak. This is a motorcycle mentor. The stage is locked. I think the stage is locked. No. Let's see. Is it locked for everybody? Oh, SA wants to talk. All right, SA. It's locked for. It's saying it's locked for everybody else. I can change that. Let's change that.
Hello, can anyone hear me?
I can hear you. How you doing?
Welcome to the stream.
Woo-wee.
From California, and I hope you guys enjoy.
Thank you so much for being a part of it, man. Alrighty. So I'm gonna go ahead and mess with it. This is all learning experience, everybody. I wanted to try something different. Okay, so I'm gonna tell you when you can try again. Okay, I'm gonna tell you when you can try again. You should be able to get in. Let's see. So okay. One sec. Maybe not. One sec. So add members or roles. Oh, that's for stage moderators. I don't want to do that. So who can? If you guys can't get in, write in the chat over there if you can't get in. JVlog, how you doing? I'm gonna leave allow requests from everyone. I know we got one request. My only role isn't connected to my. I can't get it. Okay, we're working on it. Lounge off topic. So it seems like the only people that can get in are those that are members. In terms of, one sec. We're making it work. Here, I think I can do it. So there's the link. See if you can click that. Let me see if that works. You guys are beta testing. Hey, Rainin. So it says people can't get in. All right. That's interesting. We'll see how this works.
Can you hear me yet?
I can hear you.
Oh, yay.
This is Rainin, everybody. It's a moderator. What we're going to be doing is adding more people to it. So let's see. View channel. Okay. Not manage channel. Connect. Yes. Now try it, everybody. There we go. I clicked some buttons, and now people are in. 17 listened. There we go. So there's the link. come on in. I will be bringing people up on stage so you can ask your question. But I want you to join the Writing Smart 81. So that way I can see what your question's all about before I bring you up on stage. If you want to, I'm going to go ahead and dismiss all requests to speak for now. All right. Let's go ahead and hit the start recording. All right. So join in. Join in. We have 1,951 over here at the Firehouse Radio. We're going to have callers call in and speak to me, and then possibly have some others to help out in the future. But this is a great opportunity for you to ask your questions and be a part of the community. We are doing this on Discord. Hey, newbie, how you doing? We're doing this on Discord. We have 25 people in the audience. Obviously, we have 270-something here on the live stream. But I want to see everybody join in on the community stage here on the Discord. And if you have a question, please, 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 if you can see up a little bit more where it says community stage text, and you see the thread that says Writing Smart 81, I want you guys to start commenting into that. Let me know if you can see it. Probably, oh, you can't. Here we go. Writing Smart 81. You guys see it now? Look above where you are in the community stage if you're on desktop. And it says Writing Smart 81 community stage text. All right, see Burning Donut. I see you. JVlog, I see you. Now let's go to the thread. Go to the actual thread. You see the thread? There you go. Found it. Yeah, I'm making it. We're making it work. Go to the very tippity top. See the thread? There you go, Alex. BO4. Perfect spot. You guys see where Alex is? All right, Zaraza. Boom. Perfect. Newbies coming in. So the thread is where I want you to ask your question. I want you to ask your question in the thread, and then if it's something that I want to bring up on stage, I'll bring you up on stage. Raise your hand, and I'll bring you up on stage, and you can ask your question then, okay? That would be good. And here's another thing. If I can't get to them, this is for the motorcycle mentors. You know, the people that are purple, Happy Lion, Zaraza. We have a ton of mentors in the Discord. If I can't get to their comment, please, this is where you are supposed to be. You need to be helping out. You're a mentor. Share your knowledge. If you can't, that's fine. That's fine. Maybe it's something that we need to bring them on stage for, right? Thank you, Zaraza. I appreciate it. Mentors here, guys, they run a lot of really good rides locally. They are helping out the Discord like crazy. You have to earn the mentorship, and they all earned it. So super excited about that. All right, so Moto Miles, write in Writing Smart 81 thread and ask your question in there. So everyone ask your question there, and I'll bring you up on stage, and you'll be live. You'll be live. But this is more of a chill talk, and we're going to get back to the crashes, but I just wanted to have a good time. And now we know for next time, let's go ahead and do Discord, stage, and Q&A. I'm going to pin it at the top. So if anybody asks, how do I get in? How do I ask a question? If you're on YouTube, tell them it's the pinned comment. All right. So ask this earlier group, backpacks, protective or hazard. JVlog, do you want to chat? If you want to ask it on live stream, go ahead and raise your hand in the stage area. All right, here we go, JVlog. You are now invited. So ask your question.
Okay, so we're here. You guys can hear us fine?
I think so. I see the audio moving through on my end, and it's going to the stream, so I think you're good.
Nice. I'm glad you found the community stage text.
I know. I had to figure out how to get it to go, and whew, made it work.
It was such a divisive question.
Okay.
Like, if you crash,
Well, what was the question? Not everybody.
Correct. Is a backpack,
There we go.
having a backpack on, going to protect you, or is it going to harm you?
Okay.
Because you got the shoulder straps, they could wrench your shoulder, or you got something in the backpack or if you fall down on your back, your spine twists,
Mm-hmm.
to the contour of the backpack. I don't know.
Keep going. This is part of the process, is that you're actually doing your own risk analysis on what a backpack can do to you. So you're saying the shoulder straps can pull you back, can jerk you. So is that more so in the crash, or is that going to cause you to
I'm
crash?
thinking of the impact. I'm
The
thinking
impact. Okay.
of the actual impact. Some people say in the Discord, they said, "Well, that's very specific. You have to fall down on your back." But
Mm-hmm.
if the extra weight of the backpack could cause you to roll,
Yeah.
where the shoulder straps, could come into play.
So when we watch a lot of these crashes, and a lot of them actually do have backpacks, there's really no change in the physics and how they're flying around and fumbling. It's basically just a dead looking body. They're just rolling around. And the backpack, when it comes to being the hazard and causing more damage, I don't see it really causing more damage unless there's something in the backpack that is a hard object and can be used to be leveraged into the soft tissue. With the strap kind of pulling your shoulder back, I could see that, and then that would cause an AC joint problem, maybe a collarbone problem. But if you're already in that position, it'd be hard to determine if the backpack was the cause of that injury. I do see it as a hazard, though. In the crash itself, I don't see too much of a problem, but I can see how it can cause a problem. And this is one of the things that I tell people when they want to get a backpack for riding, is to have that shoulder strap or the chest strap actually utilized. A lot of backpacks don't have it, but the good ones do, and that's going to prevent the shoulder strap from falling off when you do a head check. But when it comes to the actual backpack causing damage or more damage to the body in the event of a crash, I can only think of a sharp object, or even like a long, like a rod, like maybe a tripod. So if you want to take pictures, the tripod's inside the backpack and it leverages
Camera
against your
gear.
back. It
Camera
might be the
gear.
problem.
Oh yeah.
But other than that, I've never seen it be the cause, or the cause of a major damage after a crash.
Okay, coolios. Thank you.
Thank you for being here. Now I'm going to move you to the audience. This is fun. I'm going to see what it looks like. And there it is. Perfect. So if you guys have questions, thank you, JVlog. Appreciate it. Great question. I see some more. So I don't want to get on stage. So Mita doesn't want to get on stage. That's fine. But what if I'm riding and all of a sudden it starts raining very heavily? What is the best thing I can do? So if it starts raining very heavily and you're already riding, remember in the first 20 to 30 minutes of the rain on the road, you're going to have the oil start to come up to the top and then slide off. Okay, the rain's acting kind of like a surfactant where it's going to displace the oil because it doesn't mix, right? And oil is going to float on top of water. So it's just going to naturally go to the top and then start sliding off. So if you're already riding, that's happening while you're riding. So usually after 20, 30 minutes of rain, then it's already kind of sloughed off to the side and you don't really have that same issue. But if you're already riding, it's happening. So you got to be very careful for the middle of your lane because that's where a lot of the oil is. So you're going to want to ride towards the middle of both lanes. So if you have two lanes, oncoming traffic, and you're going the other way, you have that yellow line right in the middle, be closer to that yellow line because the way the roads are designed is that it's going to go off to the sides. So lane position 2, be in lane position 1 because lane position 2, the oil is going to slide off to 3 to the shoulder. So if you stay in lane position 1, that's going to help you out. The problem now we're going to run into is with rain, you're going to have loss of traction a little bit. If you have good tires, it's going to disperse that rain really well. You need to trust your tires, but start thinking, okay, I need to start progressively braking sooner. I need to swerve sooner. Okay, so how do I swerve sooner? How do I progressively brake sooner? Well, my perception reaction has to be better. You got problems with water on the shield, so you're going to have problems with perception. Okay, reaction, maybe you're going to get a little cold, so your hands aren't going to be moving as quick. Okay, so everything seems to be slowed when it comes to reaction, perception, and then now you have to even brake sooner. You have to swerve sooner. So what can we do? Slow it down. Match the factors, match the problems and the hazards, slow it down a little bit. At least do the speed limit. If you're going to go fast, just go to the speed limit. I mean, you can go a little bit under, watch out for traffic. If you can't see, others can't see. If it gets crazy, because I think you asked if it's like raining super hard, so raining very heavily, what is the best thing you can do? Find shelter. If you're uncomfortable and you don't feel like you have the confidence to ride in a rain like that, please, please, please just pull off, hang out, grab a coffee, sit in a Dunkin' Donuts or whatever, get on your phone, relax, wait till it kind of cools off a little bit, and then go ahead and get back on the road when it's less crazy rain. Or hang out under an underpass if you're on the interstate and it's like raining like crazy and you're traveling across the state or you're going from one city to another city, pull off under an underpass and just wait it out a little bit. Last thing you want to do is try to make it 20 minutes earlier and then crash. Okay? It's a great question. Rain is scary, but you need to trust your tires and then trust your abilities, okay? Ultrabound. What is a motorcycle that you've always loved and wanted to own? That's a great question. I have the bike. I have it. I have the one I want, the FTR 1200S. All right. Let's see. So if you want to get up on stage, go ahead and request it in the stage, but then I need you to write the question inside the thread because I need to make sure everyone's good. And I know Rigger has a rebel and a shadow, and he's a Discord Nitro member, so I feel good. So I'm gonna invite you to speak up here. All right, Nitro Booster. Whew. If he wants to get on, let me know. I allowed you to get on. And I'll answer questions in the meantime. Let's see. Would you fully gear up to ride your bike like 200 yards down the block to check on a friend? My brother just lit me on fire because I didn't. No more than 20 miles per hour. At minimum, a helmet and gloves. There we go. How you doing?
Doing good. Yourself?
I'm doing great. You're live. We're in the firehouse, in my office.
Right.
What question do you have, or what do you want to say to the rest of the crew?
Awesome. So first of all, thank you for everything that you put out there. It's
I
helped
appreciate
me
it.
immensely as a very new rider.
I'm glad I could help.
Almost everything that you talk about has built on the things that my mentors, and I'm talking about in real life mentors, not necessarily the DDFM mentors, but the one thing that tends to run contrary to it is riding in lane position 2, which I've always been taught is a bad idea, debris, etc. So I'm curious why you advocate that.
Okay.
Where I'm wrong.
So when it comes to the context of what other people have said, going from lane position 1 to 3 to 1 to 3, like an outside, outside, is that what we're kind of talking about?
Yeah, or basically just trying to avoid the area of the road, the lane position 2, just because of debris and oil and et cetera.
Debris and oil. Yeah. Okay. So with debris and oil, let's go ahead and tackle that factor. So debris and oil, it is something that you can actually see ahead of time. So being situationally aware, looking at least 10 to 12 seconds ahead, you should be able to see that debris and oil and then navigate around it. Sometimes you can't. But the reason why I like staying in lane position 2 for that factor, that situation especially, is because I am paying attention. And what I want is having an escape path to the left or the right. So if there's debris in lane position 3 and I'm hanging out there, or if there's debris in lane position 1 and I'm hanging out there, I really only have one way to go. And it's either going to be going right because I'm in lane position 1, or if I'm in lane position 3, it's going left, maybe right if there's a good shoulder. But typically on that lane position 3, the shoulder and debris, and it's all kind of mixed up. So lane position 2, I like because I can go both ways. When it comes to a corner, that's the same concept, and we kind of talked about that in class a little bit earlier. And if there's any vehicles going to come around, so think of it as also debris coming around that corner, going a little wide, I'm already in lane position 2. If I'm in lane position 1, I have to do a minor swerve, which is fine. But you're having to move further and further and further. If I'm in lane position 3 the whole way around and a vehicle comes around, I'm perfectly safe. But now we have the issue of possible debris on the side of the road. If we're in the mountains, you're going to have rocks, you're going to have gravel and everything. So everything starts to come together to where lane position 2 is pretty much the safest place you can be for most situations. And that's where I like to say everyone, that's the default. So that you can have a good swerve to the left, a good swerve to the right. If you pay attention, you're zoned in yellow stage, you will see the debris. You probably won't see the oil. So I agree with you on that. But the only times I've ever seen oil that bad in the middle of the road, on a long road, or in a corner is when there was actual a dump of oil. I've never seen an issue where somebody or hundreds of cars have dripped oil along this area. So now it's just a big oil patch in the middle. That's never been something I've seen. Doesn't mean it can't happen. So I'm not too concerned about the oil. I'll see the debris. It offers me the best position for safety and success, being in lane position 2 for any vehicles coming around that corner or any debris on the outside. And that's part of the planning, positioning yourself for safety for the best line of sight, escape paths, and space cushions. So for me, how I can justify it through all these different factors is it's just the safest spot for a rider. When it comes to what everybody else says, their what they say and their justification for it is also true. So that's the thing, is you need to take both. You need to take what they say, you take what I say. I'm trying to explain why I do it. If they can't explain why they do it, then maybe find somebody that can explain it. But for the most part, outside, inside, outside has always just been the de facto fast around a corner. Here's the apex, and there you go. That's how you do it. But nobody can explain why it's better than middle. So I'm just trying to offer a different solution. Hopefully, I answered that question. I talk a lot.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
Appreciate your insight on that.
You're welcome. All right. So thank you for coming up on stage. I'm going to move you back to the audience because it looks like we're getting a ton of questions now. Appreciate it, though. All right. Here we go. Whew. So let's go down. So remember, you have to. All right. So is there a specific manufacturer of safety gear you recommend, stuff that you might have seen to save someone's life during? I'm going to go ahead and bring you up, Donald O'Truppo. I think that's your name. Here we go. So I'm going to go ahead and allow you to come on. You're asking a question about some gear and stuff I might have. So go ahead and ask your question again so everybody can hear it.
Hey, Dan. So my question is just, I'm currently, on the market for some equipment, just recently got back on a bike. I'm just wondering if there's anything during your times of being a fireman, of, people being involved in crashes, anything that might have stuck out to you that you saw really save someone's life, something that if it was not present at that point in time, it would have been, guaranteed. There's just so much to choose from, so
Yeah.
many different price categories. So I'm kind of trying to see what your experience might have there.
Okay. So when you asked in the Riding Smart 81 thread, it's something that I've seen as a firefighter on a crash scene. Is that what you're asking?
Yeah, like you arriving at a scene, bikers down. If there's anything that stood out to you, like the other gentleman asked about a backpack, perhaps. Um, it's just, I already have the basics, helmets and stuff. I'm just trying to see, specific gloves, boots. I'm trying to see exactly what would be the best bang for your buck too, so to speak,
Okay.
because there's a lot of quality stuff out there, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's going to do the best from
Mm-hmm.
what I've personally seen. So I'm just wondering on your experiences, because yeah, you've probably seen a hell of a lot more than I have.
Yeah. So there's definitely a difference from watching these crashes on the live stream and actually seeing it in person, and because you're able to see the absolute aftermath, because we're having to work with them, and then you can actually see the injuries and everything. So this is a great question. I'm gonna talk about what's currently on the market, because that's what you asked for, is what's on the market and what I've seen that would save somebody's life. And I'm gonna tell you right now, it's a full face helmet. A full face helmet is the one thing that I've seen that was a massive difference between somebody not having a helmet and then having a full face helmet. So just a quick example, multiple examples actually. I've had when I was working in Yuma, a lady, I remember it was a blue Harley turning down. I can't give too much because of HIPAA, but turning down a street, making a right-handed turn at a high rate of speed while intoxicated. She low-sided, hit her skull on the ground. So I'm talking like 20, 30 miles per hour. Hit her skull on the ground. She slid into the gutter, and her head was downhill. So the blood was just nice and trickling down the hill. She was dead, but it was just that one injury, on the back of her head. So when she slipped and fell, I think she hit the back right side of her head. And so right then and there, a helmet would have saved her. She had a little bit of road rash, but she didn't have anything massive. The thing that got her was the head. So I also had another call where there was a path of travel violation. So the motorcycle rider was traveling on a road that's 55 miles per hour, so maybe 60, going eastbound. And then we have a winter visitor, so somebody from up north coming down to visit in the winter, turning left at an intersection. It wasn't a lighted intersection, it was a stop sign, so they just went on a stop sign, turning left over multiple lanes to get into their lane. The motorcyclist T-boned that vehicle at 55, 60. I have no idea if they were trying to slow down or stop, but T-boned it. And I use this example in the live streams quite a bit, but what happened was their face hit the top of the car. It was a car, and you know that rim that goes all the way from the front to the back. That's where the windows kind of meet up at the top, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so he hit that part, and he was wearing a 3/4 helmet. So it's the helmet that covers everything except for the face. Hits the face on that, and if you've ever watched Predator, that's what his face looked like afterwards. So very hard to get an airway. He died. We cracked him. We did CPR. Didn't really help. Everything was crushed. All right. So now the third example of something like this, and it's with a full face helmet and some gear, not all gear. I think it was just gloves and a jacket, and then regular shoes and pants. This person, they were going really fast, really fast around a corner. It was in town, same thing, but it's like one of those fun corners that you find in town, where you can speed up a little bit, but it's all windy. He was having fun with that, hit something. I don't know what it was. It was a single vehicle accident, kind of like the same thing with that lady that did a low side, hit her head. He hit the ground and slid far, so he was going fast. On that helmet, there was a massive gouge on the front. So he hit his face, and he must have hit something. I don't know if it was a pothole. His face hit the pothole, or maybe it hit the curb, but there was a massive gouge in the chin bar, and all over the head was just scratches and scratches. His gear was torn up. His jacket was torn up. His gloves, I don't remember his gloves. I think it was missing his shoes, and his pants were all torn up. He was actually pretty hurt, but when I looked at him and I saw his face, he had a bloody nose, and I think he had some blood in his mouth because you still get the impact. But he kept his face. He was still breathing. He was talking right after. So to really go back to your question, what is the one thing that I've seen that saves people's lives? And it is a full face helmet. A full face helmet. When it comes
Okay.
to protecting like your back and everything, gear is gonna help out quite a bit. It's gonna make it to where you don't break your arm so you can go to work. But to save your life specifically, a full face helmet, and on the market, I would get something that's at minimum ECE rated.
Okay. All right. Well,
The-
I greatly appreciate that. But another question here, just from you having said that, I'm also looking into modular helmets. What
Okay.
would be your opinion on that?
Modular helmets are great as long as you have it down. So if you're riding with it up, you're going to be like the Predator guy. If you get an
Yep.
impact, if you have it down, you're going to be more protected. I don't want to say you're going to be safe. You're going to be more protected. When it comes to the hinges, there's plastic or metal hinges when it clicks in. I've been hearing that the metal is better, but I've never seen a good valid reason why plastic isn't. But I'm gonna err on the side of caution. So see if you can have that hinge where it comes back down and locks in is metal on metal. They're really good for when you're stopped at a stoplight and you're gonna pop it up, get a drink from your Camelback, or if you're training and you want to pop it up and you're doing parking lot practice, so you're not overheating yourself. But if you're riding, have it down. If you're stopped, go ahead and put it up. But as soon as you start going again, put it back down.
Hey, yeah, that makes perfect sense. First off, I just want to say appreciate everything you do and done, and much love here from Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Albuquerque, New Mexico. Maybe I should have everyone say where they're from real quick. That's really cool. Thanks, man. Thank you for being a part of the pilot episode of the Firehouse Radio Show.
Hey, and thank you for having me, man.
You're welcome, man. All right, I'm gonna put you back in the audience. I don't know if it's gonna be the Firehouse Radio Show. I just think it's fun. We're gonna find a good name. Maybe this is gonna be the new After the Ride. What do you guys think? New After the Ride podcast. We're just gonna include it in the Riding Smart stream. Write it in the comments in the Riding Smart 81 thread or in the YouTube. So those of you that are on YouTube, go ahead and swing by the Discord. Discord is absolutely free. You can pop on in with your question. I feel like this is a better option than just being in my office and talking to the chat. I think this is just a really cool thing. Zaraza says everything on the beginner gear list. Boom. Thank you so much. So Chazza plays. So this is a good. This is awesome. If you don't want to be on stage, you don't have to be on stage, everybody. I see Mutzel. I see you in there. We'll pop you on stage pretty soon. But Chazza Play says, don't all hop on stage, but I had a question in regards to motivating myself to get back onto the bike after a crash I had on my dream bike a couple months back. For context, I was in an evening ride enjoying my new dream bike. I had bought 2 weeks earlier a 2021 MV Augusta Brutale RRS CS. I swear, these motorcycle names are way too long. Which has a smart clutch system which automatically engages, disengages. I was sitting in traffic on a bike as a friend walked by and revved the bike without any recognition, warning, or permission, which then disengaged the clutch and sent me flying into the back of the car. My dream bike was totaled as it has frame damage on the front end. I was okay, but now my back hurts whenever I ride more than a short distance. It's no buenos. And I kind of lost motivation for riding despite still having any ideas how to get back onto it. Now, he posted a picture on the thread. It looks pretty bad. It's a striking in the rear of the vehicle, broken stuff. It's a beautiful bike. So motivation to get back into it. There's no rush. Do not rush to get back into it. If you don't feel like you don't want to get back into it right away, don't get back into it. I've took a long break from riding when I got injured for my SC joint. And it was just painful to ride, so I just didn't. So what can we do because you want to get back on. So what can we do? If you're driving, at least practice the smart rider principles while you're driving. You can do everything. You can't swerve, lane filter and all that stuff, find those escape paths, but you can still practice your total stopping distance. You can practice even progressive braking on a car. You can practice your situational awareness and everything. Once you feel comfortable that you're starting to recognize all these hazards and patterns and everything, and you finally get back on the bike and it's still nerve-wracking, start off in a parking lot, go into a neighborhood, go into an area where there's not a lot of traffic, but it's like 45 max, then get into a 55 max, get on the interstate, get off the interstate, get back on, get off, till the point where you're getting comfortable with the actual feeling of being on a bike. But the fear of it, the reason why you're still having the fear is because you haven't built your confidence back up. Your confidence is immediately destroyed. So we have to build it back up if you want to get back into it. And training and education and actually practicing is going to be the thing that's going to get you back on the bike, okay? So I'm going to try to get in here. I think No 10, where are you at? I hear No 10. I have a friend of mine. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring on Mutzel. It seems like I'm going to be out of place. So what we're going to do is the mentors answer as many questions as possible. If you think it's a good question, tell them to request to speak. And then I'll be able to bring them on because I can't keep track. I can't hold on. So I'm going to include Mutzel. So Mutzel, I'm going to add you, invite you to speak. Thank you so much for Zaraza. Yeah, lots of going on. It's exciting that there's a lot of people wanting to participate in this. There we go. Mutzel. Is that right?
Hello.
Did I say it right?
Mutzel.
Mutzel.
From Germany. Hello.
Germany.
Yeah.
Woo.
Yes.
All right.
My question was, what would you consider when you're planning a long trip like 2,000 miles or more?
Wow, where are you going?
We are going on a trip through Germany and Austria. So about 2 weeks is planned. And I would ask, what would you consider? What should I pack or what shouldn't I?
Okay. Well, I kind of want to just have a conversation about that because it sounds like you've kind of planned where you want to go. So your destination, that's one thing obviously you have to get. You're going to go into another country though, right?
Yes.
Is there like an issue traveling across country like that? Or onto another country?
I don't think so, because it's I'm completely vaccinated and my friend is too, so that shouldn't be the problem.
Okay.
So I guess that should be fine.
Okay.
But this is only a short trip to Salzburg. I don't know the English word for the city.
Short trip is 2,000 miles to you?
No. We start at my place near Munich, and then we go to Salzburg, and then up to Leipzig, Dresden, Cologne,
Mm-hmm.
and through Germany.
Okay. So I see in the Riding Smart 81 Mitte, I think I said it right. It says for Austria, you can just drive in. There are no border controls. So that was my concern, is that if you left and you're going pretty far and you're so far from home and you leave something at home and you can't get into the final destination area. But they also say if you stay in a hotel, they check the vaccination record. So you guys should be good there.
Yeah.
I'm just going through like my concerns if I was gonna be traveling. So what I like to do is make sure I have everything. I want to make sure I have all the paperwork. I want to make sure I have obviously my gear and bike is all in tip top shape. That's a given. But the main thing is I'm kind of worried about traveling in different areas. So for instance, here in Arizona, it's a different type of culture and area than California, which is another state. So going into California, there's different gun laws, there's different motorcycle laws. So there's so many different things that I have to pay attention to that. So I can lane filter in Arizona, or I mean California, but not in Arizona. In Arizona, there's no helmet law, but there is one in California. So if I was to travel from Arizona with no helmet to California, I get a ticket. So those are the types of things I look for. Is like what will get me in trouble first? Because I already know I'm going to be safe. So what's going to get me in trouble? On a long distance like this, definitely have some form of tool kit. I see Junebug right there. It says basic needs is tools, a way to patch a tire, and water at minimum. So water to keep yourself hydrated, so that you're not cramping up, so that you're able to be more heat resistant. Is it hot over there?
At the moment, I guess we have 28 to 30 degrees Celsius. I don't know what is this in Fahrenheit.
Yeah, let's see. So
Uh,
30. Oh, I got it right here. 86. That's not too bad. That's actually really nice. It's about 100 degrees Fahrenheit out here right now. So so water for, heat resistance and everything, that it's not going to be too much of a concern, but you still don't want to dehydrate. Patching a tire. Do you know how to patch a tire?
no,
No,
never.
I don't know either. I I got roadside assistance. But that might be something you want to look into. Maybe just at least learn how to do it, because a long distance you might need to worry about that. 2,000 miles. Maybe think about you might have to do an oil change at least before you go, like right before you go. Chain. Do you have does your bike have a chain?
Yeah, my bike has a chain.
You're gonna need to take care of that along that trip. So you're gonna need the tools for that. You're gonna need the cleaner and all that stuff for that. So I'm pretty sure you've figured out quite a bit when it comes to things like that. Or am I wrong when it comes to like the maintenance?
Yeah, I think that should be good. I will bring it to the maintenance store. I don't know what is.
Yeah, we have
word for it.
the maintenance and gear section on the Discord. So when it came to your question specifically, is it more of a like how should you ride? Is it a long distance? Is there like a common thing for long distance riding that you're concerned about, or do you have you have all the maintenance, you understood all that stuff. It's just a matter of how can you make it to 2,000 miles? Is that what you're trying to ask?
Yeah, I mean, it's the longest trip I'm planning, so I want to finish it safe. So this is about the concerns I have, that everything's going to be good along the trip, and
That's a long drive, or a long trip. How many days are you gonna do it in?
about 1.5 weeks, I guess. So
Oh, I was gonna say 1.5 days. What?
no.
In 1.5 weeks.
Yeah,
Do you plan?
going to
Okay, go ahead.
we're going to visit a few cities where our friends live in Germany, and so we are going to ride a few 100 miles a day, I guess.
Okay.
I don't know how many miles That is, we only calculate in kilometer.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be difficult. What I'm gonna recommend is lots of brakes, lots of them. What kind of bike are you riding?
I'm riding a Triumph Street Scrambler.
Okay, and how far can you get on a gallon or on a tank?
About 300 to 400 kilometer.
Okay.
So
I think the 2K miles somebody wrote in the YouTube comments it's about 3.2 thousand kilometers, something like that.
yeah.
Okay. So and you say you can get about what 400 on a tank?
Yeah, well, I guess about maybe 200 miles. I
Two.
googled it. So
That's a long that's a long drive. So what I would do is to make it as simple as possible because I don't want you to have to calculate things and do all that. Every time you fill up, take at least a 30-minute break. At least.
okay.
Get something to eat, get something to drink. Use it as a break. Stretch out your legs. One of my concerns with long distance riding and driving is that you can throw a blood clot in your legs, and that can travel to like your heart and lungs and maybe a different area. But that's typically with other factors, smoking and overeating and all that other stuff. So, but definitely sitting down for long periods of time gets a lot of people in office jobs. It's just as bad as smoking, I guess, when you can throw clots by sitting down too long. So, long distance stuff, every time I fill up, I just pull it into an area and I just kind of do some squats. I just kind of walk around. I eat and drink. I get maybe a little caffeine, not too much because you start to get dehydrated with caffeine. So definitely drink some water, and then do that. Don't rush yourself. So if you don't get as far as you wanted to in a day, don't rush it either. So that's a big thing.
Okay.
1.5 weeks for 3.2 kilometers. You should be good. I think you'll be good.
I
So
don't know how much to this every day.
yeah. Yeah, definitely take breaks, man. That's the biggest thing. I think it sounds like you got everything else handled. You're gonna be safe while riding. You got your vaccine stuff, so hotels are gonna be nice and easy. Maintenance, you said you got a mechanic, so you're able to get all that stuff done. So make sure your bike's in tip-top shape right before you leave, about a week before you leave. Make sure your tires are good. They have enough tread to last you the 2,000 miles, so you don't have to change out your tires in the middle of the trip. Same thing with an oil change. Same thing with a lot of the maintenance that lasts about 2,000 to 3,000 miles. You want to do it all beforehand, and then while you're doing it, take breaks. You say you're riding with your buddy, definitely would
Yeah.
get a Bluetooth system. Make sure you both charge it up, relax, and don't rush things. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. You're welcome, man. Be safe.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, man.
Oh, there we go. Sorry, I moved you real quick. You're welcome. All right. So, any other requests? We're definitely going to spend a little more time. I said this is a 5-hour stream. We're only 2.5 hours in. We're halfway. Hey, congrats, everybody. So, we're going to do at least a minimum of 30 more minutes on this. Okay. All right. Whew. Yeah, somebody took a plane flight and got a clot and died from a brain aneurysm. Whoa. That's no buenos. All right. Rules are the same in whole of Europe. I think you should be careful with the engine not overheating, taking enough breaks to exact. Mita, thank you so much. What am I? Oh, am I missing something? Have you? Oh, thank you. Hey, I like it that you did Happy Line. I like that you did a quote because I can click it. So mentors, if there's a question, like quote them and then tag me. That was really good. Moon, if you want to be on the thing, go ahead and raise your hand in the community stage. If not, here's the question: do you wheelie on asphalt or pavement? I haven't. The only time I've ever got close to a wheelie was accidentally doing a power wheelie on the FTR, but I have wheelie mitigation on that motorcycle, so it put me right back down. There is a safe way to do it. I'm just not the one to teach you. So that's a great question, though. Ultrabound, you had a question? Oh, there we go. Thank you. Do you want to get on stage, Ultra? If you want to get on stage, come on in. Raise your hand. Let me go ahead and see what your question was. If you want to get on stage, let me know. If not, I can just answer it this way. All right. So I can bring you up. Here, I'm going to bring you up. I'm inviting you to speak. You have a thermos. So Deeks has a thermos, hot or cold. Yeah, that's really good. Having a nice warm, like soup, is really nice when it's really cold out, and a nice, definitely cold drink is important. What is the right speed for the first gear? And so on with 125cc bike. I don't know. It all depends. Oh, well, all right, Ultra Brown. I'll just go ahead and I think I answered it. No, so I'll answer if you don't want to be on stream, or that's fine. So I have a question regarding recovery. I crashed about 2.5 years ago at 60 kilometers an hour and hit a curb ass first. I broke my coccyx, which is your tailbone, everybody, in 4 places. It took 2 years off. I took 2 years off and then got back to riding. Is there anything you know of that might help with spinal and lumbar pains, or have you had any one with a similar injury? Say that happens to them. So I've hurt my back. Thank you, Zaraza. Man, you guys are amazing. I've hurt my back, but nothing like that in that sort of traumatic injury. I hurt my back as a firefighter lifting patients, and it was more of a chronic and not an acute injury. So I do have chronic back pain. Even right now, I think I have. Oh, it's downstairs next to my recliner. I have a back brace. I was actually wearing it 2 days ago, just to keep my core in shape, and that's part of it. So back pain, what I've realized that helped out quite a bit is strengthening your core. It sounds pretty generic, but the back is very tight. It's keeping your body up, and it's only being utilized. 1 second. It says I left. 1 second. I'm back. That was weird. Rainen, did you kick me off? Just kidding. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. I know you didn't. All right, we're back. So that's interesting. It's a beta channel, and a beta feature for Discord. All right, so back pain. Your lower back is trying to keep your upper body up. Typically, your back is the strongest point. Your core, your abs, and your obliques, they're not going to be as strong. Nobody really trains those compared to the back. So your back is going to be the strongest thing. It's under constant stress, and you start to have back pain. When it gets overworked and you strain your lower back, well, guess what? Nothing else is keeping your upper body upright. So you start to have really bad back pain because it's just getting worse and worse and worse to the point where you need a brace. And what a brace does is that it keeps pressure inside your core to keep your body up, and there's less on the back. Okay, so train your abs. It's kind of hard with back pain, right? So planks are really good. Planks do nice and like, let's do 15 to 30 seconds for your first ones. Make sure they're good form, and then keep doing that until you get to the point where you're doing minutes at a time, and then maybe even 2 minutes at a time. That's great for your core. Another thing that happens when it comes to back pain is either hamstrings are too strong or too weak. So your hamstrings actually pull on the joints in your butt, which is pulling your coccyx and it's pulling everything. So you start to get that lower back pull towards your butt. So everything is just not anatomically correct. So strengthening them if they're too weak, and if they're too strong, stretching them. Consistently stretching, getting things limber, and loosening up. A lot of the problems when it comes to back pain is that the back is just tight. And it's tight because of multiple reasons. So loosening the back when it's tight is just going to get tight again if your hamstrings are screwed up or you don't have a good core. So practice that, work on your core, and then work on your hamstrings, whether you have to loosen them or strengthen them. I forgot exactly what the question was. You're saying that something... okay, so question of... took 2 years off, similar injury, spinal and lumbar pains. That's exact. I have a feeling this would help you, but you're probably going to have those pains come up and go away for the rest of your life. You're struggling because you can't do any seated exercises, but I can definitely look into do it more. Thanks so much for the advice. Yeah, I would... what I would do is... I don't know exactly the extent of your injuries. So this is just advice. Try out the planks first. Don't mess around with your hamstrings yet. If anything, you can maybe stretch it out, but look up core exercises that will put the least amount of stress on your back for at least the start. Don't do crunches. Don't do sit-ups. I'm telling you, the plank has almost healed my back for the longest time. Then I stopped doing planks. Now I got back pain again. All right. So if anybody in the community stage wants to get on stage, I'd love to hear somebody's voice again. Go ahead and raise your hand. We're just gonna take you up. Raise your hand. It could be any question. It could be about medical stuff. It could be about writing. It could be about how my beard is. It could be about the mahogany that we have out here in the office. Anything you guys want. Anything you guys want. Just come on up. If not, I'm gonna see what's on YouTube. Does anybody on YouTube want to ask a question? Remember, if you want to be up here on the stage, click the link that's pinned to the top of the YouTube. Come on in. Giggity! All right. Let's see. It says new member. I'm gonna keep my finger on the boot. Hey, Invincible. I like that show in the comic.
Hey,
how you doing?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. How you doing?
Doing well, Dan. How are you?
I'm doing great. What are you up to?
I'm nothing much. Getting off work, but I'm gonna go ahead and ride my motorcycle soon. I just wanted to know, have you ever considered test riding a Royal Enfield?
A Royal Enfield. I can't find one locally at all. I think they're really cool bikes. I mean, the Himalayan and everything. I just see everybody using that, and it's just like it's a tank. So I mean, I really like vehicles that can last and that are like a tank, like the KLR 650 or the KLX 650 now. But no, I haven't. Is that what you have?
Yeah, I own an Interceptor 650.
Okay.
And I'm also a beginner, but it's an amazing bike.
Yeah. So you're an absolute beginner, like as in you've never drove a stick shift car?
Yeah, I always drive automatic. Wouldn't even know where to begin with a manual car, but yeah, I bought a motorcycle. It's my first one, and I love it.
Well, how long ago did you buy it?
I bought it almost a month ago at this point, and I didn't get my endorsement until like a week ago.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Did you
Oh,
go ahead, keep going.
Yeah, and I was just gonna say that I had to take the basic rider course and everything, get that figured out. But I bought my motorcycle before I did all that, so it kind of helped learning on a bigger bike and then moving to those 125cc bikes that they teach you on. It was a downgrade, but it was worth it because I got to learn the basics all over again.
So you were riding it before the class?
Not on the street. I would never do that. Only
yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. No, I'm just kidding.
Nope.
So just around the neighborhood, that's what you did?
Yeah, I live in a cul-de-sac, so practicing the U-turns, it was pretty fun. But I'm obviously riding on the roads now and breaking in the bike. But I just wanted to know because a lot of people here in America don't know about these Royal Enfields.
No.
And because they're British and they're made in India, so I feel like they have a lot they can do here, especially with the market.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's probably some type of business reason why they're not so big here. But yeah, practicing in the cul-de-sac is great. Is a 650 a beginner bike and all that? Yeah, I mean, look at you. You're able to handle it really well. You did the right thing taking the class. And it was only a week ago, but you learned a lot of the fundamentals on a 125. How easy was it to transition from the 125 to your 650? Was it like kind of the same thing, or was it like what was it for you?
Definitely not. It's kind of like how they say a bigger bike, bigger problem, smaller bike, less like, the risk that you take. So if you make a mistake on a smaller bike, you're not going to notice that much. It's more forgiving. Here, it was kind of like, how beginners like to lug their bikes. They don't know when to shift. I could definitely tell on my 650. On the 125, not so much because they only had to go up into second gear. But I'm able to handle it now. Except it's just one of those things where you have to get, everyone knows you got to get the feel of the bike, know when to shift, and just keep riding.
You see, look at everybody on YouTube and everything and in the community stage. I didn't even have to say that. He already knew that. So I mean, that's the community that we have here. It's amazing that you're able to, even 1 week in and 1 month of having the bike, you already know the limitations, you know where you need to be and where you are, and then you also know where the next step is, right? So you can just keep practicing in parking lot, go to an advanced class, and become better and better and better. Um, when you see when you're on your bike, is this going to be a bike that you want to have for a very long time, or do you feel like you already want to move up?
No. I still have to take the bike past 40.
Uh-huh.
So I have a ways to go. I haven't even been
Oh,
on the highway yet.
okay.
The fastest I've been is just about 40 because and that's like fifth gear on the bike right now.
Uh-huh.
Later on when the engine gets like broken in and everything, that's when I can start pushing it. But for now, it's I'm still, I guess I'm a beginner, but on the local roads, it doesn't seem like 35 is much. But for beginner, it's kind of like having to keep it with traffic and everything.
Mm-hmm.
It can be overwhelming. So I'm starting to overcome that. Starting to be more confident in my ride.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just a really fantastic opportunity, and I feel like everyone should get a chance.
It's great, huh? It really is. And I think one of the coolest things is that if you take a break, it's not a big deal. I mean, you're getting massive benefit, and if you feel like you need to get back on the bike to get that meditation, get right back on, and then get back off. It's just be safe about it, and that's what I want you to do. I appreciate you coming on and talking about your 650 and your experience. I think some people are gonna really enjoy that and know full well, hey, I can do it too. So thank you so much.
Absolutely. Thank you for having me.
You're welcome, man. All right, No 10, Orlando, Florida. Whew. Gonna invite you on.
Hello,
How you doing?
Papa.
Hey, how you doing, man?
From Orlando, yo, the cesspool that be.
Yeah. Oh my,
So
are you
actually, I can expand on Giggity a little bit too because I have the same
okay?
experience. I started on a 125.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, I started on a Grom and I rode the Grom for probably 3 months. I probably put like 3,000 miles on it in the time that I had it.
Mm-hmm.
But I think we're different in the sense of I wasn't really scared to be in traffic, but I can relate because Groms do in 125s in general. I personally believe that they form bad habits.
In what
So it's
way?
like, throttle control. 125s have like next to no clutch feel. I mean, it just kind of goes. So
Mm-hmm.
when you get on a big bike, because I went from my Grom straight to my FZ07.
Oh wow. Okay.
And I rode 50 miles, my Grom 50 miles to get the FZ07, and then I rode the FZ07 50 miles back home.
It's gonna be a different thing already.
Yeah, and that 50 miles back home was all mainly highway. So I had no choice but to get on a highway, something that I'd really never done on a Grom. I was obviously getting past, I mean,
Yeah.
like a 55 or a 60. So those little bikes, I believe that they create bad habits, with clutch control and especially with brakes. Cause I mean, you can give a handful of brakes in a Grom and it's just going to barely stop. It's one of those things, you're coming up to a light that turns yellow. It's either hope for the best or just keep going.
So definitely from a lower CC bike, when you get to a bigger CC bike, they're gonna have different brake rotors. They're gonna have different brakes. They're gonna obviously more throttle response and speed with every time you twist it and just a bigger bike. I mean the 125s, the Groms and Z125s are tiny. I mean they're kind of tall. I mean I can barely flat foot those, but a Rebel I can. I'm short. Don't make fun of me.
I mean,
I definitely can. I've felt that difference, and yeah, you're right. It can give you a false confidence. So, like, I think one of the biggest tips here is that if you do go from a small CC bike to a bigger one, you can't treat it like the small CC bike. You have to relearn. You have to figure out where the friction zone is, figure out where the throttle control and everything, what the brakes can do. So it's very important to do that. When it comes to your your FCO7, your MT07, what is it that you like about it? Because that seems like the next step for like a beginner. They're like, I want that. Like that's the bike. I'm good. Like what do you like
yeah.
about your bike?
If you were to start on 125, I think going from a 125 to a F07 MT07 it's a big jump.
Uh-huh.
And I had a little bit of riding experience before I even started on the Grom. So I kind
Okay.
of already had an idea of how to ride a motorcycle. So if it's one of those things where you like the MT07 or FZ07, probably better off starting off on like a, go on Marketplace or something like that, find a 300 and have that for a couple months just to get the basics down and then
Mhm.
jump up that next step to the FZ07, MT07. You know, I mean, in our group, me and June and a couple of others from the Discord, we all ride on, you know, on weekends if we're all available. One of the guys in our group, he started on an SV650 and he's doing great.
Yeah.
I get to ride it. I'm going to ride it the next time we get the chance because I want to compare and contrast the differences because I know the MT-07, FC-07, the throttle's a little bit snatchy, and that's something that I definitely had to get used to because they're kind of aggressive. I'm not sure if Rainen can vouch for me on that. It might just be my bike, but it's definitely a kind of like a more of an on-off switch than it is, you know, a smooth inputs.
Yeah.
So you really got to learn that throttle control. But I believe, you know, starting on a 400 is the best option, and then moving up to, you know, a more powerful bike.
Yeah, you can get away with a 400, 300 and do quite a bit. I mean, you don't necessarily need a 700 or 650 and above. You can get away with a lot. And then at that point, if you want to do other things, you get the bigger bike. The one thing I like to tell people when it comes to buying a bike is treat it like you're buying a vehicle, a four-wheel vehicle, and treat it that way. So if you just want to go from home to work and you don't care about hauling anything, get a car. If you're gonna mainly go off road, get something that's good at off road, and that's what you do typically. You're like, I want a truck. I'm gonna buy a truck because I'm gonna use it as a truck. When it comes to motorcycles, people are just like, I'm gonna buy a sport bike, and like because that's a motorcycle. Well, there's different motorcycles out there. So if you're just gonna go from your apartment on campus to your class, maybe even a ruckus, maybe even a bicycle. You don't need a motorcycle. But if you're going to be traveling on the interstate, to school or to work for like 20, 30 minutes, and you want to ride, then you're going to need something that's comfy. You're going to need something that can handle interstate speeds pretty well. And so you see how there's like a difference for everything that you want to do. A lot of people want to get what's best for everything, and you're not going to find that on a motorcycle. So start off on what you can, and then from there, find what you really want. I appreciate it, No 10.
Of course. I mean,
coming on.
I've had friends that like you said, the sport bike thing. I've had friends that are like, I want to get a sport bike. I want to get a sport bike. And they're all looking at like Gixxer 600s and R6s and all that stuff. And they're like into cars, but they don't really know anything about bikes.
Yeah.
And the first thing I tell them, it's a good comparison for people that want to start on super sports is, would you buy a Hellcat as your first car and just turn the traction control off?
Maybe.
I mean, maybe if you're crazy, but a normal person is not going to just hop in a Hellcat and just slam the pedal down or even try because it's an extremely powerful and aggressive car.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. But that's what people do. They got money, they want to spend it. So
of course, do what you want to do. It's your life, and no one's going to tell you anything different. But just be safe when you do it.
Yeah, exactly. So wear your seatbelt, get airbags if you're gonna do that with the
Hellcat. Get airbags. I hope it comes with airbags.
Yeah, I know, man. I gotta
me talk pop up.
Yeah, I gotta let you go because Deca Ella looking for group wants to chat. I appreciate it. If everybody wants to hang out with No 10 in Florida, swing by the Discord, go to the Florida room, have a chat, have some fun. All right.
See ya.
All right, man. Thank you so much. Deca looking for group. What's up, Maine? I'm gonna invite you to it. Whew, these are fun. I never really had time to talk. Hey, welcome, Leslie Zhao, to the crew. Never really had time to talk to crew members for very long. So, what's up, Deca?
Hey, Dan. Thanks for inviting me in, man. Long time listener, first time joiner to Discord. I didn't even know you had a channel.
Yeah. I've for I think over 3 years now. It started off as just a mental health thing, so people can talk, but then it just blew up. It's really cool.
Awesome. Yeah, man. Well, hey, thanks for having me on. I got a quick question for you about storing your bike and like maintenance. But before I get started, I made a message in there. I went from a Vespa 150 up to a Ducati Super Sport, and they tried to put me on a 300 for a starter bike, but I was like, you know what? Kind of back to the last conversation you're having. I was like, I'm not going full track bike with like a Panigale, but this seat was comfortable. I think it's 900 cc's, but they compare it to like a 600 for some reason. Anyway, it's been a blast. And storing it in the wintertime, should I do an oil change service at the end of summer or right before I pick it up?
So what's your winter look like? You just can't ride?
Boston.
Oh, Boston. Okay, so you just can't ride at all.
Well, can, but
yeah. not on that thing. Maybe a dual sport with two-wheel drive at least. So when it comes to winterizing your bike, this is definitely something that I'm not going to be the expert on, just because I live in Arizona where we can ride year round. If anything,
Awesome.
we don't ride in the summer because it's 115 degrees. So when it comes to winterizing, I don't know too much outside of pulling your battery, at least getting a fuel stabilizer in your fuel. The best thing is to actually get all the fuel out. I know Fortnite made a great video a couple years ago about winterizing. So I only know how to like store it in my garage or out in front of an apartment in the heat for long periods of time. And that all that was just fuel stabilizer. Make sure I'm moving my bike forward and back a little bit so I don't have like these divots in my tires so it doesn't, have that memory. When it comes to the battery, I always just kept it on a tender, but if you're gonna keep the bike stored for a while, it's better just to pull the battery out so it's not draining or corroding. But yeah, Fortnite has a better video for that. Let me see if I can find it for you, because it's one thing to tell you go find it and like I can't give you the answer. It's another thing to actually get you the answer that you need. So I'm gonna find it for you.
All right, man.
It's a
Yeah, I
it's a
appreciate it,
great
bud.
bike.
Good luck with the live stream, man.
There we go. 3 years ago. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm gonna send it to the Writing Smart thread that you were just in, I think. And it's a great video. I think he's in Canada, so he knows more about it than me.
Gotcha. All right, man. Well, hey, have fun with it, okay? Take
All right, man. Thank you.
Later. No
Later.
Code Brown.
No, I got him right at the end. No code Brown, everybody. Don't code Brown. So I just shared in the Riding Smart 81 thread a 10-minute motorcycle winterization from Fortnite. This was 3 years ago. I like his stuff. He's very educational when it comes to the stuff that he actually says and talks about. So definitely check him out. Fortnite, not Fortnite, Sean. Yeah, Fortnite. There you go. All right. So anybody else want to say hi or have a question, just want to be on stream for a little bit? I forgot how long I've been talking. Anybody want to scroll back and see how long it took I've been in here? I'm just having a good time. It's 3 hours in. We got 2 more hours. It's 2 more hours. Oh, there we go. Deb. Here we go, Deb. And I'll get you Ozpinhead after Deb. All right, so I clicked to invite you on stage. It's really cool, everybody. It's really cool that they have this on Discord. All right. So Hornet 900, how to overcome the fear that something will happen when your loved one rides a motorcycle. 1 second, Deb. So how to overcome the fear that something will happen when a loved one rides a motorcycle. So the fear. So as a father, when I have a fear of my kids getting hurt when they're out doing something, I put them on the EFTRs. I'm assuming my son wants to ride motorcycles at some point because I do. So my big fear is that he's gonna get hurt. So how do you overcome that fear? One thing I did was make it a point that I'm gonna be the example for him specifically, an example for the crew, example for the people that I ride with. Is that I'm gonna be safe. I'm gonna wear gear. I'm going to do the smart rider principles, and I'm gonna hope that they're going to exemplify that themselves. I can't force anybody to do it. So for you, Hornet 900, how to overcome the fear that something will happen when your loved one rides a motorcycle. You will have more confidence that nothing will happen if they get more training and they wear full gear. And then maybe they even use an app like Life 360 where it's a tracking type of app, and you can see when they stop and where they're at. See if they're willing to do that and calm your fears. But for the most part, here's the thing: it's their emergency. I understand it's a loved one. It's their emergency. It's their life, their choices. The best thing you can do is just support them and let them know. Let them know that you have a fear, and that training will reduce that fear. All right. Hey, Deb, how you doing? You still there? I don't think did I mute you accidentally? Deb. ZX10R Deb from Washington. Hey, Miranda Brown, welcome to the crew. Deb, you here? I think your mic might be muted. Yeah, I see the mute. Now you're back. All right. I'm gonna move you down real quick. I'm gonna get Ginsa up here, and I'll get you right back. Okay. All right. I'll get you right back. All right. Gincha and Ozpinhead. You're up next. I'm gonna make sure I get Deb on here too pretty soon. I don't want to forget. Good going, Deb. So Ozpinhead, once you hit that accept button, I think it's at the top of your screen. If you're on mobile, everybody, where does it go? There we go. Okay. How you doing?
Doing good. First off, epic beard. My wife thinks it's fake, and you could just strip it off. And
It is. Watch, I'm gonna pull it off.
Shaven.
I'm trying to pull it off on stream. It's not working. Yep, it's real. So tell her it's real.
Secondly, I'm getting older up there in age. I'm now 46, and I started out on street bikes. Love the speed, love the feel, but as getting older, the back's more sore, the upright riding position is just more attractive. And so what is the best way to maybe make that transition? Because I know the dynamics of the bikes are different to like a cruiser. What's the best way to like transition?
Okay. So once again, what's the bike that you're currently riding that you want to transition from?
Sport bike.
Okay.
I have a Ninja 300 and I have an Aprilia RS 660 on the way.
Okay. On the way?
Yeah, I won it on Yami Noob's thing.
Oh, congrats. Holy crap. We got a Yami Noob winner here. Wow. Okay. So transition. That's awesome. I love hanging out with Yami Noob. I'm in his Discord server too. I haven't won anything yet though. So when it comes to transitioning from like a sport bike thing, you're saying because of the age, your back's starting to hurt, and you like the more upright feel. I do too. I absolutely love the upright feel. I don't like riding sport bikes, and I don't think it's because of age. I just don't feel comfortable. I don't last very long on a sport bike. When I had the CBR 300R, I only rode it like 20, 30 miles doing parking lot stuff, and it was just a pain in the ass for me on my back. But it's a great bike. It's just not for me. So to transition to something that's more upright, are you wanting to stay in the sport bike, naked bike, or you said you want maybe cruiser? Like, what are you looking at? Like,
Yeah,
what?
I mean, I do like I've ridden a naked bike and the wind definitely you feel it a lot. So I I I'm unsure.
Okay. So cruisers and naked bikes, the naked bike you're definitely going to have more an upright feel if you pick the right one, obviously. So higher risers, maybe more of a straight bar, that will help out. A lot of it has to do with where the seat is positioned and where the handlebars are. Have you heard of the term clamshell ergonomics?
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, so you're kind of like, a clamshell, kind of open, and that right there is a pain in the ass, and that's you'll find that on some cruisers, so you want to watch out for that if you have back pain. But when I see the sport bikes and you're really far in, more of a rear set, you're kind of laying down, but you have that hump. That's the biggest problem. So if we can get your upper body up more, that's the best thing. And so there's the risers and straight bar, but you're trying to change a sport bike into something more comfortable that it's not really designed for. So now we're having to move towards a different bike. So a cruiser itself, to be more relaxing. How tall are you?
I'm just over 6 feet.
6 feet. So you're probably gonna want forward controls. Mid controls, you're gonna have a really nice bend in your knee. I can get away with mid controls, but maybe forward for you, that's gonna be a little awkward for riding. So I'm trying to get to the transition part. With the handlebars on cruisers, you can have a very aggressive, or you can have it pulled back so you're more upright. But one of the big problems with, do you have back pain? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, sometimes especially on long rides and just in general, sometimes waking up in the morning, unfortunately.
Yeah, so do I. I've actually been looking to get a new bed and a few other things because I get back pain too. With cruisers, you're gonna have that upright seating, and that's not necessarily gonna solve your back pain. The upright seating, you're gonna have that compression versus that leverage that you have on a sport bike, the compression up and down. So a lot of it has to do with a good seat that really puts you in a position, and then also not lurching forward to reach the handlebars. So you're going to want to be upright with a good seat, and then have your arms not leaning forward so your shoulders are forward, but you want to be able to kind of just sit there like a sack of potatoes, almost like a passenger, and then control the bike. So for a bike like that, I would look into pretty much any cruiser that you can get for forward controls, that's big enough for you, but invest in a quality seat. There's some seats out there that conform to your butt. You ever sit in those stools where it's like it's the shape of your butt, and it's not just like a
Yeah,
normal
yeah,
flat
I've
stool?
seen those.
Those are very comfy. Those ones actually put you in a position to where you can sit down. When it comes to the flat ones, your butt's having to I don't know, cushion it, and it's not in a great spot. But the ones that actually have that curvature are very comfortable. So finding something not exactly like that, but finding something that is designed for your lower back, like your butt and your coccyx and lumbar section, is going to help out with that. And then also not leaning forward. So transitioning from leaning forward like crazy, laying down, to now upright. When it comes to the training on that, it's gonna it's gonna be almost the same thing in terms of maneuvering the bike. It's gonna feel weird, like you're off balance a little bit, transitioning that far. Um, but you're gonna get used to it because you have the throttle control, friction zone. You know how to brake, you know how to turn, you know how to counter steer, you know how to do everything already. It's just a matter of jumping into another bike. So, have you ever? What kind of car do you drive? Do you drive a car?
Yeah, yeah, I've got a 2010 Camaro.
Camaro. Okay. Have jumping from that, have you ever driven like a big truck?
Yeah, like once or twice. I could borrow
Okay.
a friends for moving and stuff.
And does it feel weird transitioning from like a lower vehicle to like a big truck or anything like that? Like
Oh
at
yeah,
first?
definitely the dynamics of it's different.
And you get used to it though by the time you're like 5 minutes in, right?
Yeah, it may maybe take a little bit longer than that.
Yeah. Okay. So it's kind of it's the same thing for the transition in terms of, can I handle this machine, this different ergonomics. So what we really need to focus on is just how to mitigate that back pain. I wouldn't be concerned too much of changing out the whole motorcycle to something that is very comfortable, and how you can maneuver. It's just going to come naturally back to you, just like a car to a truck and truck to a car. So we need to focus on the back pain. The seat is the biggest thing, and where the handlebars lay is a big thing. Um, Nobody really talks about the ergonomics and what can prevent your back pain. So what I like to do is look at different industries, and I look at people that sit at computer desks. Um, that's how like they can sit poorly and you have back pain, but if you sit up in the right way, you have your arms in the right position for the keyboard and mouse, the better posture. I'm not sitting in a good posture right now, but that's what helps out with back pain. So treat those solutions, or have those solutions, and see if you can find them in the motorcycle world. And instead of like a good seat for a desk, it's a good seat on the motorcycle. Instead of a good arm position for the keyboards and mouse, it's a good arm position for the handlebars. And then when it comes to the primary controls and all that crap, you're gonna be fine with that. And so far, the ones that I found that's mostly like that is gonna be cruisers. Somebody's saying a Honda Shadow, very good bikes. Definitely maybe look into something like that. But if you want to make changes super quick and not really want to play around too much with that, the Kawasaki Vulcan S has the Ergo Fit, so it has 3 different positions for the handlebars or the forward controls. So that might be something. But the best thing you could possibly do is to go to a dealership and sit on it, and see if you could sit on it for like a couple minutes, and see if you start having pressure or pain points anywhere in your back.
It's funny you mentioned that about the seat. My wife does work at home, and we just got her a new chair. It was like $1,200
Yeah.
ergonomic chair. It was just ridiculous.
But is it better though for her?
Oh, yeah. I mean, she has to sit down all day, so she loves it, of course.
Yeah, I got a standing desk. I just got a new chair. I've been looking into those expensive ones, and I'm looking into like a $5,000 bed. So I mean, it's just like my back is just destroyed. So just do what you need to do to get your back good, and it's that seat and the arm length thing.
Oh, thanks, Dan. Appreciate it.
You're welcome. I know I talk too much, but I like to give too much information. So I hope that helped out. Alrighty. Boom. Whew. Long story short, hands and butt are very important. Very, very, very important. All right. Don't forget the sports touring bikes, upright and quick. Yeah, that's another thing. Cruisers aren't the only option. He's still here, I think. Cruiser's not the only option. Sport touring bikes, they have more upright with the risers, so you can even stay with sport bikes. But get a sport touring bike. Adventure bikes are also very comfortable too. So there's those, but I would say get away from sport bikes for the most part. Aggressive look. All right, let's see. Is there any more? Because we can always come back. Actually, I don't know if I want to come back because then you guys are going to leave. We got to get everybody back in. I'm going to forget what I'm doing. Whew. So, anybody else want to say hi? Want to ask a question? This is actually a lot of fun. It allows me to think. Hey, there's Deb again. All right, so Deb, we're going to try this again. Deb is a mentor from Washington.
Hello.
Hey.
Yay, I'm here.
Yay, we got it.
Yay. Yay. I just had to go outside and throw my phone against the wall, so it.
Oh, it's well. If you had the rock form case, it should still be good, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
No, I just put it inside of a loaf of bread and threw it, so it worked. I wanted to say hi because I don't think we've ever talked in the year and a half I've been with you. So,
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello. How you doing? I know. I want to start talking to people, and I think this is a great way to do it.
I think this is an excellent idea. Excellent idea. And
Yeah, well, Deb needs to say hi to me too.
Yeah, we are old girlfriends, and we go out drinking online all the time, virtually.
Virtually, there it is.
Just virtually. We don't do it in real life. But I did want to speak to, because I came on and a gentleman was talking about the fears he was having for his child. And I don't know if you knew, Dan, but I'm currently in training to become a new riding instructor for the state of Washington.
Yeah?
So, yeah,
that's
going
awesome.
through the training. And this comes up quite a bit. So I kind of want to put my 2 cents on it.
Yes, please.
We do get a parent that comes in, and usually it's father, daughter, or mother, son. Strange, but that's usually how it is. And what I usually suggest is, well, my daughter wants to learn how to ride, and I'm really scared for her. And my first response is, oh, okay, well, you know, tell me what your fears are, and it's the usual things, what a parent would be scared of. And I said, well, first off, why don't we get you in the class with them? Why don't the two of you take it together? It's a nice bonding moment. Plus, you can see how she is learning and that she is being safe. Maybe you only share one bike at the end, doesn't matter, but it's something that gives the parent a little more relaxation because they can see how we're training them to be safe riders. And of course it doesn't alleviate everything, but it does help with that idea. Or at least have them come to the class, bring a lawn chair and an umbrella and hang out.
Yes, I've had that before. When I was teaching, I had a parent one time, and then I had a husband watch from the sidelines with a chair, and I would just talk to him when it was my turn, just to sit back and talk to students, and we had the demo riders and everything. But exactly that. Have the parent go with you, or vice versa, because sometimes the parent wants to do it, right? And the kids are freaked out, the adult kids. So it's like, I want to check. I kind of did something like that with Nikki. She wanted to start riding, and I said to myself, I'll take the class with you if you sign up. And then I basically signed us both up because she didn't want to right away. It's like still nervous. But when we did it, it was fine. And I think part of it, I could see where it is that, I wanted to make sure she was safe. I got to see what kind of training she got. I got to see how she was able to handle the bike. So now when she's out and about, I felt comfortable. So I think that's
Yes.
a huge part of it is that you have to see it to believe it. And if you could
Yeah.
see it in class, especially with an instructor, then you can ask your questions. That's huge.
Exactly.
That's huge.
Yeah. And they're confident that, we are giving them the proper information and they can say, yeah, okay, my daughter can hold up a motorcycle. She can do a right turn from a stop. I think she's going to be okay.
Yeah,
And,
exactly.
and that's might be just enough so that they don't pull their hair out every time, their child or their spouse goes out and ride because,
Yeah.
that's a big problem. The only other question or comment I wanted to bring on was on the last one about,
Mhm.
gentleman on a bigger guy on a smaller sport bike and
Mhm.
the back problems. He did say he had back problems initially. But I just want to take it back to the point of just because you don't ride sport bikes, and that's all I've ever ridden. When I got the Shadow 750 with the forward controls, it took me a minute to get used to riding in that position, and learning to take lines different through a turn because it's, the first time I took that Shadow out on the street and took a corner, I scraped pegs and I went, okay, different bike. I have to learn how to ride this differently because I can't, it's not the ZX. I cannot lean into turns that far. Um, and I think that is a big thing that transitioning from one major style like a cruiser to a full aggressive sport bike, it's going to take a minute to go from back and forth.
I'm glad you brought that. I'm glad you brought that up because then you're right. I haven't spent a ton of time on sport bikes, and I'm kind of pulling from where I'm pulling my information from is I've done a lot of demo rides, and in a demo ride you're able to transition from completely different ergonomics on
Yeah.
bikes, and you have to be quick at it because you're in a demo ride. So that's where I'm coming from. So I love the fact that you bring it up because you have had experience on sport bikes. You said your whole life pretty much, or that your whole riding
Yeah.
career. So
Yeah.
this
Pretty
is
much.
what I love this. I love this about the crew is that we all have different perspectives, and your experience in that is honestly a more valuable thing for his question. I like that we both can give him information he can choose. Does that make sense?
Yes.
I
Absolutely. Yeah.
that's what I want mentors to be, and that's what you're doing, and I'm excited that this is how it's going. So I appreciate you bringing that up. And so what you're saying is there is a big minute if you've been
Yes.
doing it on sport bikes for a long time, 2 cruisers, right?
Yeah, because even in one day, I might go in the morning and be riding the ZX around
Mhm.
doing whatever. And then I'll come home and go, oh, I need to go to the grocery store. Well, I can't carry on the ZX because I have nowhere to carry it. I'll jump on the Phantom. And I have to mentally stop myself saying, okay, everything's different. The controls, the basic controls, no. But my feet are different. My lines are different. My sitting position, everything's different. So I have to approach it different. It gets faster when you do it more, but when
Mhm.
you first start off, it takes a minute.
Oh yeah.
If you're used to riding a cruiser, let's say, and you get on a sport bike, that's even more dramatic.
Yeah, that one was tough for me.
Yeah, I get that a lot. I talk to a lot of people that are on standard bikes or on cruisers, and they want to go to a full aggressive sport bike, not a sport tour, but a full,
Yeah.
you're forward sitting, you're aggressive. And my same thing that I tell everybody is that, okay, you're in a different position. A sport bike is called a sport bike for a reason. You're in an
Mhm.
aggressive position. You have to squeeze the tank. You have to use your core. You got to get the weight off your hands. There's all these things that you have to do that you weren't necessarily doing that much on your cruiser or on your standard, but you have to do it here because if you don't, you're going to end up with wrist pain. You're going to end up with upper back.
Mhm.
It's sport bikes are not passive. You don't ride them passively. You can't just sit back and I mean you can, but for the most part, if you're doing the twisties or out in the canyons, you're up on your toes, you're squeezing the tank, you're engaging your core, you're getting the weight off, and that's just your body, not including everything else that's going on with you.
Mhm.
And those are things to consider when you're thinking of getting, maybe you took training and you were on a standard bike, a little Honda 300. And you figured, nope, I'm going to go get myself, a Ninja 500 or 750 or whatever they are this week.
Mm-hmm.
But you've only trained on a standard. It's now you're going to get this, and all of a sudden you're going to think you don't know anything because now you're forward and this weight, and
Yeah.
So I think it's good to have that conversation, especially if somebody's interested in going into a more aggressive stance. You have to engage your body. You have to work on your core muscles. You have to be very conscious, especially if you're going on a long ride, because your wrists will get numb, your upper back will get numb. So there's all of these things. So I just wanted to throw that out there.
Okay. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. Everyone's going to get a benefit out of that. And I want everybody on YouTube and everybody listening here on the Discord to understand that these are the mentors that we have. I mean, isn't it great that we have people that know quite a bit, and we have a whole community of that. So, thank you so much. I totally appreciate that.
Yeah, and Junebug, who also is in here, he is also a wealth of information. I have learned so much from him just from watching him on the Discord. It's like, oh, I didn't know that. He rides a V-Storm, which is completely different, but it's still information I can use, and vice versa. And that's the beauty of this community. That's why I love it. I learn something every time I'm here. Even if it's a really bad joke, I'll learn it.
But you get to use it for later, though. That's the cool thing.
Yeah. Alrighty. Well, thank you, Dan. Thanks.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
You have a great time in the Discord.
You too, honey.
All right.
Always.
All right. Bye. Woo. That was good. I really, really like that. And guys, I think we're gonna switch back to the classroom. Everyone had a good break, right? Everyone had a good lunch, right? Oh shoot, it's already 3:30 here. We have another hour and 40 minutes, and we're gonna do a lot more crashes coming up real quick. But if you want to know what it is that we are doing, we are chatting on the Discord. I'm in my office right now. Oh, wrong button. Somebody pushed the wrong button. But I'm in my office. We're all talking on the Discord through our little radio system, intercom system. If you want to join the Discord and chat with Deb and chat with Junebug and chat with Warren, chat with Moon, chat with everybody here, please. Oh, and no 10, I don't want to leave him out. Please join the Discord. It's absolutely free. Have a lot of fun. All right. So everybody on the community stage, here's the thing. I'm going to be leaving the stage. So that means the stage is probably going to go away. I don't think we're going to get back in it today, but I absolutely had a great time. I want to say thank you everybody that's listening and everyone that's participating on the stage. This is something new. Thank you for being very, very patient with us on this, but I feel like I want to do this at least once a week. Have a dedicated day that it's not even on YouTube. It's just us in the Discord once a week, and maybe I'll post it on After the Ride YouTube channel like a week or two later. So that way we have something for ourselves, at least for a while, and then everyone else gets to see the information, because I think we have a wealth of information here from like No 10, all the mentors, Junebug and Deb that you just heard. I don't want to keep it only to us. So I want to keep it to us for a while, but we're going to share it on After the Ride podcast. I think we need to jumpstart that back up. And I think the thing that we're going to do is it's not going to be about me the whole time. It's going to be about this community and how we're going to help each other. And these are great questions. So let's figure it out. We're going to find new ways to make this work. And we're going to get back to class. So I'm going to exit quietly. I'm going to click to that little button. I'm going to exit myself. I think Rainy can handle the rest. But thank you, everybody, I clicked it way too soon. Hopefully they can still see me on here. Thank you so much on the Discord. Let's get back to class. We're going to go ahead and talk more about some motorcycle crashes. Whew. Yeah, I got here quicker than all of you. You guys are slow. Whew. It's all audio. Create a DDFM stage podcast rigor. Yeah. Well, we're also live. We're also live on the stream. Out here in the classroom. So everybody come on back in. Grab a seat, get some pizza. We're going to talk about some more motorcycle crashes. I got to change the title. Rainen, I completely forgot. I think I saw you chatting in the YouTube saying, "Hey, we'll get back to the crashes." I should have changed the title a while ago. I changed it to D from crew calling in and chatting. Now we're going to go back to some dumb crashes reviewed and stuff. All right, I'm good with that. Pizza still left. It's getting cold. Man, write it in the comments. Are you guys all coming back to the YouTube? Write it in the comments or the chat in YouTube and let me know how if you guys liked that. Did you guys like that? I had a lot of fun. That's then at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter if you guys liked it. I liked it. I need to set a timer though. For me, when I talk way too much. Let's get some music on while everyone's getting back to class. Get some music going. You gonna hit the button? All right. You guys hear the music? Yeah, it's just good to have a break. It's good to have a quick little break. It's good to have a quick little break. Once again, I want to say thank you, everybody. I want to say thank you once again. I think we can archive that thread. A quick shout out though. Quick shout out to, I'm going to scroll up. I know you've been posting like, oh, I'm in the wrong spot. You've been posting like crazy. Happy Lion Muffin. Thank you so much for you're posting the part where you click to get the thread. And it was a picture. I love pictures. I truly do appreciate that. Really do. That probably helped out so many people. Another mentor. Another mentor. All right, I'm going to get out of the stage events area. I'm going to go back to the lounge off topic. I always have fun, Robert. You know that. Get my hat back on. By the way, everybody, we have the same stickers, but we had issues with them. We refunded everybody that bought them. That was fun. Because some of them, you couldn't even peel them off. And so I got really pissed, and I talked to the people. They've always done a good job. And they sent me 1,000 more, because I ordered 1,000, and almost 1,000 of them were terrible. But they sent me 1,000 more, and these ones should be good. I've already looked at quite a bit of them. And they're all, you can see even the white outline when it's blurry. Sticker pack. It's going to go with every single rescue kit, and you can buy it separately if you want. This is just fun stuff. It's all the emojis that we have on the on here. Peg, you loved it. All right, have fun editing that. We're probably gonna jumpstart the After the Ride podcast. I just love how things just naturally happen. You know what I mean? Yuck it, greatest beard in the game. Daniel, you liked it too. The beard makes it all work. Generic Ultra Ammonia. That's an interesting name. I'm here. Yeah, I think it was really neat, bro. It gives us an extra level of interaction and bonding, and that's what I want, Feared. And I saw that you had some issues getting in. We'll make it a little bit easier and more of a quick way to actually, do it. All right? So, real quick, I want to point out that we do have that Discord. So, I'm going to go ahead and link the Discord as the pinned comment. Jeez, I need to change it. We have 9,000 plus members now. Jeez. Rogue One, I really want to. Australia and Canada are the first two that we're going to open it up to. So you got lucky. Australia and Canada are going to be the first ones. The hats, though, I'm wanting to make my own hats and have them as inventory here. So, because the third party that actually does it, the fulfillment company that does it, they take forever, and it's frustrating. All right, Abandoned Belief. I love that. Sus? Who's Sus? Hey, MM, how you doing? What if we don't have that hashtag icon at the top? Fierden, we'll find you. We'll add you in there, man. I already have my kit, so guess to have to get a sticker pack. Hey, if you want, you know, Robert, It's right there. You get a hat and t-shirt. Yeah, another thing is I'm going to look into possibly getting different t-shirts too. So we're going to see. I'm not a big fan of like merch. I'm not a huge fan of like merch. I mean, I love it. I mean, I'm wearing it, but I'm more of a fan of building educational materials. But I understand there's people that want merch, so we'll do merch too. All right. But I love educational materials. You want to see something? A little sneak peek? Hey, can I show them something? Can I show them something interesting? I know it's under NDA. All right. That was my lawyer. I'm gonna show you something. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I don't care. That's what I pay you for. All right, I'm gonna show you guys something. So you guys were asking a while back, like, how do I get like some rescue training? Like, I need to get it. I mean, we have the kits. So Robert, here's the cool thing. Like, what do I do? Like, how do I get the training? I haven't put anything up yet, right? Let's go ahead and take a quick look. Let's go ahead. Yeah. Let's go ahead and do this. Let's do this. Where's it gonna go? Oh, wrong.
My name's Sam from the YouTube channel Prep Medic, and in this video, I'm going to show you how to...
Anybody know Prep Medic? Anybody know Prep Medic?
Hey guys, I'm Sam from the YouTube channel Prep Medic, and
I don't want to pause it when he has his eyes like that. Anybody remember Prep Medic? Anybody know him? Great guy. Very, 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 very smart. Take a look. There's something new coming to this.
We're going to be discussing why you need to be carrying a trauma kit and why it's important to be trained in how to use it. In the United States, which is one of the most, if not the most developed country in the world, the average ambulance response time is between 5 and 15 minutes. If you're riding motorcycles and back country roads, mountain roads, you name it, that response time is going to be closer to 30 minutes. Unfortunately, it only takes about 5 minutes for permanent brain damage to occur in the event of cardiac arrest, and it only takes about 4 minutes to bleed out of a femoral artery in case of a laceration. So it is vital that you know how to do CPR, breathe for somebody, and how to stop major bleeding at a moment's notice. Even minor
look at that kit.
Items might be the difference between you being able to ride out of your situation back to civilization and being stuck on the side of a road for a prolonged period of time. While most medical equipment can be improvised, such as tourniquets and wound packing, when we get injured or see somebody else injured and become stressed out, our ability to critically think and our fine motor skills diminish substantially, which is why it's good to have a commercial kit with staged items inside of it that are ready to go at a moment's notice. The time it'll take you to cut a shirt, find a stick for a windlass, and tighten a tourniquet.
All right. So he has this thing, but it's not an ad. I want to show you guys. It's not an ad. He's a guest instructor for MTC. Let's go ahead and pause the music. Thank you. Let's do one more. So I don't want you guys to think it's an ad, because it's not.
Hey guys, my name's Sam from the channel Prep Medic, and in this video, we're going to be discussing how to properly stage a cat-style tourniquet for rapid deployment. So this is super important because seconds count when we're putting one of these on a patient. There are two main ways to stage a tourniquet that I'm going to talk through today. The first way is the traditional way, and it's relatively easy to do. So when you have the tourniquet, it should be able to rapidly expand without having to fiddle with...
I'm going to let this one play.
And easily applied with one hand. So in this method, we'll take the tail, and we want between 6 to 8 inches past the buckle. We're going to fold that in on itself. We're then going to take this tourniquet here, and we're going to lay it down across the buckle so the Velcro is facing up, and this is facing the windlass. We can take this, and we're going to fold it again in on itself, almost like an accordion fold. And what that'll allow me to do is take this, if my arm is injured, and I can put this on me, pull that tight. The second way you can stage a tourniquet, if you don't like doing it this way, is going to be an old military trick. So with this, we have much less of the Velcro attached, so it's slightly easier for one-handed application. In this method, we're going to take the strap completely out of the buckle, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to start accordioning it in on itself. So I'm going to come all the way to the buckle, I'm going to loop back, and then I'm going to go back again and again until I get to the end of the strap, and I just have a little bit left over. And then I'm going to take that, put that through the buckle, and put it on over itself. And this will give you the same thing. It's even a little bit easier to put your arm through.
Wait, slow down.
Or self-application.
Slow down.
Now, a couple pitfalls, things that I've seen people do that you should avoid when using a tourniquet. Number one is keeping the time tab across. This time tab should be on the side with just a little bit that you can pull and cover that windlass when you're done. You lose fine motor skills when you're stressed out, so having this and trying to take that off is going to be really, really hard under pressure, which if you're applying a tourniquet, I guarantee you're going to be under pressure. The second mistake I see people making is they keep the tourniquet in the plastic that it comes with. While this plastic doesn't seem like a big deal, it can delay you in its application and should never be left on for any period of time. Lastly, the other mistake I see people make is they pull.
I can't give it all out. I can't give it all out. Can't give it all out. You're right. I am terrible at keeping secrets. I don't like keeping secrets from the crew. Guys, we have a whole system coming up. All right? I'm getting you the training. All right. One more little sneak peek. And we're 3.5 hours into this. It's not another video. Don't worry, it's not another video. Excuse me, just burped. Not another video. I can't share everything. I haven't downloaded it yet. Let me go to my email, DanDanTheFireman at ddfmcrew.com. Yeah, 1 second. All right, go ahead and put the music back on if you guys are worried. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. I'm purposely not looking at the Discord because I don't know if Rainan's yelling at me or not. All right, here we go. It's a white screen. What does this look like? Anybody know what the bleed area is? And it says cover page. Interesting, huh? All right. Maybe this will be a little bit easier to look at. Okay, so cover page. All right. You know, there's some spelling errors, but this is just rough draft. Looks like we're gonna have some fun pretty soon. Looks like we're gonna have some cool things showing up inside your rescue kits and on the store. That one didn't load very well. You gonna load up? All right, maybe we gotta get rid of all these. One more. Come on, just one more. One more. I guess it's just not your time to look at it, everybody. Got some cool things happening. Cool things happening. Looks like a book layout. Yes. We're going to have a rescue booklet. Think of it as the best dang instruction manual for your rescue kit. You know how you get like an instruction manual to put together an IKEA desk or something? Well, think about you get your rescue kit and you open this thing up and you're like, how do I do this? And you have a freaking badass book that comes with your rescue kit. So, when people say, "Man, those rescue kits are super duper expensive," and like it's a waste, maybe to you, but I'm using the extra stuffs to make better things. So bear with me. Think of it as more of a supporting the smart riders and the crew. So we're gonna do some cool things. We're doing some cool things, right? So I want to say thank you to every single person that bought a rescue kit. Rescue kits are available now. You're gonna get the sticker pack already with it. We're adding more and more and more to these kits and not changing the price, by the way. Note 10, it's gonna be my artist. I got a pretty sweet artist. Pranker Rana. Amazing artist. I have no problem. Saying, like, telling people who I work with. I mean, Newbie's one of them. Oh man, it wants me to log into this. This is the artist. Who's that? Who's that? Looks pretty good. Whoa. Who's this? Dan the Fireman. Woo! Prankerana. He's got some good stuff. I wanted it to be cartoony, have some fun. Prankerana. Great artist. If you don't mind sharing pricing, I am super interested in what? Oh, who drew that? Like, how much I paid him? Oh, I ain't gonna tell you that. But that's who he is. You can ask him. I think he's open for commissions. But I'm working with him, no 10. I love supporting other creatives. Newbie, you know that. All right, guys, I think we got to get back into class. we lost quite a bit of people. Lot of people. We had 300 something. Now we're at 200. Hey, yeah, I'm fine with that. Right, Jake Adams? Welcome to the gear giveaway. So let's go ahead and change the title. Motorcycle crashes reviewed. There we go. Contact them. I can't tell you what the price is. It's under NDA. I can't tell you what I paid. It was a lot, by the way. Because you support people. All right? Woo! You guys ready? Let's get back into it. Let's make sure we got the audio working. Okay, good. All right. I haven't watched the 99 Lives video in so long, so if there's duplicates, we'll just skip through them, all right? But at least $150 per expression. All right. Here we go. Hitting the record button because we got to get the editor something to do. right? Here we go. All right, we're riding around. Looks like we got, that's not a rock. Hey, nice arrow. Good braking. Oh, still a clip. That's considered a crash. But we did a good job. Did a good job.
Hey, you gotta look. You can't just.
I did. You were in my blind spot, honey.
Oh man, you're scared.
She's very nervous. I feel so bad for people that are looking like that.
Your insurance. Yeah. Can I go ahead and get it? And your ID.
All right. So handled very well. This look right here.
Look, you can't just.
That look on her face. I just feel so bad. I just feel so bad. Yeah, very sorry. She was very sorry. All right, so let's take a look. Now, sorry doesn't prevent us from getting severely injured or dying, okay? Sorry only gets you so far. So let's see what we can do to prevent this accident for ourselves, because people are going to do this anyways, all right? Let's take a look at this. She's going to go ahead and move over one lane, okay? She's moving over one lane. We anticipate she's going to stay in this lane. But once again, let's look at the patterns. Okay, even if it doesn't apply to this certain situation, look, it's a stacked lane. We have an open lane. I just anticipate people are going to swerve in front of me because they want to get in my lane. It just so happens she moved in front of this person because she wanted to get into this area over here. It looks like a hospital almost. So maybe she's not thinking. If it's a hospital, maybe she's not thinking. She's got a loved one in there. Maybe there's something going on. Whatever the excuse is that she's going to have. She said he was in the blind spot. It really doesn't matter too much, but it allows you to understand where this person's coming from. There's no malicious intent. It's just bad things happened. All right. So we're moving over, and there's that pattern that I was talking about. He's already honking the horn. Okay, so grab somebody's attention, but we have full fingers on the throttle. Let's go ahead and get some braking going on right now. We can't swerve and accelerate through. We're already kind of behind, so we do have at least some stopping distance. So let's go ahead and apply some progressive brake pressure so that we don't hit this side. Now, she said blind spot. Yeah, we're in the blind spot, but she should know that you're not going to cut across multiple lanes to get into there. It was a mistake. But what can we do? Let's not use that. Let's use that. Not the engine shut off. There we go. Let's use our brakes. All right? Go ahead and apply the brakes. She's going to keep going. You can swerve left if you needed to because you were just in that lane, or at least you saw that lane was clear. Doing a great job. He's finding the escape while slowing down. You can see now he's applying the brakes. And we got a nice little clippity-clip. Now, it could have been a lot worse, right? Look, we're going. He's probably listening to music, having a good time. There's the brakes. Look at when we applied it. Look at this. The horn. He perceived it. He's reacting with his finger on the horn. When are we going to react with the hand? We reacted, and now here's the moment we perceived, and this is the moment we react with the front brake. Look at where we're at. Look where we're at. We're super close. We should have used the brakes instead of the horn first. We would have had more time. Maybe it wouldn't have been a clip like that if that was the case. You see what I mean? Just that little bit, that wasted movement might have prevented them touching. Thankfully, he didn't fall down and hit his body.
Man.
Is that a hospital in the back, or is that a hotel? Methodist? Oh, that's probably a hospital.
God.
So she's probably in a very agitated mood.
You gotta look. You can't just.
She's not thinking, and now like her day's even worse. I feel so bad. Her day's even worse. Maybe there's somebody that is sick. And what he did, I think he recognized that.
Just in case, your insurance. Can I get your insurance? Yeah.
So she's willing to work with him and do the insurance and everything. So he did a good job. He handled it very well. So let's go ahead and get a thumbnail.
Insurance.
Let's get a thumbnail going. Be like, what? I don't know. I'm tired of thumbnails. You guys can figure it out. All right, here we go. Moving on.
Get it. And your ID.
Woo! Here we go, riding around, having a good time. We're gonna take a nice left-handed turn at high speed. We're gonna hit something. We're gonna go ahead and low side. We're sliding. No cars are coming. And now we're gonna get up because guess what? We got full leathers. Didn't even feel the heat transfer from the ground to your butt. Bike, how we doing? Doing good? Got some sliders? All right.
I'm good.
We're good? We're gonna rescue another rider?
Holy
What happened? And when I say he's got full leathers, let's watch the crash first. I want you guys to see the full leather part. Those are full leathers, guys. Unless he's only wearing the bottoms, which is kind of weird. I don't think I've ever seen anybody just wear the bottoms. All right, here we go. We're going to go through this turn. We're going through this turn. We're going through this turn. We're going through this turn. There's the moment we slippity-slopped. Now, was there anything in the road? No. I mean, there's this thing right here, but we didn't hit that. But we started to slide right there. So it sounded like we were accelerating around this corner, and we just kept accelerating. When it comes to turning and traction, you have turning that's going to take away traction. You got acceleration that's going to take away traction. You got braking that's going to take away traction. Well, if we're turning, we're taking it. If we're accelerating, we're taking it. And we're going to get to the point where we don't have any left. And we low side. So low siding, he's got full gear. Bike hits that. It's going to go to the other side. And now look at where we're at. We're in the other lane, oncoming traffic. Thankfully, nobody was there. So be very careful, okay? Could be cold tires, but definitely it looked like that rear tire just lost traction. He's okay, though.
I'm good.
And you communicate that to your buddy so they can remain calm and rescue. All right, here we go. We got another one here. Okay, good. This is where I would be. Off to the side, because if they back up, look at that.
What the f*** are you doing? You're a lucky mother. I pulled
Perfect example.
You would have killed me.
Blazin' Moto, that's his name.
Get the f*** out of here, man.
Blazin' Moto.
Get the f*** out of here. Go wherever you're going. Go. You're lucky you didn't f***ing hit me. Go.
Positioned for safety, planned his ride, and he did it.
Lucky, man.
Woo! Let's watch that just one more time because I want to point out. See, 99 Lives has better quality videos, by the way. MotoStars, what are we doing? Like this looks like true 1080p.
Holy
right? I feel like every time I watch a MotoStars video, it's like everyone that submits it is like potato quality. This is really good. This is like 60 frames per second too. Yeah, 60 frames per second. I could tell the difference. MotoStars, just make it 60 frames. All right, here we go. So we're coming up to this stop sign, and look at the position we're in. We're off to the side. We're off to the side. We're off to the side. We're planning our ride right here. If we were right there, we would have gotten hit. This is where I like to be. Offset of the vehicle. Of course, Heg, you found that, right? Of course, Nathan. This is the T7. So we're up to the side in a lane filtering position, but we're not lane filtering because most states don't allow that. But if he backs up, we're not going to get hit. So now he's going to back up. And we didn't get hit. He just turned his handlebars. He didn't get hit. He just turned his handlebars. You see how quick that was? Look how quick it is. He had no time to react other than rev bomb.
What the f*** are you doing?
Good job. That right there is exactly what I want you to do at a stop sign or a stoplight. Get into a lane filtering position like this right here. And if something like this happens, you hopefully don't get hit. There we go. See, look at it, 60 frames per second. Looks great. So we're riding around. We're on all over the place. Is there oncoming monkeys? Whoa. Whoa. That was a little uncommon. Side of the monkey. Okay. So watch out for the side of the monkey. When there's one, there's a couple. And they might rob you like this one. Trying to grab anything and everything from you, maybe even the motorcycle. I think he's trying to hit the engine shutoff switch. You know how they are, right? Little monkeys. Whew. Actual freaking monkeys. Whew. Side of the monkey. And so look, he actually tried to swipe him. All right, moving on. Here we go, riding around. Okay, line of sight issues. We don't want to get impaled in our leg. Why did we do that? There was somebody else coming.
You good? You good? I don't know. What'd you hit?
Yeah, let's check our body.
Face.
On what, a tree?
Yeah.
Well, that was a bad idea, eh?
I've done that before and it's not fun. Papa Dan.
That was just a scratch.
Anybody watch the like documentaries of like the monkeys in India? And like when COVID hit? Anybody hear about the stories when COVID hit and the monkeys in India? They lost their food source because nobody was out and about, so they couldn't like grab scraps. They started like killing each other and eating each other. And it was like literally look up like monkeys in India during COVID, and they're like roaming the streets like a gang. It's insane. Anyways, I don't know. I'm talking about India. We're gonna be riding around here, having some fun. We're gonna go around, line of sight, can't see very far, and then all of a sudden we got something uncommon in a common situation. We got somebody with their headlights and face coming right at us. What do? We have an escape path? No, we don't. We're gonna go ahead and hit a tree and have some fun there. Now, our buddy's gonna check up on us. This is a modular helmet. He has it up. Hopefully you're not riding like that, but it makes it easy to talk. So if somebody had a question about a modular helmet, there it is. So watch out for any impalations. What kind of bike does this other guy have? Is that a Grom? You guys are weird. Grom people are weird. All right, so we're riding around having a pretty good time. You know, sun to our back. Oh, a little bit of peg. Oh, boink. So a little bit of scrapage. Got freaked out. Now, why are we scraping our pegs in the middle of a turn on a sport bike? That means we're leaning the bike pretty far down.
Yeah.
It means we're leaning the bike pretty far down. Oh. Look how far the bike is when we scrape. Let's get to a spot. You see how we're kind of upright, and then the bike. I wonder if I can get to the other side. Nope, I disappear. You see how the bike is kind of down, but then we're sitting up? So this is what it looks like. Well, let's do this so you can, it's almost the same thing. It's kind of doing this, pushing the bike down and looking. So then the bike's kind of just on its side, going around the corner. Yeah, you could probably get away with it, but when you do that, you're pushing your hard parts towards the ground. On a sport bike, if you're scraping peg, you're going really far down. On a cruiser, it happens. It definitely happens, and it's kind of fun. But if you're scraping your pegs and you're not even having body positioning on an easy turn, you're pushing it too far down. You're either going too fast, and this is why you're doing it, or you're going too fast and you don't know how to use body position. Either way, you're going too fast. So just slow it down, and you won't have to do that. But if you do that and it freaks you out, that's kind of what happens. He's going to go ahead and squeeze the brakes. And he slowed himself down enough to where he didn't slam into this at high speed. It was just more like a falling down thing. So his bike's probably okay. Him and his helmet is probably okay. So everything seems to be okay. Tree was the escape route. All right, here we go. We're riding around. As usual. I don't know why I keep saying that. So we're in a roundabout. There's going to be a path of travel violation. Ooh, you have to do something. You gotta accelerate or swerve and take that exit. So right here, we're gonna have somebody cross over. So look at where the nose is pointed. The nose is pointed towards the exit. That's where you want to go. Just like when your face and your eyes are looking somewhere, that's where you go. In a car, the headlights are the eyes. Just treat the headlights like this is a person. This is a thing. This is an animal right here. This is a big old rhino. All right. Those eyes are looking forward. Treat it like the movie Cars, right? They're looking forward, everybody. Have you seen those Chevron, like, gas station gift cars and stuff? And then actually the movie Cars? That's what I think of this. Just have fun with it. Just whatever. The lights, they're looking forward. That's where they're going. So when you see this and we're turning and you know where they're going, we got to go with them because we're going to get hit. All right. We're going to get hit. We're going to do something, or accelerate out. So we have an escape route to the right. Just take it. We're already swerving that way.
What's wrong with you?
But very lucky it was slow speed. If it was higher speeds, we would have gotten hit. Like if the KTM was riding fast. Whew. All right, here we go. Red. So uncommon. You know, why are they slowing down? Yeah. Panic broke. You see that? Panic broke. So the back view. Yep, is down. Look, you see the skid. You see the skid. Look at that. That's all it was. He slammed the brakes right here, slid while the bike is starting to fall down. That's what happened there. So when you lock up your brakes, you just slide and lose traction. So skidding is not slowing down, it's falling down. So why did we do that? Let's take a look. We're too close. Space cushions, no buenos. Just a quick second looking around, and we're screwed. He's trying to swerve at the same time, right? Look at that. So before applying the brakes, he's going to swerve and then slam the brakes. Look how much grip he has on those brakes. And then immediately, look at the handlebars just fall down. So it's a panic brake. Now, how do we prevent a panic brake in this situation? Okay, we got a car to our right. We can't swerve right. I don't know if we have a car to our left yet, but here's the thing. If I'm in a position like this, I'm constantly having my 360 situational awareness. I want to look at my mirrors. I'm looking forward. I'm looking to my sides. Okay, where's my escape path? Who's behind me? Nobody's in the left lane behind me, so I know if I swerve left, nobody's going to be there because I'm going with the flow of traffic. Okay, I'm in orange stage. That means I'm prepped and ready, so I'm just going to go ahead and maintain as much of a space cushion to my front, to my side, to my other side, to behind me. So I'm planning my ride. I'm locating hazards. Do I need to adapt to anything? Is there anything in the road? Okay, nothing. Now, what's happening here? We got a red. Okay, it's going to grab my attention. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? I'm getting closer, getting closer. We got a rail right here. So I'm just going to go ahead and switch lanes already. This car right here doesn't have any lights. This car has brake lights. I'm just going to switch lanes. But I already know I can. We're going to do a head check like this. We're going to check our mirrors right here. But I already did that prior because I'm in a weird situation. I want to make sure I am constantly aware of my 360 situational awareness and space and orienting myself. But just a little bit like that causes that. Move over. Part of the plan is position yourself for safety. That's the point. It's one thing to locate these hazards and do something about them, but if you're in this position, there's not much you can do. So you have to position yourself originally for safety. So we're going to dump the bike. We lost traction. And there's the skid mark. You see it right at the top. The skid mark. Robert got himself a sticker sheet. Woo! Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Got an extra one for Brad and Angel. Hey, thank you. Angel's going to like it. Look at that. There's the skid mark. Didn't stop in time. There it is right there again. All right, let's move on. All right, riding around, having some fun. Trump 2024, I guess. Whatever. Here we go. Riding a little bit of a wheelie. Merca. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hey, reckless riding. Reckless riding. Don't do stuff in front of cops. This is why you need a 360 situation awareness. You need to be able to look behind you and know where you're going to do stuff before you do stuff, right? All right, let's see what happens. What are we going to do? What are we going to do? Nothing. All right, so his phone fell off because he's using a RAM mount. Oh! I just see that door hitting like your hand. Like the door opens and boom, splits your hand open. That's all I can think of. I don't know why. People don't look before exiting their vehicle. I swear they don't. So this is just one of those hazards that you have when it comes to lane filtering. Not much you can do. We're going 12. You see the crack in the door open. Let's see if he has time to react. Look at his right hand. Nothing. 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 No time to react. He might have perceived it, and he's thinking, and his body is starting to move towards the reaction. Boom, already done. So, ram mount, no pun. Pun intended. Ram. Okay. No time to react. That's an issue with lane filtering, so we need to go slow. He was going slow. But what is the hazard that we have in this situation? We're passing on the right where people get out. So, watch out. Watch out for that. All right, we're riding over here. Side of the vehicle, lots of stuff on the road. Okay, side of the vehicle, no problem. That's a non-issue. Don't tell me we're gonna cause shit.
Are you blind? What? You didn't see me? You could have killed me right now. And you're on camera, so don't with me. Don't. I'm gonna give it to cops.
We're gonna call the cops for that. We're gonna call the cops for that. Let's see what happened, everybody. He wasn't even in frame. Not even in frame. What do you guys think? Was this dumb? I don't even know. There's nothing I have to say about this. We're now in a dangerous spot, just sitting in the middle of the road arguing with the Dodge Ram.
I'm gonna give it to cops.
There we go. Moving through here, lane filtering. We're gonna. Oh, did we panic brake again? So we got cut off a little bit.
It's not sorry. Look where I am. No, you need to look.
So here's the thing. Did he do something illegal? Write it in the comments if the car driver did something illegal by making a turn into that spot.
No, it's not. Thank you very much.
Did he make an illegal turn into this spot right here? So he's going to the right. Was that illegal? I see the hash marks on the lane. I don't think it is, but I could be wrong. It's not my country. What I see specifically is that we're lane filtering on the right. We have opportunities to get hit. It's illegal. Everyone's saying illegal. Okay. So we didn't anticipate that. If we assume it's illegal, we're not anticipating it. Does it kind of sound like car drivers not anticipating a motorcycle rider hauling ass down the street going 100 in a 45 because it's illegal and they just turned left in front of them, thinking that they were far away, and then we hit them. You see how we don't anticipate things when they're illegal because we assume people aren't going to do them. We can't assume anymore, everybody. We can't assume that car drivers are going to see us when we're illegally driving or speeding, and we can't assume that car drivers will not do illegal things either. So what can we assume? What do we know? What's the solid facts here? Lane filtering in this position, we have a possible path of travel violation. When we have an opening over here on the right, that's an intersection. So you have to have that in the back of your mind. You need to know how to apply progressive brake pressure. You need to know how to swerve. But when we see this, as soon as this person comes out, right, we fell down and we didn't hit anything. We didn't hit him. Because if we hit him, the car, look at the car, the passenger door would have been dented. Or I'm sorry, not the passenger, the driver door would have been dented. There's nothing. We fell down because we panic broke. If we just did progressive brake pressure, yeah, the person's going to come out in front of us. Yes, it's going to be stupid. Yes, it's going to be illegal. Yes, we can go ahead and yell at them and do whatever we want, but we need to stop in the first place. We need to be able to stop and not fall down. This isn't stopping. This isn't the I had to layer down crap. Stop doing that. Just do progressive brake pressure. Understand lane filtering has factors involved where it's dangerous. So understand where your skate paths are. Understand where your space cushions are. Understand that people like this are dumb and will do stuff like this. There's an indicator right there. Yes, they shouldn't have done that, but we had plenty of time to apply the brakes because we were going slow enough. All right, let's move on. Oh, already. All right, roundabout, side of the vehicle, another of the same issues. We have dumb people not stopping. They're very apologetic. The thing here is that Axe 991 did good progressive brake pressure. That's all that matters. How do you make that voice, or how do you make that with your mouth? Interesting. All right, we're riding around lane filtering. Once again, we have an issue right here. Somebody's going to merge in front of you. There it is. Lane filtering problems. Look at the escape paths to the left and right. Okay? We understand that. Now look at this pattern. Big open lane in front of this taxi that has just stopped. Long line over here on the left. Nobody's going to want to go in that lane on the right? Come on. You know that's going to happen. I know honking the horn, all that stuff, whatever. But look at, it's an opportunity for a car to move over and they're going to take it. And you're just in that spot. And we collide. All right, here we go. Riding around. Just kidding, we're stopped. Oh! I have a camera. I have my camera. Oh, he took off?
Oh, hey, I got a camera.
Oh.
W3.
We've already seen this one. It's a Hayabusa. He falls down. All right, so do we have somebody running a red light? Quite possibly. All right, so we have a car. Let's do a little reconstruction. There you go. We have a vehicle on the far right making it through the intersection. Okay, so I'm assuming it just turned red. Because now we have right where the arrow is, that white vehicle is moving. So he was the first one to jump out. So it just turned green. Now we got a red light runner. And we have somebody going straight. And there's the impact. That red car easily could have been us. That could have been us on our motorcycle. Got hit, T-boned, lost our left leg because of red light runner. So when I say green doesn't always mean go, this is what I mean. So take a look. Take a look at the white vehicle right there. They start to go immediately. Imagine if you're hot off the throttle right there. Because you know we all like to gun it on intersections. Intersections 0 to the speed limit as fast as we can, you know, before the intersection ends, right? If we do that and we're not looking and that's all we're concerned about, people like this that you never anticipate. You never anticipate somebody running a red light. It just happens. That would have been us getting hit. Would have been us. With that red vehicle. We just got hit because we wanted to be the first out. But we're on a motorcycle. We lose our leg. We get massive spinal injuries. It could be your buddy in front of you and you're behind and he gets hit. Are you going to be able to rescue him? Rescue another rider. If you want to know what it means by rescuing another rider, right there. Remain calm. Ensure your own safety. Stop the bleeding, which I think I'm going to change it to stop major bleeds. Quickly assess severity. You guys need to learn how to rescue another rider. What's on the backside? Okay. Does the rider have any of these symptoms? Thankfully, it's just a car. Thankfully, the car got damaged. Look at that. Thankfully, it's just that spot. Look how much compartment intrusion there is right there. That's your leg getting smashed against the engine. All right, so the Hayabusa is going to turn wide and low side. There it is. Just too much power. Just too much power. All right, we're riding around. So he's looking to the left.
Nathan knew. He f***ed up.
Yeah, Nathan, what's up? So looking left, you go left. Looking left, you go left. Look what he's doing. He's talking to himself. He's saying hi. So he's talking to himself. Maybe he's talking to someone behind us. Maybe he has a passenger. He's looking at this, you know, just talking, looking left. And then the narrator is going to say something, but he's looking left in the middle of a turn that's going right. Look right, go through the turn. Enjoy it from the camera afterwards. Just kind of feel the ride. Don't stare at the
It was at this moment that Nathan knew. He f***ed up.
And we're going to go off into the ditch. All we had to do is just commit to the turn. Commit. All right, here we go. Side of the vehicle, easy. Swerve left, go around it. Don't slow down, get in front.
Can you just please make sure you look twice? Like, all right.
All right, very good. Handled it very well. So right here, what I would be doing is you see the side of the vehicle coming out. Okay, they should be going in that lane. Okay, but I'm going to go ahead and slow down anyways. Right here, I'm slowing down. Side of the vehicle, orange stage, going to do it. Now they're in my lane. I definitely have to slow down. Now I'm in this spot. There's no point in slow down. We haven't been slowing down the whole time. So now we're going to slow down? No, we're kind of past that now. We're past the moment we can slow down. We need to actually go. We need to go through that escape path. Because we don't have enough total stopping distance now. So we need to find an escape path, and the best thing we can do is accelerate through it. So how we're slowing down right here, we're right next to vehicles. Just get yourself out of there. All right? He handled it very well. All right, so watch out. Hey, pattern. Our lane is moving. Their lane isn't. We're going to move over. We handled it well, though. No, don't get rage modes. Don't do that. Put it back in sport mode. Put it back in normal mode. Maybe rain mode, but don't put it in... No, don't put it in that mode.
Open your eyes. You almost hit me.
I didn't see you. I'm sorry.
That could get me killed.
It could have. All right, here we go. Riding around. Why do I keep saying that? Non-issue. Happens. Good job with the braking, though. It was a close call. You handled it. Move through here.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to have a deer, animal. Oh, big bumps. Big bumps. Did his phone fall off? I think his phone flew off.
Okay.
What's hurting?
My leg.
Uh-oh.
Leg inside.
This one right here?
Yeah, foot, leg inside.
Inside. Leg inside. So, possible broken bone. Possible broke.
Oh, yeah.
So, he's got a phone. Let's go back just a little bit. There's the phone. It's probably a quad lock. You know what I mean? Probably a quad lock. So the phone's right there.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you got the ram mount. Not good either. You got rock form. So you hit some bumps. Let's see where the phone goes. Hey, it's a quad lock. I'm just messing with you guys. You get whatever it is you want. They're all good. I just love my rock form. All right? Oh shit, it fell off. I just like my rock form. But his phone's gone. And so here's the impact. He's going to land on his left leg. And he's going to have pain in his leg. I don't see any deformities.
Oh.
420. Shee.
Leg inside.
This one right here?
Yeah.
It's a magnet.
Leg inside.
All right, so we're riding around. Stop saying that, Dan. Side of the vehicle. Whoa, see how slowing down doesn't help? Speed up. I think we're going to have a little lightning round. We're just going to play around with this one. 99 lives just makes it easy. Here we go. We're lane filtering. We have a weirdo doing that. We got to slow down. We had a wet road. Tibia fit. Wait. 99 lives. Wait, what does it say? Tiba mic air. Oh, I thought it was tip fib. Look, we got water on the road. Lane filtering people getting all over the crazy place. We have somebody applying the brakes. And we're going to dump the bike right there. And why do we dump the bike? We haven't even touched anything. What's happening with our right hand? You can barely see it. Where's the right hand? I think he just straight up squeezed it. Fell down, lost traction. Tip mic error. All right. Barely a little tippity tap on that. Oh, a dent was already there. Fell down. Now imagine your arm goes out a little bit and gets ran over by that vehicle. No buenos. No buenos. Here we go. Wait for it. Uncommon thing in a common situation. Oh! Why did you go? Why did you go through that? It's an intersection. Who has to yield? Do they have to stop? I don't know if there was a stop sign for that vehicle. But if we see that, why are we turning? Why are we turning? If we know it's unsafe to do so, don't do it. Okay? Don't do it. All right, so we're moving through here. Okay, vehicle's slowing down to turn right. So let's get ourselves, there's the side of the vehicle, line of sight issue. We saw it. We saw it ahead of time. We saw it. Stop. Get some help.
You haven't liked or subscribed.
No, I haven't. Wait, have I? Let's go. I didn't like yet, but I am subscribed. Okay? I'm not checking into your class. Everyone's checking into this class. Saw it a mile away. So there's the side of the vehicle. They start moving. We should see it, right? Especially if we're going to be riding around with a passenger. We need to be extra careful. We need to be paying attention. We need to know that slowing down is going to take a little longer. Speeding up is going to take a little longer. And just move through it. Just don't do this. Yeah, there's too many non-issues in this one. There's too many non-issues in this one.
You haven't liked or subscribed yet.
Whew. No, I haven't. We got another one. I think we're going to power through these because I missed out. On Tuesday. So we're going to power through these. We're going to get some fun entertainment out of some of these. And a little bit less education. All right? All right? Let's go. Dun, dun, dun. And we're going to crash and crash more and fall down and break our legs. All right. Robbie, 7-Up B, going to make a turn. Already crashed we already ruined our other mirror. So we're going to dump the bike.
With panic ended with nearly 4 hours of taking the bike out of the forest.
Took 4 hours to get the bike out? Oh my gosh. What, by yourself? Anybody see me get stuck in the mountains with my Harley?
Yeah, man, hang on.
It only took me 45
I'm all good,
minutes.
But my shoulder's a little banged up, but it's all good.
So he does feel a little bit of pain on his shoulder. Ben Steele's TV member for 2 months. Yeah.
So my shoulder's a little banged up.
Doing a quick assessment. So right shoulder probably banged up. Oh, he's guarding it pretty good.
No, I do not, good sir.
I don't think he was paying attention. You see how he's guarding it? So we have a sling and swath inside of our triangle bandage inside of our trauma kit, the rescue kit. So you're able to put it in like a sling. Let's do a quick look at this. What the heck happened here? Let's take a look at the videos. So they're gonna fall down. We're gonna go through this turn. So what the heck happened? Because we're already losing traction on that rear tire. That rear tire is now slipping and sliding to the right, and we're turning left. Why did that happen? It's gonna be that rear tire or rear brake. Maybe somebody tried to teach him how to, trail brake on YouTube and told beginners to start doing that. And so he did it, and this is what happens. So that's almost like a high side. So left shoulder then, injuries, and we're gonna roll down, and his buddy's gonna take care of him. Guys, you need to be paying attention. Don't be doing some crazy things that are for advanced riders. I'm not saying that's what he did, but I'm just gonna go ahead and say that don't do things that are for advanced riders as a beginner and test it out on the road like this. It's just gonna take you 4 hours to get it out, and you're gonna hurt your shoulder. Yeah, slow down. All right, so Spike Smith on this guy's on the cell phone. Hey, who cares? I don't care. I'm not a cop. I'm not gonna. Yeah, I almost hit them, and you're looking forward. Okay, we're gonna do it again, Spike. Okay, this is California. You can lane filter. Move over. There you go. Go through the intersection. Already in the bike lane, so he's just all over the place. Maybe just getting pissed at this motorcycle rider. Did we do anything to piss off this person? Probably. We probably did something, or they just wanted to get in front. All right? Leave the dum-dums in front. Don't do anything. Watch out. Pattern, 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 pattern.
Camera.
Doesn't matter. Does not matter if you're on camera. Does not matter. What's that? That said 35. 35 miles an hour, right? Yeah, 35. We're going 43. Okay, that's just California. 10 over is the norm. 10 over is the norm. Whew. 50, 60, under 35, that's fine. All right, here we go. Going through here, biker EMR. Watch out for sides of the vehicles, intersections, very good. Oh, we got a left turner or right turner. Thankfully, that vehicle slowed down and stopped. Did we do anything to help mitigate that? Did we do anything at all? Let's see what happened. Let's do a playback. Are we slowing down? Nope. Did nothing. We just want to put our hand up and say, what's up? All right. Did nothing. We did nothing. All right, so we're going to go through here. Same person speeding around. Uncommon thing in a common situation. They're lane filtering. So we're just going to go ahead and put our hand out again. We're not going to put ourselves in safety.
In this
Rider.
situation, the driver is unable to determine the distance and
intersection.
Testing
side of the vehicle.
Of this biker.
Side of the vehicle. Corner. Oh. Good job with the braking because he started to and they stopped. But when you see these sides of the vehicles, be very careful. Okay. Hey, we got 9 new members. Become a member today by clicking that join button. So, Country Explorer filming with a potato, maybe a sweet potato, like a yam. Going around, looks like the ground is terrible. Oh, we didn't even see that, did we? Were we looking? Did we look left, right, left? Did we do that? I don't think we did. I think he's pulling over to check his pantalones. I know some Spanish. Whew. So drivers on the right side is definitely not America. All right, so we're gonna go through here, and we're not even gonna look. At no point did we look, but I saw it in the frame. No, you see it in the frame. So he looked. Okay, maybe he did. Maybe the person ran a stop sign. Did the E-Rock, you're blocking to see if I can see the stop sign. Very inappropriate. Very inappropriate. We're in class. Did that person have a stop sign? Probably. That's probably what that poll is. But we just assumed that was going to happen. Let's not assume. Makes an ass out of you and me. Right? So, he's checking for code brown. You know, a panic brown smells differently. Don't ask me how I know. All right. G-Force Jacks. All right, so, wow. What speed is he going, guys? Good job. There is absolutely no reason for him to be speeding. Are we going to go on a red? He's got some technology here. Now, underglow lights, make sure it's legal where you're at. Purple is really good. I like purple. You can see really well at night. Amber is a really good light for nighttime. You can see that really good. Green, bright green, no. Amber. Amber's the best for vision. So this is a 360 camera. Did a good job. You didn't want to dump the bike. So he put the foot down. You did good. You did good. Let's move on, buddy.
This
Whoa!
Quickly learned that such speed.
Are we going fast? I can't see. He needs the speedo from the other guy. Oh, we're going to look up because something happened and we found an escape path. Good job. Highly skilled, going straight in a line, going 180. You got to have skill. Got to have skill to do this, guys. Going just doing this. Just doing this, pegging it at 299, probably stopped it. Lots of skill. That's it. Flying. Dude was flying. right, Ben? Flying. Southwest motorcycling. Uncommon thing, you know, big open lane, and we have a lane to the right, kind of getting blocked up. Same concept. It's a merging issue. That person's just gonna move over. Look how far, we were over here. We were in the far left lane, and we're gonna get pissed that somebody's merging around. Right? Didn't we just yell at this lady for doing the same crap? From the far left lane all the way to the right lane? We just did far left lane all the way to the right lane. Yeah, use the gore area and get yourself out. But the pattern is long line to the right, nothing to the left. Move on. You should have seen that ahead of time.
The mother of the rider visible on the recording managed to record this dangerous event.
Oh, no. Good swerve. Good swerve. Hey, that's a smart rider. Buddy Bond Butt. Hey, that was probably a crew member. Hey, everyone take a look. This is a crew member right here.
The mother of the rider
We just saw a wild crew member outriding everybody. This is rare. This is rare. Let's see what happens.
on the recording managed to record this dangerous event.
Okay, so now we have a dangerous animal coming out to attack our crew member. The crew member was able to swerve to the left using his red stage maneuvers and practice he's been doing in the parking lot. Oh my God! Was able to make it around. Now we have a panicked bystander. Definitely not remaining calm. Definitely not doing anything they're supposed to be doing. But hey, no, after a moto crash, you have to remain calm. Maybe before the moto crash, you don't have to. Here we go. This music, I swear. All right, we're going to have somebody come out in front of us trying to pass everybody. Oh, okay. We came upon an accident. Hey, we're going to rescue somebody? We're going to rescue another rider? All right, what are we going to do? What are we going to do? Excuse me, this is my lane. Notice this more. Oh, it's more of a, yep. People are going to pass on the left and try to hit you. People are dumb. People are dumb. All right, ram mount. Going pretty fast, says 75, 76. I don't think this is a 70 or 80 mile an hour road. Hey, there's the side of the vehicle. What are you gonna do? Rev bombing really slowed you down, didn't it? He needs to be teaching class. Bro. Hey, come on up. Come on up. Teach the class. Rev bombing is what you need to be doing, everybody. No, that's not what you're supposed to be doing.
You didn't see me?
No, you're freaking hauling ass. Motion-induced blindness here. They can't judge your speed. You're a small little target, moving fast. Nobody can see you when you're going that. You need to go the speed limit, and then people will be able to see you and judge the speed you're going, because they understand when a car's going 45 and you're going 45, you're gonna get there at the same time. Hey, don't stall. Okay. So go the speed limit. All right. Yeah, we're gonna have a rev bomb class. We're just gonna have everybody bring their bikes in to the garage and just rev bomb. We're just gonna rev bomb all day. So we're gonna get our blue belt in rev bombing. Okay, here we go. Freaking blue belt, red belt, black belt, whatever. Anyways, warning: may cause hearing loss. His rev bombs. Okay, so we're gonna see the side of the vehicle coming up. We're going 76 miles per hour. We're going to see the side of the vehicle. This is not a 76 mile an hour area. We see it way ahead of time. He's already starting to rev bomb. Look at the total stopping distance that we have. Now, this is the total stopping distance, but this is also the total reaction distance. This is how long we have to perceive and react and actually do something like swerve. We're rev bombing, rev bombing, rev bombing. Swerve left. Why are we going right? Why are you going to the shoulder, the skinny little area, when you can go left? Oh, because we haven't trained our body and our mind to find escape routes and plan for our ride. We haven't. We haven't. So we're just going to do what we think is best, find the shoulder, and then be upset because we almost got pushed off the road, bro. Well, you could have went left. Could have went left. Could have just passed. And you're going to be pissed. Rev bomb. And you probably killed your engine because, look at this. Let's all have fun with this part.
No me vio.
Don't let the clutch out.
Please, mira.
Don't let the clutch out. Don't let the clutch. Oh. You haven't practiced anything in the parking lot lately, have you? No slow speed. No friction zone, tight turns, maybe slow straight line. No. We're just rev bombing. Okay. Yeah, we don't do belts up in here.
God.
Yeah, it's scary, and that's the thing is I'm making fun, I'm having fun, but I don't want people hurt. So please get some training. Here we go, riding around.
Not left.
Stop it, Daniel.
Unfortunately, the driver noticed him when it was.
Brake lights, brake lights, brake lights. Why are they having brake lights? Okay, moving over. Oh, not his fault at all. Nothing you could have done. Maybe straighten it up, and then what though? You know what I mean? She just didn't see you. Have full gear. We didn't have full gear. Checking his knee. You see the little damage to the knee, left knee. She's gonna take off. Watch. Like, oh, I'm sorry. Oh shit, go. So there was a little clippage.
61E.
Very good. Very good. I'm gonna just briefly mention what he did. I think you guys understand. Very good.
Oh.
He's like going through the checklist and stuff. So he's been riding for a while. So there's no excuse for that. There's no excuse if you've been riding for a while. Maybe he's just going to the store real quick and has a jacket. So, I understand. But what he did here, so let's just see the accident, because I'm going to tell you right now, there's nothing he could have done.
He signaled left, and unfortunately, the driver noticed him when it was too late.
I know, maniac. I was kidding. So she's already passed the stop sign, which you're not supposed to do. It's like a rolling stop, but the reason why it's back there is so that we can actually make the turn. You see how it's almost impossible to make this turn unless you go wide? If you're back there, you can actually make the turn. But then we get clipped right here because she wasn't paying attention. Maybe she was just wanting to go where she wanted to go more so than focus on safety. And that's part of motorcycle riders. Want to get to point A to point B as fast as possible. And stuff like this happens. Okay, so we have to be watching out for that. We're going to get clipped. We're going to go down. And we barely went down. And then his left knee got a little bit of a little tear in it.
Yeah.
So she's very apologetic. And right here, this is what I want to point out.
LA1 61E.
Even if you forget, like you just said it out loud, even if you forget, your camera caught it. So if you're ever in an accident like that and you're worried that they're going to be taken off after you, and you have a camera, look at their license plate. Even if you can't catch it on camera, say it out loud. You're golden. As long as your camera's going, right? And just in case they take off. You did very good. This is what I like right here. So knowing your controls and pushing buttons and getting them done without wasted movement, you typically see people when they're like panicking, like the guy that stalled, you know what I mean? They're like, oh shoot. What do I and then they finally get it. Watch this guy. Watch how he just knows which controls you do. Brake. Engine shut off. Kickstand, turn it off. Clutch, downshift, move the head.
It's a good thing I got a dash cam.
Because you have to put it in neutral. I think you put it in neutral so that he can actually push it. Because he's not pulling in the clutch. So he knew all these. It's so cool. I just like seeing people know what they're doing and stuff. Whew. Let's see what happens here. That dude from nowhere. We're getting boxed in, buddy. Look ahead, look ahead, look ahead, look ahead, look ahead, look ahead. What do you have in your hand? You want a lollipop? You got a lollipop. I swear, watch, it's like laced. It's gonna give him diarrhea. See, how embarrassing would it be to crash right now while trying to give out lollipops? It's fun, but just understand you're taking a risk, right? Hey, and you know what? If this is my daughter, if you're watching this a couple years in the future, do not take candy from strangers. What the hell are you thinking? All right, so it's raining. or unless it's just clipping on the audio. Okay, brake lights, we're really close, but you know, that's what you gotta do. Good positioning for safety. We're in a lane filtering position, good line of sight. People are merging back and forth, so just sit back. There's no rush, no rush. Oh, we can help. We can help. I wouldn't get behind. Oh, he's gonna use his foot. Hey, that's smart thinking. So he's doing this. He's like pushing it. Very smart. Now it's dangerous, but it's smart. That was really cool. I like that. I like that. And he's able to get in, because I bet he was by himself. Did he jump it? No. Like my shoes? Yeah, I didn't think about that either, Ben. I didn't even think about it. I know people do that for other motorcyclists. Hey, slow it down over here. But you can, that's really cool. It's just dangerous for you, because if you get hit, it's a no bueno. Okay?
See you soon in the next.
All right, I'll see you soon in the next one. How much more time? We got 20 more minutes left of class. I'm going to give Nathan a bunch of footage. Nathan, have fun with this. You're going to have a great day. You're going to have a busy weekend. Woo! Everyone say thank you, Nathan, for making some cool videos. He's been doing some good shit. And now I'm cussing now. It's 5 hours in. I don't care. You'll see him on the Discord under the DanDanTheFireman creative team. We also got Tanis, Rain, and Newbie. We got plenty of people here. You said you wanted footage when I show up, right? I'm going to get you footage. You're going to have 4 hours of footage. Here we go. I'm trying to give you those intros, too. There we go. Bump, 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 bump. Here we go. Riding around having some fun with Lars.
Moment's distraction for this ride to end in the worst way possible.
Oh, it's going to end the worst way possible, so I have to have a reaction. It's like this. Ah! Oh. Did you see his foot? Did you guys see his foot? Tell me his shoe. That was just his shoe. Oh. I thought that was his foot. It's his shoe. It's coming off. Woo! I thought he had a really bad deformity after a crash. This would be a good thumbnail, though. People don't know until they watch the video. Oh, like that. That's a good one. You guys are watching this live. Have fun. All right. So what happened? What happened? So we're going to be traveling through here. Buddy's going to pass. Motostar is going to interrupt class again.
Worst way possible.
So this guy's going to stop. Why did he stop? We don't know why he stopped, but if you had your own cardo and you could talk to each other, he could say, I'm stopping, you could have stopped. So we're going to clip him and then dump the bike. Now, was that a big enough impact to actually fall down and hurt yourself? No, so we probably slammed the brakes once we had that impact. And we're going to be sliding around, and then there's his foot completely broken off, not lying. It's not a shoe coming off. It's his foot. Just kidding. It's a shoe. But it's kind of, it's a good thumbnail, right? So just don't panic brake. Look at his hand. Smashed right there. Moving on. So we're riding. Stop saying that. I need to get out of there. All right. So, all right. First body position's good. Second's not. It's whatever. We're going slow, so it's fine. Except for the fact that he went a little wide. So when you see that LZ, that's a fun GIF. A little bit wide. Putting your foot down is not going to help you. See how it launched your foot back? That's going to change up your balance. And it's actually going to mess you up when you're... You see the handlebars? Watch this. So when he's going to do it, watch the handlebars. Don't watch his foot. See how it pulled the handlebars back? That's what's going to happen when you put your foot down. We ain't Flintstones here. We can't stop with our feet. Why did we go wide? Let's take a look. So it's a nice decreasing radius, big, nice U-turn type of a turn, we need to go slower than anticipated. So if this was a 90-degree turn, we could probably go the speed. We could probably even go maybe a little faster, but a little slower would be the best. But if it was a 90-degree turn, we could do it. But if it's a U-turn like this, we need to go slower than normal. And you see how far down we're leaning? That's crazy. We should be doing that. So the only thing that happened here was this newer rider, or the person that couldn't navigate the turn, was just going too fast for the turn. We almost made it out, just going too fast. Did a good job, was able to keep it on the road, didn't panic. That's the biggest thing. All right? Can't pronounce your name. Bad position for safety. Are we gonna get hit from the rear? Oh! He got disintegrated. Let's watch that one more time. I'm gonna get low because I was blocking it. Okay, so we're sitting here in traffic in a car in Russia or something, because they always have dash cams. They catch meteors on camera all the time. We're going to be riding down this road, and there's probably our buddy, and there's our bike. Okay? And then there's us. Okay. And there's our headlight. So what kind of damage do you think is happening to our body if that was us? Think about that real quick. So if you see this, and you see this guy, how are you going to rescue him? Because you can still help him out when you're in your car, because you can keep your trauma kit in your car. Let's put it up on screen. How are you going to rescue this rider, everybody? We need to be able to rescue them. So after a moto crash, make sure you remain calm. Ensure your own safety. We're pretty good right now, but wear some PPE. If they're bleeding, stop any major bleeds, and you need to quickly assess the severity of this. It's not good. It doesn't look like he's going to have a good time. He might be scraping asphalt and dirt from his flesh. Okay. Rusty Neons. Having a fun time with our buddies on Groms and Z125s and maybe some souped up ruckuses. All over the place. It looks like somebody crashed because we see some headlights pointing towards us. So are we going to rescue them? Do you have your kit with you? Do stunt riders carry a kit? Do big group rides carry a kit? I don't think anybody really carries a kit, except for me and the crew. So make sure you guys carry a kit. Make sure you guys get the training. So I don't know exactly what happened. Motostars, use a different song, please. All right, so my best guess is somebody was doing a wheelie. Look up at there. See the sparks? So why do we have sparks? Going a little too far back. Bloop. Whew. I think if I just do this, it pops up. All right, Supermoto build on his scooter. Hey, you need a rock form. If you're gonna be playing with it like that, you need a rock form.
When riding on the other side of the road might have been his worst.
Hey, get off your phone, buddy.
Life.
Get off your phone. You already have. Is this Inception? He's got an action camera and he's filming on his phone. Can you guys see what's happening? Let's just look through here. Let's look and see what happens in here. Just stare at this. Just stare at this. Don't worry about making and navigating a corner. Don't worry about navigating a corner. Keep looking. Keep looking. Just keep looking. No, stay here. Stay here. Stay here. Yeah, look at that. When you're not focused on what's important, shit like this happens. Put your phone away. Everyone's talking crap. Everyone's talking crap. So ride addiction, having some fun over here. Oh, there's a corner coming up. Did you see that? Find the escape. Find the escape. Good job. He didn't hit the big boulder. That would have been painful.
Non, ça va.
That would have been
Parce qu'il y a rien.
painful.
Il y a strictement rien. Ça va. Je suis sûr que j'ai rien cassé. Moi, ça va. Je suis planté dans l'herbe. J'ai eu peur de finir là-dedans, par contre. Hein. Et ça, c'était moins une. J'avoue.
J'avoue. J'avoue. J'avoue. I have no idea what he said. But it sounded cool. We're going through here. Can you tell there's a turn coming up? Nope. So what is it that we typically see on turns that are pretty sharp and then signs and stuff? Chevrons. So we should be looking for chevrons. There's no chevrons here. So how do we navigate this disappearing road when we're riding? Because the road disappears a little bit. You could see grass on the other side. So what's happening here? So if I see grass right there, that's straight ahead. That's over there. Let me check real quick. Yeah, it's grass. It's grass. So that means the road disappears. It means it turns. So that's how you can navigate these things without signage. But how are you going to see that? You have to be going slow enough to be able to see it. Because right now, trying to slow down, going too fast. Total stopping distance is no buenos. Locked up that rear tire. And it's like, oh crap. But thankfully, he found an escape path. Okay? So prior to it, I mean, just look, it disappears. We should have been slowing down.
Ouais, bah là, tu vois. Non, ça va, je rigole parce qu'il y a rien.
I'm just glad he's fine. That's good.
Ça va. Je suis sûr que j'ai rien cassé. Moi, ça va. Je suis planté dans l'herbe. J'ai eu peur de finir là-dedans, par contre. Et ça, c'était moins une. J'avoue.
J'avoue. I just love that. Yeshua, Dan, have you ever do you ever use trail braking or have any thoughts on it? Yes, I do. I like trail braking. I use it for the purpose that it's designed for, is to have more traction on that front tire on a turn that you're going, even normal speeds. And it's going to give you a better feel for the turn, and you can actually utilize your brakes quicker, and it actually already has traction when you want to use your brakes. I do use it for its purpose, but I just go the speed limit or I go slow enough to where I don't need it. Does that make sense? So I hardly ever need to do it, but I know how to do it. I've taken Total Control 1 and 2, the ARC clinic, and yeah, it's just, I just don't need it. I do. I just don't ride in a way that I need to use it all the time. Right? So here we go. Merging issue right here. Easily anticipate that because we have that far right lane turning, exit only, and people want to move over. So if you're riding, oh, that was close too. If you're riding on the interstate and you're next to the right lane and there's an exit coming up, just anticipate that somebody is going to turn in. And then also, if it's an on-ramp and they just got on, anticipate they're going to come on. Okay? You got a big open lane here. We're in the blind spot. Not a good spot to be in. So just roll up the throttle so you can let them in, which is what he does. Now, maintain your space cushion. So we're staring at this car because it's like, you know, they're being dumb, right? But what is this car doing? You see what I mean? We're always supposed to be looking 10, 12 seconds ahead, especially at interstate speeds. So when I see this car get in front of me, that car is not my problem anymore. It is for total stopping distance, right? But I'm not going to be able to react to that car in time. So I'm going to go ahead and position myself a little bit better for safety because I'm not going to be able to stop in time. This is not a good enough total stopping distance. I'm in a spot where I can see what's happening up ahead. So now I'm going to react to this car because the car in front of me, this car, still needs to react to this car. I want to be able to react at the same time for that car, but off to the side. Does that make sense? Class, does that make sense? Write it in the comments if that makes sense, please. Okay. There's just so many things you could do to prevent and mitigate possible crashes and close calls. And I just don't see enough of it. All right, here. Angel or not. All right, lots of people merging to the right. Just slow it down. No. Don't you rev bomb. Slow it down. Slow it down. Should have seen that ahead of time. Come on. Watch out for the cars. The pattern right there. Lots of people on the left. No one in the right. They're going to move to the right. Oh, maybe not because of the exit, but you got to watch out. So JC DeSica. We're right on this car's butt. Whoa! Kindergarten.
This biker didn't like how the driver was driving so much that he made a decision to influence his behavior a little bit.
You're not going to influence somebody like that. They're dumb as heck. Don't get in front. They're going to do something to you. Just get their license plate and report them. I've reported dangerous drivers before to the cops. Like some really dumb drivers that I thought were unsafe or drunk because of stuff like this. Just call it in. And just say where you're at. Give the license plate number. That's why you don't get in front of idiots. You don't get in front of idiots. Just stay behind them. That's exactly why. Alex, probably not.
Info. Weiß ich. Nur mit der Ruhe. Ich wollte Ihnen nur sagen, wo Sie überholt haben, war ein Kindergarten. Nur zu Ihrer Information, dass Sie Bescheid wissen. Erstens darf ich mich vorfahren, zweitens war 30, ja? Ja, und ich darf überholen. Und weiter? Sie dürfen überholen mit einem Unterschied von 20 km/h.
Don't get in front of me and go slow. This person is an absolute. This person right. This one right here. This person right here is an idiot. You can't win. You're not going to convince one. Don't try to convince an idiot. I'm going to call him that. That's fine. Because he's not willing to learn. He's not willing to do anything. He's an idiot then. Think about it. Carlin said it best. The average person is pretty dumb, and then you have to realize 50% of the people are below average. Something like that. That's why I said he said it best. So there's some really dumb people. Suzuki Rookie. All right. It's a nice name. I love alliterations. Kind of Suzuki Rookie. Not pure. Just give a good space cushion. Bus cut us off. Whoa. Oh, the car on the right.
Yeah, what did you beep him for?
La Vanche.
He left the Bosco, didn't he?
I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on, guys. And especially, what's this? Are we playing soccer or football? Need some shin guards? What the heck's going on?
See you later.
Alright, so ride for fun, all over the place, dude. Already, I can tell.
Straight for the bikers.
All over the place. Okay, I guess it's just everybody. Whoa, do you see the guy in the front? I know, I'm sorry, Ben. The other guy had an L plate, but look at the guy in front. So we're navigating this corner, and we can't keep a good line. After the corner, we kept turning instead of straightening up. We can't keep a good line. Now he's gonna slam the brakes on the line, and he lost traction for a split second. Come on, guys, stop speeding around the corner. That's why I was saying on this part right here. Watch this. I know he got an L plate. It's all good. Watch the cornering here. Can't keep a line.
The driver chooses
all over the place. Almost hits that guy. We're just doing this for speed. The speedo's blurred out. Can't keep a line. Very inexperienced people going fast. Doesn't matter where you're at. United States, India, Thailand, Australia, Canada. I only know a few countries, guys. Just don't speed. There's other things you can do, right, to get that adrenaline. Oh, he knows Spanish. The pupu and the pantalones. I know that one. This person's coming in. Okay, there's a merge issue. Stay out of the blind spot. I don't care. Stay out of the blind spot. Move back a little bit. Do a better version of staggering. They saw you. What's the problem? They saw you. They were going to go into your lane because of this red car, and they saw you. He says they don't use blinkers. Okay. So there's no blinker, but look at the red car. Look at the red car. So if that car is super slow and stopped, this car wants to go in our lane. It's just natural. That's what we do anyways. So look at that. They're going slow. Let them in. We're already ready to honk. We sped up too. Just let them in, man. There we go. Boss Vic vlog.
Driving straight into the sandy shoulder turned out to be quite a costly mistake for this bike.
Oh, no duh. We're gonna dump the bike. Oh no. Oh, he hit something there. All right, so going a little fast around the corner, not failure to negotiate the corner. We crash. Okay, how costly of a mistake do we have, MotoStars? How costly? Let us know. Let us know. I think the thumbnail said like $30,000. All right, let's see. Is this a $30,000 bike? Write in the comments if it's a $30,000 bike. Is that the H2? Like the touring thing? The touring one? Or did he just paint the frame green? It's got full gear. So what the heck happened? We're going to go through the corner.
Straight into
the Kawasaki H2.
Turned out to be quite a costly mistake for this biker.
What happened? Why are we sitting up right here? Keep going. Keep going straight. We're already going straight. We're on the line. Just keep going straight. Look here. Don't look over here. You're looking over here right now, buddy. You need to look over here. If you look over here, you go there. If you look over here, you go here. It's easier said than done. But the thing is, just don't go fast, and it's a little bit easier. Okay. Good job finding an escape path. He hit something hard right there. Probably bent the frame, destroyed parts of the bike, and it's just going to be probably a total loss. Make sure you have good insurance. You can get a quote. Okay. I know where you can get one. Okay. Here we go.
Sorry.
Sadit. Alright, we're going. Okay, you merging with me. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it, but go ahead.
Yeah, it's not worth it. I mean, dude just straight up cut me off. Like, if I would have taken off, I'd have been in a lot of bad shape, you know, really quickly.
Yep.
But
I like his mentality on this. Don't do anything dumb. Okay, good. Just be careful. Wear some gear just in case something like that happens and hit you.
And been in red, identifying things that are ugly. Like this guy, he sped up. He saw that lane was ending. And look, he still doesn't care.
Whoa.
It doesn't bother him at all. It doesn't matter to him at all. It's my life on the line. And that's
terrible.
Each and every time I put myself on these two wheels, my life is on the line. So I have to treat it as such.
Okay.
I have to be very cautious.
Is it okay if let's keep watching. Let's see. He's still doing this.
It. Man. Oh.
All right. So he says every time he gets on the bike, his life is on the line. And he has to be very careful. Okay, let's play around with that, everybody. Life on the line. So being a smart rider, you need to be situationally aware. He saw that vehicle come out. Let's go ahead and go back just a little bit. He saw the vehicle come out, this van. So situationally aware. Saw it. Applied some brake pressure.
Really?
And let them go. Very good. Very good. Smart rider, situationally aware, seeks out and recognizes hazardous situations. Maintain fundamental skills. It didn't panic, so he applied some progressive brake pressure. That's all we really can do in this position. So he did a good job. Acquire and utilize personal protective equipment. We need to get that. So if we want to be as safe as possible and your life's on the line, you're worried about that all the time, It's not just about how can I maneuver the bike and I need to look for things. Part of it has to do with if something happens and you had no control over it, you did everything right and shit just still happens. That's life. You need to wear gear. It's going to help mitigate a lot of the problems that you might be having after a crash. I'd rather buy new gear than have to do rehab for a year. So wear full gear. If that's the concern, is that your life's in everyone else's hands, wear full gear. Wear, I don't know, at least a jacket, helmet, wear everything. Jacket, helmet, boots, gloves, pants. Links in the description for some gear from RevZilla, ddfmcrew.com/beginner gear. So just do that. Rescue another rider if you need to. I'm not going to try to sell my rescue kit, but if you want one. And then teach and mentor, you're doing that. So smart rider, I think we can do a little bit extra. Wear full gear if you're really concerned about your safety. And then here's the other thing. We see a car coming, and we're going to be playing on our phone a little bit. Okay?
That's it.
A little bit of panic, because we weren't paying attention. That's what happens. We look up, oh crap, because we're focused here. Oh crap. We need to, if you're going to be on your phone, look straight ahead and just, actually don't even touch your phone. Don't even touch your phone.
Man.
Only do it at stoplights and stuff.
Oh.
All right. So air's throttle. Hey, very good use of words. Side of the vehicle. Okay. Oh, our buddy's going a little wide, going all over the place. Can't keep a turn. Oh, I feel like he's new. I think he's new. You see how he was 50 pensing it?
Actually happened to me. The same thing happened to me in my last video at the very beginning of it. A dirt bike came up on me really fast in a group ride, and it made me underestimate a corner, and I hit the bike lane. I hit the bike lane line, but luckily there wasn't anything beyond the bike lane except for more road.
That's right. No one in this house gets away with anything. Nikki, I see you in the chat. Raining. Causing problems. All right, so here we go. We're going through a corner, which is just another corner and another corner. It's a roundabout. So we know we're not going to do a 90-degree turn. So when we do this, we need to be able to navigate it by going a little bit slower and watching for hazards. So this person, maybe more experienced. This person got some lean angle, going a little fast around this corner. It's a lot of fun. This person looks a little new. So if we're in a group ride, what are we doing? Are we trying to convince our buddies to keep up? This person needs to ride his own ride. These people need to not do this. This is Max Rist's excuse all the time. Well, they should ride their own ride. They shouldn't try to keep up with me. You're doing a group ride. You're doing a meetup. They're going to try to keep up with you. You have influence. If you don't think you have influence, you do. These people have influence on just one person. Just two people, not famous or whatever. I don't know if they are. Has an influence on this rider. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You have it. Even with your friends searching for adventure. So you see how he's going all over the place? You see that? He went wide, came back in, went wide, came back in. And now when he came back in that second time, he had to lean very far, or the person had to lean very far and lost traction. And now we're just kind of done. We're going to go out wide again. We can't lean. We're trying to lean back. And we can't do it. We're all over the place. It's just a new rider. We hit the curb. You guys have influence over your friends. You really do. Peer pressure is a real thing. It had nothing to do with YouTube. It had nothing to do with social media. Peer pressure is real. Okay? All right. Thank you for not promoting the lie that everyone drops their bike. I've been riding my first and only street bike, 04 CBR 600RR since 04, and I've never wrecked or dropped my bike. Ride safe. I'm knocking on wood for you, buddy. Thank you for the $10.
On the bike lane except for more road.
Yeah, roundabouts are more efficient and safer than normal intersections. They really are. It's just that nobody knows how to use them, which is weird because nobody knows how to use intersections, really. All right, here we go. Going through here. There's a big manhole cover right there. Good job avoiding that. Watch out for left turners. I could see how that was kind of close, but you did a good job navigating that. And I'm just going to say that's a rock form out. Go ahead and get yourself one. Did a good job. Let's go back and take a look at it. So we're going to get up to an intersection. We're in orange stage. We're going to avoid the road surface hazard. Good job. Move around it. Now, there's that little itty-bitty skinny arrow pointing at this left turner. So we're going 28. We're in an area that we should be going slow. We should be in orange stage. We're prepped and ready for anything. And we see them turning left. We're already squeezing the brakes. We're going 27 now. 22. See, we're going slower and slower. You might want to downshift, though. We're in 4th gear. Yeah, he did. He's in 2nd gear now. Did a good job with progressive brake pressure. That is how you handle an intersection with a left turner. Here we go, Neb DB. This looks like Arizona. This looks like Arizona. All right, we're going to do a left turn. We're all over the place with our camera. It's a, whoa, it barely turned green for you, dude. Almost got hit there. Where did I'm confused. It's normal, but where? Is this like an HOV thing? Is this like an HOV thing, everybody? What the heck is going on? You got like multiple lanes of what the hell? It's Texas? It's just Texas. Okay, that makes sense. It's just Texas. They do whatever they want. All right, we're gonna turn left. Look, it's red though. It's completely red for us. Boom, turns green. We didn't even slow down. So if this is a dedicated turn, why aren't we in there? I don't get this, Alex. Oh, it's a U-turn. Okay, that makes sense. All right, that makes sense. Because you have to get on the frontage road. Okay, that makes sense. All right. The rookies gave me some bad information.
Van de haaitanden.
His phone. I need to stop saying that, but it's true. His phone fell off.
Ah, serieus, ouwe.
Watch out! They're gonna go backwards. There we go.
Gaan we daar
I'm wondering why I was.
Natuurlijk. Oh.
I was like disappearing the whole stream.
Oh.
Don't go yet. Don't go yet.
Je kan hem maar toch niet voor.
Don't do it.
Schelen.
Oh my gosh.
Wat ben je aan het doen?
What are you doing? What's up, Chris Mahoney?
Niet te geloven dit.
Yeah, now we gotta watch out. There you go. Found an escape. Just get out of there.
If you enjoyed it, see you soon in the next video. Ride safe.
All right, I'll ride safe. I think we powered through them all. We did. What time is it? It's 5 o'clock. I gotta get off. Holy crap. Let's get some music playing. I told you it was gonna be a 5-hour stream. Whew. Interesting class today, everybody. Interesting class. Whew. I had a ton of fun in the stage chat and everything. Ran here real quick. Whew. I think I got some time. I think I got about, I'll give myself 15 minutes. I'll give myself 15 minutes. Oh, never mind. Nikki says she wants to get a bite to eat. All right, guys, I gotta put my stuff away. I gotta get home. So can somebody get me, are my clothes out of the dryer yet? I can't go out in my uniform. No? You're telling me they didn't change it over. Well, just give me my clothes. I'll wear them wet. Freaking rookies. All right, guys, I got to get going. Had a great time with you. Great time. We had a great time in the Discord. Please join the Discord. It is absolutely free. Discord is free. Look at 1,894 people in there right now. We have 9,000 people in it, but these are how many are online right now. Let me know in the comments after this goes live if you liked the stream. And then also, if you're on Discord, just let me know if you like these long streams. I don't know if I'm going to do a 5-hour stream in a while, but I think at least maybe a 3 to 4 hour stream. What do you guys think? All right, everybody, I'm going to get going. I will be seeing you next week. This is the Discord. Join the Discord. Join the Discord. Look at it, it's Deb.